620CKRM.com. Rider Nation, it's game day, and this is the Crofty Electric and Nelson Homes Countdown to Kickoff on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network, streaming at sportscates.com and on your radio and around the world at 620CKRM.com. Here's Justin Dunk, Teagan Witko, and Wes Cates.
Oh, yes. Back from the bye week, we are inside the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic Stadium. First game of a Saturday CFL doubleheader as the Riders look to improve to 8-1. But they need to get past the East Division leading Hamilton Tiger Cats to do so. 1 p.m. at a sold-out Mosaic Stadium, boys. Welcome back, first of all. How excited are we for this game? Sellout crowd, first of the season. In fact, first since the last Labor Day Classic in this building.
Let's go!
I always love these. This is like the first 1 p.m. game. This is like some old
throwback to college, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Like the young guys will get excited. I don't know. The old vets this might be a little early. It's like extra cup of coffee, try to get the bones moving a little bit. But yeah, I kind of love these midday games because it brings you back to college. And college is when you are fresh and spry and you throw your body against a brick wall just to make the play. So I'm excited. I think these guys are going to fly around and have fun.
And you know what? It could be 25 degrees and sunny. It could be torrential downpour. You never know in Saskatchewan, but we're still going to play ball regardless. JD, marquee matchup showcasing some elite quarterbacks in this game, bound to make for an exciting afternoon of football. As the top two teams in the CFL go head-to-head, what else are you watching for?
I mean, I think it is that matchup of the quarterbacks, but there's going to be sort of some give and take here. For me, I'm looking at the Hamilton offense and all the sets and schemes that Scott Milanovic uses. Wes, we're talking about 7 offensive linemen on the field at times. We're talking about double tight ends on the field at sometimes, which means all the receivers are hitting the line of scrimmage using the waggle. We're talking about 41 with Kenny Lawler on the backside, 4 receivers to the strong side. Bunch, Kenny Lawler moving all over. Like, the sets that Scott Milanovic is going to throw at Corey Mace are unlike anything that the Riders have seen yet this season, except when they played them in week 2. But Scott Milanovic has built on that. And I think when we're looking at this quarterback matchup, Corey Mace feels like it's a couple of future Hall of Famers in Trevor Harris and Levi Mitchell.
And Wes, I know this has been touted as a Grey Cup preview for a lot of people, even though a lot of people are saying, well, the season doesn't start until Labor Day. Is it too early to say that? There's still a lot of football to be played.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it might be a little too early to say that, but if you're looking at how the league has been playing, how teams have been playing, Hamilton obviously has had a little bit tougher going to East, but you're looking at Levi Mitchell, who's playing the best season right now. He's probably played in at least a handful of years, maybe ever, and definitely the lead for MOP. You're talking about the 2 leads for MOP, really about to go in a head-to-head quarterback matchup. I know they're going against the opposing defense for the most part, but you need a great QB to get to the championship and win you one, and you need some good defense to shut it down and make those plays that are going to have you hoisting the cup. And I think both of these teams have just that.
And you know what? Over the next 2 hours, plenty of guests joining us to tee up this matchup. Rider legend Jeff Fairholm. Today in Rough Rider history with Rob Vanstone, of course, Kenny Lawler, Levi Mitchell from the Ticats, and of course, Rider legend, TSN analyst Glenn Suter. Right now, though, as I mentioned, obviously top of the East, the Ticats, but let's look at that West Division and the standings where we sit right now heading into this weekend. And, of course, we also want to dive into what's trending here, boys. It's brought to you by Karst Holdings, Integra Tire, Assiniboia, proudly serving Southern Saskatchewan for over 30 years. Darren, Tracy, Dylan, and staff welcome you for all your automotive and ag tire needs. Karst Holdings, Integra Tire, Assiniboia, truly local.
It's the quarterbacks. So let's get right into it. Corey Mace talked about what is a common theme between Levi Mitchell and his guy, Trevor Harris.
You got to love the game, right? Speaking like, Bo's been Bo Levi, so to speak, since he was a young buck and back in Katy, Texas, been the guy. And, that comes with a lot of stuff as well. You got to really enjoy the game. I can definitely speak to those two loving it. From Trevor, how he approaches. Certainly, I can't say that I understand it because I don't live the right way, but he eats incredibly well. He takes care of his body incredibly well. So I understand from afar, maybe. But it's a credit to those guys, man. They put they put football, I wouldn't say number one, just knowing how much family guys those are and faith for Trevor, but it's up there in the forefront of their mind and how they approach each day. So, and you gotta perform. You could do all those things and not perform. These guys have been able to perform at a high level for a long time, and certainly, the teams obviously they play for, we feel the same way. So it's nothing but a credit to them.
It's a heavyweight matchup at the quarterback position, and one that could potentially tilt the balance for who could be the MOP. These are the kinds of games that voters like to look at. I'm one of them. But the rest of the media who votes for these MOP and end-of-season major awards look at these signature games and how guys perform to see who could potentially come out on top when we're there in November.
Yeah, if the NBA is any indication, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the Canadian, wins MOP this year because he won the head-to-head matchup against Djokovic. So definitely you got to win the head-to-heads if you want to be at the top when it comes down to it. So we'll see how this one plays out.
Absolutely, and I know that we had a chance to chat a little bit about Dante Meyers, who's been lighting it up recently, Justin.
He has been, and I think he's getting this reputation for the deep ball. I've been calling him deep ball Dante. It doesn't sound like his teammates have been calling him that. Trevor Harris told me the computer nickname for Dante Meyers that it spit out is Cash, but then he gave a better one. Touchdown Donnie, and Touchdown Donnie has been getting it done. He didn't get into the end zone in Montreal, but went over 100 yards against the Alouettes. And Meyers is playing so well in his second season with the Riders that Trevor Harris believes he could garner NFL attention.
It's a possibility. I mean, I think there's a lot of guys on our team that could. I'm of the belief that the great players in our league are fringe NFL guys anyway, and so it's just a matter of opportunity. And a lot of the guys in the locker room have spent time in NFL locker rooms, and if you're able to get into a room, I think it's just a matter of being in the right situation at the right time. And so it's possible, but if I'm still playing, I don't think he should go to the NFL.
Of course, Trevor Harris is joking there. He would like to see Meyers potentially take that life-changing step from a financial perspective, and it's not like it hasn't happened before. Recently, Ajo went from the Riders. He's currently in training camp with the Indianapolis Colts, and actually at sportscage.com, if you just search Ajo, you can find the article there. He was on the Sports Cage earlier this week talking about his first preseason game, and if Meyers wants to get an idea about what the NFL is like, well, he can talk to his roommate. That's Keyshawn Johnson. These two guys are competitive in everything, even when it comes to cooking meals at their place.
Dante can't cook. I've heard Keyshawn can. He might be able to cook DBs, not food. No, he's they're obviously great, and I think they're within inches of each other in terms of yards on the season. They're both at 565. I think they're both very capable of getting to the 1,300 mark, and the fact that they keep competing, they've kind of with Sam and Shafe out, which are two people that everybody at the beginning of the year were they're most outstanding Canadian on the watch guys for sure, and their first team all CFL guys for sure. And the fact that we lose those guys and everybody's like, oh, the cupboard's bare, and then it's like, oh, hang on, we've got two guys that might go for 1,300, and then all of a sudden Dell starts looking like he does, and you've got Tommy Neal stepping in and doing his thing. You got Joe Robustelli and Mitch Picton. You've got guys just stepping in and doing what they're supposed to do and are doing more than they're supposed to do from what everybody else thought. But our expectation is that. But yeah, they're kind of the guys that they're looking to that are driving this thing right now, and so we're fortunate to have those guys, and they're going to continue to do great things, and you'll see games here and there where they're going to go for 180 or 200 and a couple touchdowns, and I think that the league will continue to get more and more excited about those two guys.
I wouldn't say a battle. We're really close friends, and we just thrive off competing off each other. We pride ourselves of being very competitive. We're just competitive people. We compete in everything, whether it's on the field, off the field, So it's just a little brotherly competition. No, it's literally everything. Whether it's video games, card games, who gets more recovery, it's crazy. But yeah, and we live together. So it's just like whoever has the TV, who's cooking tonight, whose meal was better, it's everything. So.
Keyshawn Johnson has been there and done that in the NFL. He earned over $2 million U.S. during his time down south. He's 28 years old, but Meyers on the other side, just 25 years old, And if you look at his numbers last year in 4 games, 24 receptions, 349 yards. That's getting pretty close to 100 yards a game. And this year he's on a great track as well. 35 receptions for 565 yards and 4 touchdowns. That's where that touchdown Donnie nickname comes from, due to his quarterback Trevor Harris getting him the football in the end zone. So this NFL interest, Wes, can be real. As a player, when you're hearing some of the speculation like Meyers could be, how do you deal with that?
You know what, I think it kind of puts some good pressure on you, right? Because now you're looking at it, I'm going out here and I'm doing big things. I'm trying to make plays, 1, for my team so we can go ahead and have success. But 2, if I keep doing it and keep showing that the team can rely on me, put things on my shoulders, and I can carry that load and be the guy even when the teams are scheming against me, then you're looking at maybe taking another step and, being an all-star or getting a chance to go to like the NFL. The one thing about Dante really impresses me, and not necessarily his size, and maybe not even his speed. It's the way he catches the ball, what he does with the ball after the catch, and then even more subtly, he's able to kind of make moves on defenders as he's catching the ball, and it creates big plays because we've seen him come out of tackles and avoid guys mid-catch and then take it to the house. So that's really impressive, and that's something that's going to stand out on film for any scout.
Now, I think back to that 70-yarder earlier in the season against the Toronto Argonauts. Like, this guy has game speed. You talked about his height there and weight. He's 5'10", 190 pounds. Not an imposing figure like a Joe, but when you're consistently making plays like this, you're going to get NFL looks. And if he doesn't get an NFL look, he's coming to the end of his contract, so could benefit him come free agency. But Dante Meyers has been spectacular to watch.
Well, we'll see if Dante Meyers gets cooking on the field tonight. As we all know, Trevor Harris has been he's been definitely spreading the ball around a little bit this season, maybe out of necessity due to a couple of injuries. But I think for the first time this season, boys, we saw no changes on the depth chart this week, which I think may be in their favor. We are going to take a quick break. This is Countdown to Kickoff for Croft Electric, 27 years of trusted, reliable home, farm, and commercial service for all electrical needs. CroftElectric.com and all socials. Coming up next on Countdown to Kickoff, Prairie Football Conference Player of the Week. We're Jonathan under running back Peter Borch. Excited for this conversation. We are streaming at sportscage.com and on our YouTube channel. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Croft Electric. You've probably heard of us because we've been around for over 27 years. We do commercial and residential work? Yes. We do permanent holiday lighting? Yes. We do cabins? Yes. And farms? Yes and yes. We're an authorized Generac generator dealer. We are a full-service electrical company with the experience and the people to service all of your electrical needs. We are Croft Electric. We will be here when you need us. Do it right, do it once. Follow us on all social and call 306-586-1333 to book.
Nelson Homes is having a summer blowout sale on quick possession homes that you don't want to miss out on. Get free delivery anywhere in Saskatchewan on select in-stock show homes and spec home RTMs. For more information, visit their website, homes.nlc.ca. Or for general information, call 1-800-661-6534. That's the Nelson Homes Summer Blowout Sale. Nelson Homes, trusted quality and service since 1949.
2S Auctioneers August Equipment Sale is now open for bidding and closes on Tuesday, August the 26th at 6 p.m. On offer, we've got a great selection of vintage and collector tractors, backhoe tractors, compact tractors, lawn and garden tractors, single-use secans, combines, round balers, diesel pickups, cars and trucks, and much, much more. Easy to register, easy to bid. Everything's here on display to come out and have a look at our location in Indian Head. 2SAuctioneers.ca, online auction house in Indian Head.
SEIU West members are
Stores Person,
Unit Assistant, Finance Officer,
Unit Clerk,
Recreation Coordinator,
Youth Care Worker,
Medical Laboratory Technologist,
Power Engineer, Office Administrative Assistant,
Maintenance Services Worker,
Medical Transcriptionist,
Medical Office Assistant, File Clerk,
Medical Laboratory Assistant,
Pharmacy Technician. The backbone of your public health care system. Learn more at SEIUWest.ca.
You're raising your livestock, while Glassers TV, your SaskTel authorized dealer, is raising your cell phone bars. No matter how deep in the field you are, you can expect excellent and consistent coverage, so you can do what farmers do best. multitask. Like this guy. He's out here milking cows and managing his fantasy football team. With today's smartphones, farmers are checking the weather, pricing soybeans, and swiping right. All before breakfast. Glassers TV, your SaskTel authorized dealer in Moosomin.
It's game time at Two-Way Service, your Ford dealer in Southie. Just 30 money-saving minutes north of Regina on Highway 6. Two-Way Service is a first-round draft pick, delivering championship deals all season long. Score big with any vehicle purchase, and they'll throw in a free trip for two to Las Vegas. That's right, Vegas, baby. So suit up and drive 55 kilometers north of Regina to Two-Way Service. Online at twowayservice.com.
Never get tired of tire talk? Neither do we. We banter about balance, rave about rolling resistance, and we could tell you all about traction long before social media. Yeah, here at Quality Tire, we care about tires and, well, quality. There's a reason it's our name. This summer, trouble-free driving starts with quality service from Quality Tire, with 9 locations across Saskatchewan. Thanks for coming to our Tread Talk.
Hear that? What a tackle. That big crunch wasn't from the tackle, Chris. That's the KFC $4.95 End Zone Big Crunch and $7.95 End Zone Big Crunch combos only on game days.
The End Zone Special available on Roughrider game days at participating KFC Sask locations.
620 CKRM brings you Saskatchewan's #1 sports talk show, The Sports Cage. Catch The Sports Cage weekday afternoons from 3 to 6 on the Voice of Saskatchewan, 620 CKRM. Keeping you company wherever you are in Rider Nation. It's Justin Dunk, Teagan Witko, and Wes Cates. This is the Croft Electric and Nelson Homes Countdown to Kickoff on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Saturday afternoon, the CFL brings us to the Sports Cage Lounge inside Mosaic Stadium, what will be a sold-out Mosaic Stadium. Of course, the Riders and Ticats kickoff scheduled for just after 1 o'clock. Streaming at sportscage.com and on our YouTube channel. You can always join us in the lounge as well. But right now, we got to jump to our homegrown segment for 2S Auctioneers Online Auction House. Bidding today at 2sauctioneers.ca. Start bidding today at 2sauctioneers.ca. Now, Dave Thomas had an opportunity to have a very good conversation earlier this week with a local ball player.
The Prairie Football Conference Offensive Player of the Week is Peter Borch. Sounds pretty good after a Week 1 win in Edmonton, huh?
Yeah, it's obviously a huge honor to win that kind of award, but again, it doesn't happen without excellent O-line play and, you know, guys like Caleb and Nolan just absolutely moving people wherever we need them to go each play.
Take me through week number 1 as the reigning PFC champions. There's obviously a target on your back, but maybe a chip on your shoulder too, as the year didn't end the way you wanted in getting a national championship.
Yeah, I mean, there's only one team every year that gets to end it the way they want to, and that's part of the brutality of football. But, you know, we do agree and understand that we're going to get every team's best game this year and that we're the team to beat, and that's the way we want it because that's how we're going to sharpen our edges for the Natty this year.
25 points scored in the second half. What was said at halftime that turned it around in your favor last week?
Honestly, it wasn't a yelling and screaming and kicking garbage cans type of halftime. Scotty really just told us, he said, hey, we are a better team. We saw it. We've seen it. We know we can do this. And then we just all agreed and believed, and that's all it took.
You ran once for 90-plus yards, and then the rest of the time just had to settle for a meager 200 and some odd yards on top of that. You end the day 26 carries for 310 yards. Tell me about your day individually.
Yeah, I felt that I was seeing a lot of holes with tons of room, and I was able to get my feet moving and not stop them on contact and keep falling forwards and just keep working, pushing, you know, and that's really all you can do as a running back.
Did you have any idea that you had eclipsed the 300-yard barrier?
No, not a clue. Like, I had been asked a couple times, and I conservatively estimated around that 220 mark, but yeah, I really could not keep track of that at all.
Have you ever had a game like that?
Once in high school, I went for 220, and yeah, that was a good time, but it's not even remotely close, and definitely have never had a 90-yard run.
As we stand here in the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic Stadium, obviously a dream of football players in this province is to wear green and white on this field. You're wearing a maroon color, but get to take this field occasionally. Yeah. What's that like?
I mean, we do it for very important games when Libel can't seat all the fans that are going to be here. So typically hilltop games and then national games, or national semifinal or national final. So it's obviously there's a little more weight associated with this setting. And I mean, pressure is a privilege, so you really can't do anything but look forward to it.
Growing up, did you dream of playing football, and at what point did you get that bug and understand that you were pretty good at it and could pursue it?
My dad and uncle and family in general have always been football fans, and I remember playing a lot of Madden as a kid, and that's when I decided I wanted to give it a go. And I started playing in Adams, so I would have been like 10 or 11. And I used to be really fast, not so much anymore. But yeah, I've always really enjoyed it, and the competitiveness, and super social, and made great friends along the way.
Who were the guys that you looked up to? That's the type of player that I want to be.
I'm a Vikings fan, so I really enjoyed Adrian Peterson. I thought that he was incredible. And then obviously Corey Sheets at the time was the man.
Absolutely. AJ, well, that's not bad. What have you liked from him when you see him?
Yeah, he's also a fantastic player. I really do enjoy like his contact balance and strength. Like, I don't think that he ever ends up on the wrong side of a collision unless obviously like extenuating circumstances, but he is really in control of his body and can square up his shoulders and get downhill fast.
Do you find yourself, now that you are excelling at a level beyond high school, watching football differently?
Yeah, the thing that I watch for more and more and try to understand is actually O-line play. And, in pass sets or run game, like, I'm always trying to pick up on new things that I can try to learn from defensive alignment and stuff. But really, the running back and O-line share all their success.
Finally, you're on the road this weekend in Calgary. What do you need to do to improve to 2-0?
I think that we just need to keep trusting our systems. Like, we have fantastic coaches, and as long as we're playing with belief in each other and no one's trying to do someone else's job, and we've just got 12 guys trusting themselves, we're going to have a good time.
And, of course, he's going to be back on the field in Calgary tomorrow facing the Colts on the road. So that's going to be the Sunday night showdown in the PFC. We were just talking a little bit earlier here, gentlemen, and as a college player, we wanted to know Wes Cates and his rushing yards, the best that he ever did, 315 yards. 315 yards. Now, who was that against again?
Yeah, it was Cheney University. They actually have a lot of history. They were one of the first historically black college, but then they weren't HBCU anymore when they got into the PSAC, the Pennsylvania State Athletic Conference that I played in, which is Division II football, good conference, probably one of the top 3 Division II conferences, so definitely good competition. And some guys went on to play like NFL and CFL a lot as well. Actually, Jeremy O'Day, our current general manager, played at, Edinburgh in the same conference. So a little fun fact. But yeah, 315 against Cheney. They weren't the best at the time, but I had some other, I had a couple.
Are you sure it was
350s
315, bro?
Yeah.
Because I'm reading here it was 307 on your school's athletic website.
Whatever. What, 188 yards?
Broke his own single season.
I'm pretty sure it was 315, but I'll take 307. Whatever. We still over 300-yard mark. Ain't nobody remembering that.
Cates broke his own single-game school record by rushing for 307 yards with 5 touchdowns in a 68-12 win over Cheney.
Was it 68?
68-12. 9 times you rushed for over 200 yards.
Yeah,
you owned 4 of the school's top 5 rushing games. In your career there, you rushed for 5,647 yards. Like, why you hide this stuff from us, bro? You're so modest.
I mean, that was...
Come on, man.
I mean, that was... you know what? I was just mad because doing all that at Division II level didn't get me more NFL looks, but that's a whole nother story. And I remember there was some young kid that was coming up that was on pace to break my record, and then he fell off. It's funny how guys always call you when they think your record's going to get broken, but I can't get a holler any other time. All my old college buddies were, oh, they're about to break your record, Kate. So, and then once it got later in the season, wah.
Your senior year in high school, you gained over 1,400 rushing yards.
And that was in 6 games. I was splitting time for
6 games.
Well, sorry, I'll say 8. I was splitting. We played 10 games in U.S. high school football. 4 of them I was splitting time, and then they finally just let me take over, and I ended up probably rushing for like a G that last 6.
Okay, this might be my favorite Wes Cates fact that I know because he hides it from us. In 2004, Cates played for the Tri-City Diesel of the National Indoor Football League, and you rushed for 1,050 yards in that league. This guy just goes into a league, rushes for 1,000 yards, doesn't want to talk about
No
it.
biggie.
Yeah, that was an interesting league. The NIFL, we called it the not in it for long. It was a little below budget. We played with like junior hockey teams, shared facilities or whatnot. But hey, it kept my career going. And yeah, that league was interesting because it was like a traditional arena football league, which has a lot of restrictive rules and it's all about passing. But this league didn't have those rules, so there was a little more running in this league. And there was a guy who rushed for like 1,000 the year before, but I was the second. And then another guy, I think, ended up rushing for 1,000 too. But it's just not typical because you have to be a receiving back in that league because there's a lot of passing. But if you got the skills and you know what you're doing, you can get off on the ground as well. So, yeah, I did that.
As humble as this man might be, we will always find the stats online, or at least Justin will always find those stats online. But again, just want to give a shout out, Regina Thunder, Peter Borch, of course, their running back. They're going to be in Calgary facing the Colts tomorrow. And thank you to Dave Thomas for having that conversation with him, a really good one at that. You can find us streaming at sportscage.com as well as our YouTube channel. We are live inside the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic Stadium, getting ready for a sold-out crowd as the Hamilton Tiger Cats are in town to face your Saskatchewan Roughriders. Coming up next on the Countdown to Kickoff, Mr. Jeff Fairholm will be joining us. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the home of Rider Nation, the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Hi, I'm Fraser Tolmie, your Member of Parliament from Moose Jaw Lake Centre Lanigan. Saskatchewan is my home, and representing our province in Ottawa is my top priority. That's why I'm working hard to bring home lower prices for you and your family, standing up for our farmers, and so much more. Canadian football is such an important part of our over 60 communities I serve in Ottawa and brings so many different people together in a positive way. Let's unite and bring it home for Saskatchewan.
Introducing the next generation of the RCH Hydro Mower from Highline, now more compact with exceptional maneuverability. Equipped with a unique hydraulic drive system, the RCH mower offers minimal maintenance, longer blade life, and increased cutting efficiency. With piston-style motors and a low pull-point hitch, you'll experience better flotation and smoother performance. Ready to cut smarter? Available at Young's Equipment, your local Case IH and Highline dealer. Visit youngs.ca and experience the Highline RCH mower today. Highline, designed with purpose.
He's at it again. Matt's sharpening his pencil to save you money at Matt's Furniture. Now till August 27th, save big on Whirlpool top-load washers and dryers. Get the Whirlpool 6.1 cubic foot top-load washer paired with the 7 cubic foot steam dryer for just $23.99. Or get the Whirlpool 5.5 cubic foot top-load washer with 7 cubic foot steam dryer for just $1,599. See in store for all the details and list of qualifying models. Matt's Furniture in Fort Capel, Kamsack, Melville, and Foam Lake, or online at mattsfurniture.ca.
Nelson Homes is having a summer blowout sale on quick possession homes that you don't want to miss out on. Get free delivery anywhere in Saskatchewan on select in-stock show homes and spec home RTMs. For more information, visit their website, homes.nlc.ca. Or for general information, call 1-800-661-6534. That's the Nelson Homes Summer Blowout Sale. Nelson Homes, trusted quality and service since 1949.
This football season, Positively Perfect Pets is ready for a touchdown of the best pet food in town, offering a fantastic selection of healthy food and treats. Richard from Paws Purr is your quarterback for your pet's food decisions and everything else for your furry friends. The customer service will always go long for anything you need, setting their team apart from the box stores. Score big points with your pets at Positively Perfect Pets, 4637 Ray Street. Visit their Facebook page and onestopdogshop.com.
Let's be honest, 5 inches might be fine for the city boys, but out here on the farm, you need something a little more impressive. Prairie 6-inch eaves troughs are built bigger to handle heavy rains, wide roofs, and serious flow. No overflowing, no messing around, just 6 solid inches of high-performance gutter. Because when the skies open up, you'll be glad you went bigger. See Prairie 6-inch eaves trough, your farm shop specialist, prairieeavestrough.ca.
Milligan Bio has a need for seed, and they want your heated and damaged canola today. Milligan Bio, a locally owned Canadian company based in Foam Lake, has space available for your canola and is accepting immediate delivery. Get that damaged canola out of your bins and put the cash in your pocket. Call Milligan Bio now at 272-6284. That's 272-6284 to arrange your delivery or on-farm pickup. MilliganBio.com.
Summer is here, and it's the best time to get out on the road, so why not get your vehicle inspected? Landry's Napa Auto Pro specializes in full-service inspections. With certified mechanics on site, they handle everything from minor repairs to major overhauls. When you take your vehicle to Landry Service, your car is in the right hands. And to keep you cool and comfortable this summer, they also service vehicle air conditioning systems. Landry's Napa Auto Pro, located on North Winnipeg Street, serving Regina for over 50 years.
It's an all-access pass to everything you need to know about your Saskatchewan Roughriders. This is the Croft Electric and Nelson Homes Countdown to Kickoff on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
And we are live from the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic Stadium, streaming at sportscage.com and our YouTube channel as well. The Saskatchewan Roughriders look to extend that winning streak to 4 with the Ticats in town at a sold-out Mosaic Stadium. This will be the second and final meeting of the regular season against the Ticats, and I know people are looking forward to this. And here to tee up this game, maybe talk a little bit about, the last time we saw the Riders on the field in Montreal. We are going deep with Jeff Fairholm for Zipper Lock Building Company and Power Lift Doors. See them in Raymore. Call 1-888-692-5515. Justin Dunk had a conversation with Jeff a little bit earlier this week.
The Riders had a dominant performance in Montreal during Week 9 before the bye week, Jeff. Was it one of the most dominant performances you've seen in recent memory by the Green and White?
Well, it certainly was, especially in Montreal, where it's traditionally been very difficult for the Riders to win or even play well. They went to Montreal on a mission, and all three phases really stuck out and played great. I mean, right from the opening kickoff to a scoring drive in the first series, we played great football, and our offense was hot. We were hitting everything that we wanted to do. Our defensive line was getting pressure, which, as I've said 1,000 times, is really what drives this. What drives this defense. And Montreal just didn't have an answer. So I would have to say it's the most dominating game I've seen the Riders play in many years.
You mentioned the Riders being dominant in that game, and part of it was Canadian receiver Tommy Neild coming into the lineup and fitting right in again with this next man up mentality. 2 catches for 39 yards, including his first career touchdown as a Rider. Jeff, do you happen to remember your first career touchdown with the Saskatchewan Roughriders?
I do. I think everybody would remember their first touchdown. It was in Ottawa in my first game. We were playing in Ottawa. It was our first game for the year 1988, and I ended up with a short catch and a run into the what I believe was the southwest end zone. So I remember it very well, but I also remember being on kickoff return and trying to block somebody on that first kickoff, and I got run over. So it comes as good and the bad. You get christened in your first game in many ways. But I certainly remember my first catch, and then it was actually my last catch as a pro was actually in Ottawa as well. So it came through full circle.
Was that first touchdown a deep ball? Because this is going deep with Jeff Fairholm.
Ended up being a deep ball. I caught something, I think, on like a 10-yarder and ran down the sideline for about, I don't remember how long it was, but I believe it was about 30 yards.
Ooh, that's pretty nice. A catch and run deep ball, if you will, for a touchdown.
Yeah.
Tommy Neild gets his first touchdown as a Rider. What did you think about his performance in that game against Montreal?
Yeah, I mean, like you said, he fit right in, and I think that's just a real credit to this offense, the coaching, and the players that he has around him. They made him feel welcome, and like you said, it's next man up, and I like the way he plays. I like the way everyone plays. They all seem to complement each other very well. They are well coached, and they don't make mistakes, and he just fits right into that whole receiver group, and I just don't see any holes. We just keep plugging people in, and we've got some key people who are out, and our receiving group is not is not holding back, and it's a credit to Harris, it's a credit to our offensive line, it's a credit to the coaches. So like I said, it's just an all-around good team, and when we started looking at this at the start of the season, they were very good on paper, and they're showing that they're a very good football team.
One of Trevor Harris's favorite targets has become Dante Meyers, and he was the most productive receiver in that game against the Alouettes. 5 receptions, for 136 yards. And there's some nicknames being thrown around. Deep ball Dante. Trevor Harris says they call him touchdown Donnie. I mean, he's got 4 already on the season, and he has a handful of plays, 7 receptions for 30 or more yards this season for Dante Meyers. And Trevor Harris said, Jeff, that he can envision NFL teams taking a liking to Dante Meyers, who's just 25 years old. I don't want to alarm Rider Nation. They're going to have him at least for the rest of this season. But why has Dante Meyers been able to take his game to the next level in his sophomore season in the CFL?
Mainly because he's been able to get over the top. He's running some fantastic routes. And, what has been missing from this football team for the last 3 years is really our deep ball and really, as I say, blowing the top off the coverage. And he's got the ability to do that. He's got some great speed. As well, he's able to play outside and inside. So they're moving him around, so they're able to match him up with, let's say, the opposite team's weakest defensive backs. So he's doing very well that way. He's really picked up the offense quickly, and they're running hot. They're getting pressure, and Trevor has found a receiver that he likes, and Keyshawn as well. And the last few games have been who's going to be the big receiver that steps up, and Dante has been the one who has stepped up more. But this is an offense that spreads it around. And if Hamilton in this game wants to take a receiver away, such as Myers, we got a lot of other receivers. And Harris is the type of quarterback that he's just going to read the defense and put it in the hands of whoever's open with his read. So a credit to Dante, but it's a credit to the offensive system and giving our quarterback time to throw. And, it's a system. And, I'd like to say that he is targeted pre-snap, but it just doesn't happen that way. It's just as the quarterback drops back, he reads the defense and he picks the guy who's open. It happens to be Myers in the last couple of games, and he's taking advantage of his opportunities.
Dante Meyers and Keyshawn Johnson are actually tied on the season through 8 games with 565 receiving yards apiece. That would be tied for 9th across the Canadian Football League among receivers. Above them, Kenny Lawler poses a major challenge for the Roughriders defense, and Rider fans know how good this guy can be. Just look back to last year in the West Final, and then even the game in Week 2 this year in Hamilton. Yes, the Ticats did not win, but Lawler had a big night, made some wild, unbelievably athletic catches against the Riders. What makes Lawler so good?
Well, the word you used just a second ago is athletic. He is so athletic, and I've heard something, and I'm reading some things over the last couple of weeks. His catch radius is outstanding. He must have the longest arms I've ever seen, and his jumping ability, and he's just got a nose for the football. So even when he's covered by 1 or 2 guys, he still has the ability to come down with the ball. And, those 50-50 balls, I hope we don't have many, because they're not really 50-50 for him. They're more like 80-20. And he's just a tremendous athlete. I mean, he knows the game. A lot of these zone defenses, especially the ones that we're going to be playing, he's going to find the open area, catch the ball, and get yak yards. So he is the best receiver in the league for sure, in my opinion. I don't think it's hard to argue that one, or it is impossible to argue that one. He's just the best player in the league, and we've got to be ready for him. And when we played Hamilton back in Week 2 when we beat them, Harris, Bo Levi, and Lawler were not on the same page yet. Well, they are now, and this is going to be a different football game. So we've got to be ready on our back end and come up with some things. And again, our front 7 has to get pressure on Levi Mitchell, because that's really the only way he can take away a guy like Lawler.
That's been Going Deep with Jeff Fairholm. Jeff, enjoy the game.
I look forward to it. This is the best game of the year, and I think this is a real test for both teams. So whoever comes out on top is going to be the front runner for the Grey Cup.
Yeah, it's so good that Kenny Lawler said his piss is hot for this one. You'll hear that directly from him coming up in the pregame show.
Well, Jeff Fairholm, thank you so much for joining Justin Dunk to have a conversation teeing up this afternoon's game. I hope you have a wicked day on the golf course. Now we got to throw, however, to a different segment that we like to do every single home game, every single away game. It's Today in Rough Rider History, taking a trip back in time for North Home Windows. Building and installing window systems in Saskatchewan for Saskatchewan conditions. Google North Home Windows or call 1-866-362-6525.
August the 16th is here. Rob Vanstone joins us with Today in Rough Riders history, and we look back in time and find
2009, Hamilton was here once again. Different stadium, historic Mosaic Stadium. Rough Riders won 33-23. Riders led 23-0. Hamilton scored the next 23 points. And then the Riders went ahead on a touchdown by Weston Dressler, but it wasn't a reception. It was a run. And Riders ended up winning by 10 in what turned out to be a first-place season for the Riders. Hamilton at halftime was in the negatives in net offense. And Darien was a starting quarterback, yet Stephen Giles ran for a touchdown as a short yardage quarterback. Stephen Giles threw a short touchdown pass to Keith Sholigan, a defensive tackle, as a short yardage quarterback. So Darien had no touchdown passes, no touchdown runs, but the Rider quarterbacks collectively had a total of 2. What a weird game. Wes Cates ran for 117 yards, had a tremendous outing, and the Riders ended up finally beating Hamilton 33-23, a lot closer than people thought it would be at halftime.
And of course, that was Dave Thomas with Rough Rider journalist and historian Rob Vanstone, taking us all the way back to 2009. I'm sure Wes remembers this game. I found a quote, in fact. It reads, "It was not as much for myself, but more for my naysayers. Yeah, I needed a big game to stop the rumors and stop people from talking bad about me." Woo! Care to explain?
Yeah, I'm not, it's all blending together a little bit, but I do know like 9 and 10 were both years that people were like, oh, we might need to trade Cates away and these young backs and this and that. And I was like, calm down. You know, just let me get some touches. We really turned into a very much so pass-heavy offense, so I wasn't even getting a lot of runs, and I was doing all the blocking and keeping our quarterbacks up, so we could throw the D linemen and score touchdowns, right? Sholo getting in the end zone, I love that. I forgot about that, but that was a good game, and that was of that era when we were always kind of keeping it close. A little bit of the cardiac kids, we come back from 10 down, maybe give up a 10-point lead, or in this case 20. What did they say? 23 points, but whatever. We handled our business. We got the dub, so it's good times, and you can't. I'm done when I say I'm done.
This is a very different Wes than we spoke to like 15 minutes ago, who was quite humble.
This Wes Cates.
Yeah, I know. It's a little bit fiery.
This Wes Cates, your piss is hot like Kenny Lawler,
right?
Bro.
Man, yeah, we're going to have to see. We're going to have to cool Kenny Lawler down. We're going to have to roll coverage. Come on now. I better been practicing that all week, D.
Of course, that was Today in Rough Rider history. This is Countdown to Kickoff for Nelson Homes, supplying home packages and RTMs for over 65 years. We are streaming at sportscage.com and on our YouTube channel, live from the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic Stadium. It's a sellout this afternoon, baby. It's going to be so good. And coming up next, we have the Harvard Media Rider Cheer Team head coach that's going to be joining us to talk about the team. And not only that, a very special halftime performance that we're looking forward to at Mosaic Stadium this afternoon. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Hi, I'm Terry at Powerlift Doors. We're a family-owned company that prides ourselves on serving all of Saskatchewan with the highest quality product. Here at Raymore, I will personally design, engineer, build, and install your hydraulic door to make sure it's done right. From small to extremely large, farm buildings to airplane hangars, new build or retrofit with the least loss of headroom in the industry. Check us out today at sask.powerliftdoors.com or give us a call at 1-888-692-5515.
SEIU West members are
Medical Equipment Coordinator,
Combined Laboratory and X-Ray Technologist,
Orderly, Biomedical Engineering Technologist,
File Clerk,
MRI Technologist,
Carpenter,
Pharmacy Technician, Cardiology Technologist,
Staff Scheduler,
Information Technology Analyst.
The backbone of your public health care system. Learn more at seius.ca.
I still just don't understand it. It's like buying a jigsaw puzzle and only getting half the pieces. I'm Wood Country Woody, and I like things done right. That's why my garage package came from Wood Country. A Wood Country garage package contains everything you need right from the start, including appearance-grade lumber, all your nails and screws, and walk-in doors with cladded jambs. It's one and done right with Wood Country.
Your home is your castle.
In McLean, Estevan, and Tisdale, wood-country.com.
2S Auctioneers August equipment sale is now open for bidding and closes on Tuesday, August the 26th at 6 p.m. On offer, we've got a great selection of vintage and collector tractors, backhoe tractors, compact tractors, lawn and garden tractors, single-use sea-cans, combines, round balers, diesel pickups, cars and trucks, and much, much more. Easy to register, easy to bid. Everything's here on display to come out and have a look at our location in Indian Head. 2SAuctioneers.ca, online auction house in Indian Head.
You hear that? Do you feel that? It's summer. The best season in Saskatchewan. Because after that long winter of sitting inside on your phone, you can finally go sit at the lake on your phone. Thanks to Glassers TV, your SaskTel authorized dealer. Yes, their coverage is the best. So enjoy it everywhere you go this summer. Visit Glassers TV and check out their newly renovated store. Summer starts at Glassers TV, your SaskTel authorized dealer in Moosomin.
Never get tired of tire talk? Neither do we. We banter about balance, rave about rolling resistance, and we could tell you all about traction long before social media. Yeah, here at Quality Tire, we care about tires and, well, quality. There's a reason it's our name. This summer, trouble-free driving starts with quality service from Quality Tire, with 9 locations across Saskatchewan. Thanks for coming to our Tread Talk.
Ashdown's Furniture in Moose Jaw. Not just the best deals, best selection, and best savings on indoor furniture, but now on outdoor too. Ashdown's has over 6,000 square feet of patio furniture to choose from. Pet-proof, kid-proof, and all built to last in southern Saskatchewan's extreme weather. And it gets better. Ashdown's is now the new full-line Napoleon barbecue dealer. Create your own outdoor oasis at Ashdown's Furniture right here in Moose Jaw. Hurry in today and get set for summer.
It's game time at Two Way Service, your Ford dealer in Southie. Just 30 money-saving minutes north of Regina on Highway 6. Two Way Service is a first-round draft pick, delivering championship deals all season long. Score big with any vehicle purchase, and they'll throw in a free trip for 2 to Las Vegas. That's right, Vegas, baby. So suit up and drive 55 kilometers north of Regina to Two Way Service. Online at twowayservice.com.
Getting you set for Saskatchewan Roughrider football. This is the Croft Electric and Nelson Homes Countdown to Kickoff. Watch at sportscage.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
And we are back. We have some Rider cheerleaders in the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic Stadium, streaming at sportscage.com and our YouTubes. If you didn't have a chance to check that out, of course, you definitely should, or come hang out with us in the lounge today on your way to the game. The Riders and Ticats go toe-to-toe in a clash between the top teams in each division. First sellout of the year. I know we're all very excited about that. It's Family Day in Riderville. Party in the Park is underway. Face painters, princesses, superheroes, all of that and so much more happening. Fans are also permitted at field level once the game concludes. But with our next segment, we want to talk about the halftime show. We want to talk about last Saturday. This is Rough Rider Community. It's brought to you by Saskatchewan Seniors Mechanism. Learn how age-friendly communities benefit us all at skseniorsmechanism.ca. As part of the festivities today, of course, there is going to be a special halftime show performance with the Rider Junior Cheer Squad. Here to tell us more about that is the Rider Cheer head coach. Of course, this is Courtney Odalyn Acapo, and she is with us today. I'm really hoping I'm pronouncing that
you
right.
Did
I
everything.
nailed it. Okay, there we go. Let's hoping that we can nail it with the weather today. I know you mentioned you had your junior cheer camp last Saturday, and it started just pouring on you guys, but you persevered.
We did. We usually have around 275 to 300 kids, and we were crossing our fingers, and the sun was peeking out before we started. All those kids are with us for about 4 hours. So we were taking a quick break, snack break. We had a gainer come out, a couple players, and during our Q&A, it started raining. And we, as quickly as we could, wrangled all the kids, put them into the tunnel. We had Tommy Stevens and CJ Rivas with us, who were so great. They were signing autographs, practicing their cheer moves. And just as we were wrapping up a couple hours later, it started pouring on the little guys. So it was the fastest pickup we've ever had. We were grabbing kids and water bottles, but it was an exceptional day. Those little guys learn a 4-minute routine over a couple of hours.
So what do you hope that, beyond the halftime performance that they get to do tonight in front of a sold-out crowd, what do you hope that they take away from that junior cheer camp?
It is incredible, this full circle moment. I have girls that are on my team that did junior cheer. And as these women, they're such incredible role models, the girls on the team. They're dance teachers and school teachers and fitness instructors. And they actually get to share the field with their students. And for those students to be shaking their pom-poms alongside people they really look up to and admire, it is absolutely incredible. I was that kid who didn't come to Rider games for the football. I came for the cheerleaders. So to be able to orchestrate something like this is really incredible.
How special, let's get back to the fact that this is a sold-out game, the first sellout of the season. How special is that for these performers?
It is going to be by far the loudest and largest crowd that these kids have ever danced for. And the hardest part is going to be making sure that we get all of those guys on stage while they're admiring all of the crowd and enjoying that noise. So I think it's going to be for us as well. I hope next year and the year after are the same. I hope it's all sold out crowds on Family Day, but it's really incredible that these kids are going to have an opportunity to dance for a full stadium.
So how many aspiring cheerleaders will we find on the field?
Probably about 275 kids today. I hope all of the kids that are in junior cheer eventually one day end up at auditions with me to become an official Rider cheerleader.
So how many, or how do you try to take care of the nerves when you have these young kids that are going out there? And again, it is a massive crowd. And Coach Court is joining us, of course, from the Rider cheer squad. She's definitely got her hands full this afternoon. So how do you try to offset those nerves for these performers?
I work with kids as well outside of running the cheer team. And I always tell kids, nerves is just excitement that has nowhere to go yet. So jump and giggle and shake your palms and do some Rider cheers and get that energy out. And I think that's what makes this so amazing is you really feel the energy from all of those kids on the field for those 4 or 5 minutes they're out there.
The kids are going to be super excited. I know, I can tell that you're really excited about this opportunity for them.
Yes.
What feedback do you get from the parents with a program like this?
There's definitely lots of nerves and excitement beforehand because the parents want to make sure that their kids are getting the best experience possible, and that aligns perfectly with us. So we really do our best. It's about their experience, and they probably will never remember the choreography after they leave today, but they will remember how they felt. And that's so important for us, is that's what makes them come back year after year after year.
Now, we do see how much effort you and the rest of your squad put in for community outreach. Maybe talk a little bit about some of the things that you do in the community.
We love the community. That's how a lot of us as dancers and cheer team members got our foot in the door with Rider Nation, is through meeting the cheerleaders. They go all across the province. They're at every single Riders on the road. They do all of the promos, the teeny tiny ones, the big ones. And like I said, we've got women who are teachers and nurses, and they're already in the community doing incredible things. So the fact that they get to do it through Rider Pride, through Rider Nation, it's really incredible. There's no promo that we won't attend if we're asked. We really do our very best to make sure that we are in the community as best that we can.
And what are some other ways that you would like to connect with the community? If I'm not mistaken, you guys do little fundraisers from time to time?
Yes, we do. We sell our cheer team pins. Every year we've got new ones, and we should have our calendars. We're the only cheer team in the CFL with a calendar. And it's It's going to be a hot commodity this year. We really put a lot of work into making sure the girls are showcased as best they can. So our pins and our calendars are how you can help out the cheer team too. And we're going to be all over the place selling those.
Fantastic, including right here inside the Sports Cage Lounge.
Yes.
So make sure you come see Courtney and her team here as we get deeper into the season. Finally, just one more quick question for you, Coach Courtney, of course, of the Harvard Media Cheer Team. What does it mean to you personally to lead this program and help create memories for these kids and help create an impact in the community?
It's really incredible. I grew up in rural Saskatchewan. I grew up in Quill Lake, which has, 11 streets and 3 avenues. And I moved away to dance professionally. I came home because I always knew I wanted to give back to the community in any way that I could, to uphold professionalism, to uphold excitement, instill this team with incredible values. So for me to have been that kid sitting in the stands, to be that dancer who is aspiring to work professionally, I get to give that opportunity to incredible women who are incredible dancers, kind humans. And I feel like I'm gonna tear up a little bit. This is something I don't take for granted. It is such an honor to be able to lead this team alongside my cheer team, alongside the Rider organization. I'm very, very grateful to be here.
Well, the coach of the Saskatchewan Roughrider cheer team gets to watch all of the fruits of your labor, or at least a sliver of the fruits of your labor on the field tonight during that halftime show performance. And to take us out here, I would like another cheer from a couple of the wonderful ladies on your squad. Take it away. Nicely done, getting us set for a sold-out crowd here at Mosaic Stadium. Saskatchewan Roughriders, Hamilton Tiger Cats, 1 o'clock this afternoon. Thank you so much, Head Coach Court.
Thank you for having me.
Really appreciate it. Coming up next on the Countdown to Kickoff, Thoughts with JD, an exclusive conversation with Levi Mitchell. Live at the Sports Cage Lounge, streaming at sportscage.com and our YouTubes. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
We drive so far to go to these games.
Well, why don't we just move to Regina?
That's not a half bad idea.
I mean, I was kind of kidding. I'm not ready to move yet.
An age-friendly community helps older people live happily and healthily as they age. Age-friendly communities make improvements that benefit all ages.
Our community is an age-friendly community.
So let's stay. We can age well with our friends.
Discover how your community could be age-friendly. Go to agefriendlysk.ca.
Elevate your baling experience with the Heston by Massey Ferguson 1 Series Round Baler. With a dependable, long-lasting design for challenging conditions and high-speed baling, this machine features swing-away net loading and an optional hydraulic drop floor for easy obstruction clearing. Quality hay production starts today with Heston by Massey Ferguson. See the Massey Ferguson 1 Series Round Baler at Nick's Service in Emerald Park. For more information, visit nickservice.com.
All right, game day. Everybody's going to be here soon. I think I've got everything ready. Big screen, refreshments, seating. What am I forgetting? Food. That's right. Thanks for reminding me, Taco. But what? Taco Time's game day promotion. Great idea. Buy 2 classic beef burritos for $8.99 on Saturdays and all game days at Harbor Landing, Prince of Wales, Southland Mall, Cornwall Center, and Rochdale Regina Taco Time locations. Hey, if you're in the mood for tacos, it's Taco Time.
Nelson Homes is having a summer blowout sale on quick possession homes that you don't want to miss out on. Get free delivery anywhere in Saskatchewan on select in-stock show homes and spec home RTMs. For more information, visit their website, homes.nlc.ca. Or for general information, call 1-800-661-6534. That's the Nelson Homes Summer Blowout Sale. Nelson Homes, trusted quality and service since 1949.
Working with asphalt, sealant, or tar can be a sticky mess. It gets everywhere and on everything. Keep your rollers, truck, and tools clean with environmentally friendly asphalt release agent from Milligan Bio. This grown in Saskatchewan solution is made using locally sourced canola. It's safe for the environment, prevents stick-on asphalt, and reduces buildup that's already there. And you'll use less than other products on the market. Great for all paving situations. Asphalt release agent from Milligan Bio. Get yours today at milliganbio.com.
Need tires that tackle every terrain? Trust Integra Tire Grenfell. But they're more than just tires. Trust them for all your towing, mechanical repairs, and farm service needs as well. From your family car to your combine, they keep you rolling with expert service and small town care. Farm tough, road ready, always reliable. Integra Tire Grenfell, where rubber meets the road and service meets the standard. Locally owned Integra Tire in Grenfell, at the intersection of Highways 1 and 47. Truly local.
He's at it again. Matt's sharpening his pencil to save you money at Matt's Furniture. Now till August 27th, save big on Whirlpool top-load washers and dryers. Get the Whirlpool 6.1 cubic foot top-load washer paired with the 7 cubic foot steam dryer for just $23.99. Or get the Whirlpool 5.5 cubic foot top-load washer with 7 cubic foot steam dryer for just $1,599. See in store for all the details and list of qualifying models. Matt's Furniture in Fort Capel, Kamsack, Melville, and Foam Lake, or online at mattsfurniture.ca.
620 CKRM brings you Saskatchewan's #1 sports talk show, The Sports Cage. Catch The Sports Cage weekday afternoons from 3 to 6 on the Voice of Saskatchewan, 620 CKRM.
Hear that? What a tackle. That big crunch wasn't from the tackle, Chris. That's the KFC $4.95 End Zone Big Crunch and $7.95 End Zone Big Crunch combos only on game days. The End Zone Special available on Roughrider game days at participating KFC Sask locations.
Proud to tailgate with all of Rider Nation. This is the Croft Electric and Nelson Homes Countdown to Kickoff. Text 306-936-6262 with the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
And it is brought to you by Croft Electric. 27 years of trusted, reliable home, farm, and commercial service for all electrical needs. CroftElectric.com and all socials. It's Teagan Witko, Justin Dunk, Wes Cates live inside the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic Stadium and streaming live at sportscage.com and our YouTube as well. So the Riders coming off a dominant performance in Montreal, then the bye, back at it inside a sold-out Mosaic Stadium, facing a team hungry for another win. Yep, East Division leading Hamilton Ticats in town. But right now, let's throw it over to Thoughts with JD. It's for taco time. It's a Rider game day. Buy 2 classic beef burritos for $8.99 on Saturdays and all game days at all 5 Regina locations.
Levi Mitchell was kind enough to take some time to sit down with us one-on-one at Hotel Saskatchewan and take us through his resurgence in the Canadian Football League. A lot of people wrote him off a couple of years ago, but this guy, who might be the most recognizable, dare I say, superstar in the league, has bounced back in a major way. Top among his stats this year, 21 touchdowns against just 3 interceptions, as he's gotten very comfortable in Scott Milanovich's offense. Star Hamilton Tiger Cats quarterback Levi Mitchell joins us, and from watching the tape with Scott Milanovich, this offense looks like it's so creative. Like, you want to talk about potentially a lack of creativity in the CFL. That ain't Scott Milanovich. You guys are lining up with 7 O-linemen, double tight end, all the receivers running at the line. Then you go to 6-pack. You know, who knows what else you're going to throw out there, but is this a lot of fun for you to be in an offense that is this creative?
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, as a quarterback, you know, if you just line up in 5 receivers and allow a D-line to come tee off on you and allow receivers to see releases and motions all the time, it's going to be pretty easy for them. You know, it's difficult at times because, yes, there's a lot of different formations, you know, personnel's in there, but, man, our guys attack it every day. It's fun, and, you know, I get to throw the ball all over the field, so makes it pretty easy.
And Scott Milanovich seems like he moves Kenny Lawler around a lot, too. Has some of that been forced by the attention that he draws from the defense, or is that just built within the scheme?
Yeah, I mean, I think if you look at Tim last year, Tim was all over the field, right? He'd played at the boundary. Obviously, that was his main position, but we'd move him over to the field, you know, to attack field corners and whatnot as well. So, you know, Kenny's in that same boat. We still moved him around as well. But, yeah, we moved Kenny all around. And, you know, like you said, you know, obviously he got a lot of attention early, you know, with targets, with catches, with touchdowns, and was on a crazy pace. And then some teams finally said, you know what, let's put 2 guys over the top of him and not let him, you know, get over the top of us. And you see what it did, man. It opened up other guys. Keandre's had some great games. Tim's obviously had consistently, you know, those 75, 80-yard games with a touchdown. But then other guys were stepping up each time. I think we had like 9 or 10 guys catch a ball last week. So it's impressive to see, you know, the way we can be multiple. But then, you know, when it comes down to it and you have one-on-one, you've got, you know, Kenny Lawler out there. You can, you know, let him go eat.
Where does Kenny Lawler rank in your career among the receivers you played with?
That's tough, man. I don't want to disrespect other guys I've played with. I've played with a lot of great receivers, but, you know, he's right up there with obviously the best I've ever played with. You know, I think I talked about it earlier. He reminds me a lot of a guy I had in college, Brandon Kaufman. who just seemed like he saw and understood everything that I did, and he had that natural feel of on a press fade, if I was going to throw it ahead of him, if I was going to throw it back shoulder, if I was going to maybe be shorter or whatnot, or get the ball a little quicker because of pressure. Kenny seems to have that, and I think the special thing is, and I've talked about it a lot, is his ability to track the ball the moment it leaves your hand. A lot of guys, they're sprinting downfield, and a lot of guys' eyes are shaking when they're running, and sometimes they track it a little bit too late. And it just seems like Kenny has a natural feel of understanding where the ball's going to be right away.
And you don't mind throwing it to him in double or triple coverage, like that catch he had against BC. Yeah. How many guys were around there, but you put it in a perfect spot on the outside.
They're on the wrong leverage. They let Kenny get outside of him, and I figured I could put the ball in the bucket, so let him go get it.
Your touchdown to interception ratio, unbelievable. 21-3. Scott Monovich was hard on you about interceptions, even in training camp this year. How have the interceptions gone away, for lack of a better term?
I mean, there's obviously there's skill, there's the knowledge of the offense, the confidence in the offense. There's luck as well. There's been dropped interceptions, right? It could be 21-6, 21-7. There could also be more touchdowns. So it's just sometimes it's the way it goes. I feel like there's been years where I've had dropped touchdowns, and I've had balls that hit receivers' hands and turn to picks, and you're looking around like, how is my touchdown interception ratio what it is? But it's been fun, man. I think just buying into what Scott does and the way he wants me to attack the game and attack each play, and he's so good at communicating. I think that's one thing that's very underrated about him. Obviously, to me, he's an offensive genius when it comes to how to attack a team, and then also here's what they're really great at, so this is what we have to avoid doing so they can't kind of get off and do what they do really well. It's kind of fun to sit back and kind of watch the magic and just kind of go to work and then get to be the one that's at the helm.
Scott Milanovic pointed out that the fact that your TD to INT ratio is so great, or one of the reasons why he thinks it's even better than it looks, I should say, is because you're still taking shots down the field.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You feel the same way?
Yeah, I think, it's funny because there's people that are, they'll ask me, like, it seems like you're checking the ball down a lot. And I was like, I'm not checking the ball down. Like, I'm taking my first read, and that happens to be a running back in the flat, and it is. And you notice the guy goes and gets 10 yards. There's no difference in doing that than throwing the ball 10 yards to a curl route or a dig route. So, just getting better at taking what the defense gives me. But it's just kind of getting inside the mind of Scott, understanding what he wants. And then, because the most important relationship there is between the play caller and the guy throwing the ball. If I see something different than he does, or think of a play differently than he does, when he's calling the play, he's not going to be as confident in it. He's going to over-talk about the play. You can tell when we're on the same page. We feel that way a lot. And when we're not, we sit down, we talk about it. If we don't like the play, we take it out. If there's a play that, I really like, he'll move it up on a list. And it's just that relationship that has continued to build.
You guys ever run the same play twice in a game?
Oh, man, rarely. I think we have 120 to 130 plays on every given week, and they're all new. And of course, you get the same plays through different formations and whatnot, but the Seattle doesn't love repeating plays. So obviously, if we want to and we find a reason to do it, we will. But we like to try to mix it up on teams.
You told me leading into the season that you could envision yourself winning a Grey Cup, possibly walking off into the sunset. It seems like at this rate, you could play 4 or 5 more, even more years than that at this level. Have you thought about that midway through the year?
Yeah, I mean, it's something that crosses my mind every day. Kenny's one of the guys that makes sure he brings it up all the time. He's like, you're not going anywhere. I'm just trying to take it day by day, man. Just honestly, the comment I made to you about that, I was like, can you envision yourself walking off after winning? And if I won it, I can envision myself walking off. I think it's jealousy. I lost to Ricky, and he walked off in the Grey Cup. I lost to Henry in the Grey Cup, and he walked off that year. I think there's a bit of jealousy when it comes to that point. So, just taking it day by day and just kind of seeing how this one ends up.
Trevor Harris was joking around saying that you guys are the grandpas of the league in terms of quarterbacks. Now, he's older, we should point out. I think
he's a lot older.
4 years older.
Let's make sure to make that clear.
But that you both are playing at a high level. Like, he's thinking about potentially playing into his 40s. He's kind of going year by year. It seems that's how you're approaching it. But how have both of you, and I guess you in particular, been able to play at this high of a level this late in your career?
Man, I mean, a lot of what quarterbacks do is, who they're with, who they're around. When I first got here, and it's not attacking anybody, we just, Scott came in and we didn't have the people that he thought we needed to have to be able to be successful, so you try to get some of those guys your dogs the ball as much as you can. So as a quarterback, you're sometimes you're at the helm of what is around you, and then at that exact same note, sometimes you're blessed with what's around you. I've got 5 to 8 receivers that could be starting anywhere in this league, multiple being Canadian, right? Big guys, fast guys can go down, play the ball down the field. So feel very blessed in that standpoint where I'm not locked into only being able to throw the ball to Kenny Lawler, right? There's some teams in the past or some teams around the league that maybe feel that way. So I think Trevor and I are just both enjoying the relationship we have with our play callers. I know Mark Mueller very well, obviously, and I know they get along very well, and he's a hell of a play caller too, but I think we've got 2 of the best in the league.
Do you view this as a head-to-head quarterback matchup that of guys that are MOP front runners?
Yeah, I mean, I understand. It's a fair question. Obviously we're both up there with all the stats and everything, right? Both our teams are in first place. I read a quote that Trevor said the other day, and it was something about, we can go out and win this game, lose this game. It doesn't matter. Our job's to go out and continue to get better. And I love that from him. That's who he is. It's a great, intelligent response to, people trying to tell you how great you are, right? So, MOP's never won in week 9, and regardless of that, as a quarterback, you're not thinking about MOP. You're thinking about getting your team to the playoffs, you being in first place, getting a bye week, and being able to, attack a team to be able to get to the Grey Cup, only playing 1 game. So, every single note that I take, at the top of my paper, I write 11, 16, 25. There's one thing that I'm looking forward to this season is getting to that cup.
How do you deal with being told you're great all the time? Because probably all the way since high school in Katy, Texas, for the majority of your career, people have hyped you up, put you on a pedestal. But like you said, you're still writing down little notes and goals. So how do you stay balanced with all the hype that you've received in your career?
Scott helps me. I make a bad play. He's like, what in the hell was that? He helps keep me humble for sure. Hey, the last 4 or 5 years, there wasn't anybody telling me I was great. So, I know that those whispers come and go, and, my job's to keep my head down. And the same as I did when people were saying, the opposite, right? And I just kept my head down, continue to work, and to continue to try to get back to the form that I know how to play the game at. So that's what helped, get me here. So.
And only Bo Levi Mitchell coming to Regina. He has a 6-2 career win-loss record at Mosaic Stadium, a single-game personal high of 303 in terms of passing yards. He's only thrown for over 300 yards in this building once. Riders fans hoping it doesn't happen today, but he has been on a tear.
Of course, another exclusive conversation right here on the Countdown to Kickoff with Bo Levi Mitchell and Justin Dunk. Coming up next, another one of those. We're going to sit down with Kenny Lawler. Well, not we, but Justin had a conversation with Kenny Lawler, and we're going to hear more about that in the Extra Point. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football. We are streaming live from the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic Stadium. You can come visit us in the lounge. You can watch us on YouTube or sportscage.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
2S Auctioneers August equipment sale is now open for bidding and closes on Tuesday, August the 26th at 6 p.m. On offer, we've got a great selection of vintage and collector tractors, backhoe tractors, compact tractors, lawn and garden tractors, single-use sea-cans, combines, round balers, diesel pickups, cars and trucks, and much, much more. Easy to register, easy to bid. Everything's here on display to come out and have a look at our location in Indian Head. 2sauctioneers.ca, online auction house in Indian Head.
Nelson Homes is having a summer blowout sale on quick possession homes that you don't want to miss out on. Get free delivery anywhere in Saskatchewan on select in-stock show homes and spec home RTMs. For more information, visit their website, homes.nlc.ca. Or for general information, call 1-800-661-6534. That's the Nelson Homes Summer Blowout Sale. Nelson Homes, trusted quality and service since 1949.
SEIU West members are
phlebotomist, food service worker, security officer, plumber,
continuing care assistant,
porter, licensed practical nurse, medical device reprocessing worker, purchasing agent,
environmental services worker,
social services worker, cook, health information management practitioner, switchboard operator,
distribution worker.
The backbone of your public health care system. Learn more at seius.ca.
Milligan Bio has a need for seed, and they want your heated and damaged canola today. Milligan Bio, a locally owned Canadian company based in Foam Lake, has space available for your canola and is accepting immediate delivery. Get that damaged canola out of your bins and put the cash in your pocket. Call Milligan Bio now at 272-6284. That's 272-6284 to arrange your delivery or on-farm pickup. MilliganBio.com.
Never get tired of tire talk? Neither do we. We banter about balance, rave about rolling resistance, and we could tell you all about traction long before social media. Yeah, here at Quality Tire, we care about tires and, well, quality. There's a reason it's our name. This summer, trouble-free driving starts with quality service from Quality Tire, with 9 locations across Saskatchewan. Thanks for coming to our Tread Talk.
It's game time at Two Way Service, your Ford dealer in Southie. Just 30 money-saving minutes north of Regina on Highway 6. Two Way Service is a first-round draft pick, delivering championship deals all season long. Score big with any vehicle purchase, and they'll throw in a free trip for 2 to Las Vegas. That's right, Vegas, baby. So suit up and drive 55 kilometers north of Regina to Two Way Service. Online at twowayservice.com.
You hear that? Do you feel that? It's summer. The best season in Saskatchewan. Because after that long winter of sitting inside on your phone, you can finally go sit at the lake on your phone. Thanks to Glassers TV, your SaskTel authorized dealer. Yes, their coverage is the best. So enjoy it everywhere you go this summer. Visit Glassers TV and check out their newly renovated store. Summer starts at Glassers TV, your SaskTel authorized dealer in Moosomin.
Howdy, Wood Country Woody again. You know, you and me ain't so different. We both love to sit on a sunny deck with a cool beverage instead of sanding the thing all the time. And when I heard TimberTech composite decking material is super low maintenance, well, that sold me right there. They didn't even need to mention that it features a sweet little hidden fastener system or that they also have the treated lumber that goes underneath. It's easy, it's purty, it's TimberTech from Wood Country.
Your home is your castle.
In McLean, Estevan, and Tisdale, wood-country.com.
Keeping you company wherever you are in Rider Nation. It's Justin Dunk, Teagan Witko, and Wes Cates. This is the Croft Electric and Nelson Homes Countdown to Kickoff on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Yes, and we are live from the Sports Cage Lounge, streaming at sportscage.com and our YouTube channel. It is the first game of a Saturday CFL doubleheader. Riders and Ticats, sold-out crowd at Mosaic Stadium, and kickoff is scheduled for just after 1 o'clock as the Saskatchewan Roughriders look to extend their win streak to 4. Now it is time for the Extra Point with Justin Dunk. It's for Fraser Tolmie, Member of Parliament for Moose Jaw, Lake Centre, Lanigan.
And that comes to us via Kenny Lawler, who was kind enough again exclusively to sit down with us one-on-one at Hotel Saskatchewan. Kenny Lawler had a absolutely electric start to start the season. Part of that came in week 2 against the Riders. 10 catches for 162 yards and an absolutely unbelievable catch against the green and white as well. Corey Mason, his unit, going to try all they can do to slow down Kenny Lawler today, but he's highly focused and is very excited, to say the least, for this high-profile matchup of division leaders in the Canadian Football League. Star Hamilton Tiger Cats receiver Kenny Lawler joins us. Kenny, you're off to an absolutely hot start to the season with Hamilton. In your first year with the Ticats, how has this all come together so quickly, considering it's a new quarterback, a new offense, a new city, and the rest?
Oh, man, I think it's just about putting in the work, right? When we get the days in training camp to really get some good work in. You know, you can't take any days for granted. And just trying to get on that same page with the quarterback. When you're on the same page with the quarterback and you put that trust into him, you paint the pictures, how he wants them to be seen when he's in that pocket, the ball's going to come. And, that's what me and Bo has just been still working on to this day. So, yeah.
What's it been like for you playing with Bo Levi Mitchell and getting to know him?
Yeah, well, it's been great. Just fantastic dude, right, man, is a true competitor. wants to go out there and win, and it doesn't matter how it comes. He wants to go out there and just step on everybody's neck, right? And being able to play with a guy like that, it turns me up. It turns me up 10 times more, right? I'm the same way. I want to go out there and compete my tail off with the best of them. So it's good to have a bow in the back, just throwing the balls up there.
You talk about a true competitor. Scott Milanovic told me that he has to tell you not to dive and practice, to practice those spectacular catches that you make look so easy in the game. But is that how it translates for you?
Yeah, no, it definitely does. Practice is everything. I tell the guys, we got to win this day. 1-0 every situation, every rep, every period. That's the mindset. That's the standard. And man, when you win each day, it starts in practice. I'm pretty sure you know about that. So, giving it my all in practice. That's all I know. That's how I'm able to make the plays that I make in the game. So yeah, coach be telling me all the time, don't hit that forward. Stay up. You know what I mean? He'll even, sub me in on a play where he think I'm just going to, go up and make a play. And, I love it because the coach sees how hard I compete out there. And he's taking in mind that, I need to be 100% out there. I felt like at different places, if I drop the ball during practice, I might be getting cut. You never know what's going to happen. That's always how I've been. But Scott does a great job of looking after me. And man, yeah.
How do you make these unbelievable catches look routine?
It's just something I've been doing for a long time. It's just practice, right? How bad do you want it? Some receivers look at the ball and you already could tell that they ain't gonna be able to make the catch. But, I just always challenge myself. When that ball is in the air, find a way. And, man, since high school, since I was training as a young kid, it was just, just always training. My pops, had me with different trainers all the time. Even if I didn't want to be there, he'll get me, come pick me up from my mom's and be like, yo, we're going to do this. So, I've put in a lot of reps over the years, just practicing, You probably know, but not every ball is going to be the same. Every ball has a different trajectory, a different spin to it when it's really being released by the quarterback's hand. And it's just like, when that ball's in the air, how bad do you really want to make a play? And, I die before, missing out on the play. So, yeah.
Scott Milanovic talked about the fact that you're seeing more attention from defenses, more bracketing, more double coverage. Sometimes it's even looking like triple coverage. Mm-hmm. Does that matter to you? Because it seems like that doesn't. You can still go out and catch the ball over two defenders.
Oh, no, it doesn't matter to me. I love it because that's a lot of respect given. And I know my guys are going to eat. Bo's going to find the guy. He's going to find the mismatch. And, he's gonna stand and deliver. So I love it. I love it because, when the defense is keying and giving you so much attention, that means you then did some pretty good things in the past of what they've been watching, and they want to eliminate you from the game. Now the challenge for me is, how do I break this? And I just know, I'm going to figure out a way how to break it. It doesn't matter, how many guys you put on me, like you said, 2 or 3. I'm going to figure out how to make you pay, even when you're trying to eliminate me, right? Try to contain me all you want, but I'm going to figure it out. So, yeah.
Saskatchewan has had a lot of trouble trying to contain you. Just look at the West Final last year, and then in week 2 this year, the game that you had in Hamilton, you made a spectacular catch in that one. What is it about playing the green and white that takes you to another level?
One, I know I'm playing against a good team, so when you're playing, you're playing any, football, your best is always required. But games like these, your best is absolutely required. And, it's just, you want to have those games against the, who they say is the best. So, to solidify yourself as one of the best, in this game right now, to be able to do it, you have to do it against the best. So, that just what fires me up. Like I said, I'm a competitor and want to compete every play. So, a matchup like this, how's your piss not hot? Yeah.
I'm with you on that.
Yes, sir.
In terms of when you talk about best on best, when you break down the film, is Roland Milligan Jr. among the best DBs in the Canadian Football League? And to steal your line, is that what gets your piss hot?
Oh, yeah, man. Every time I face up against Roland, it's a battle. I'll put him definitely up there. I like his game a lot. He's a dude that does it on defense. I love the fact that he's out there, balling on special teams too, and be able to, come out and play defense too. So that shows that he's a guy that cares a lot, is willing to do whatever it takes. So it's just it's going to be a good battle. I respect his game a lot. So. I can't wait to play him, Marcus Sales, even Tavon Campbell. I respect my opponent. But yeah.
Did you have some personal goals for yourself coming into the season? And I ask that because the pace that you're on from a receiving yardage standpoint and even reception touchdown standpoint, you could be up there, if not break some single season records.
I never really set goals. The first goal always is to make the team. That's my first goal. Once you make the team, it's about winning the East, winning your, and then get into that Grey Cup and winning that. So, I don't really put any preseason goals, on myself, just because I know if we handle business, they're gonna come. Everything you want is gonna come as long as we handle business. I didn't, but I've always had a goal in the back of my head just throughout my career. And it was to do something pretty outstanding. And when we get there, I'll let you know that.
Thank you to Kenny Lawler for that exclusive conversation with us at Hotel Saskatchewan with Justin Dunk. Now, coming up next on Countdown to Kickoff, we are going to dive into the Wes Cates analysis. Not going to want to miss it, so hang tight here. We are broadcasting live from the Sports Cage Lounge inside Mosaic Stadium, and this will be a sell-out crowd. So make sure that you get down here, take in all of the fun. If you can't make it, that's okay. You can stream us at sportscage.com or on our YouTube channel. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the home of Rider Nation, the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Nelson Homes is having a summer blowout sale on quick possession homes that you don't want to miss out on. Get free delivery anywhere in Saskatchewan on select in-stock show homes and spec home RTMs. For more information, visit their website, homes.nlc.ca. Or for general information, call 1-800-661-6534. That's the Nelson Homes Summer Blowout Sale. Nelson Homes, trusted quality and service since 1949.
Hear that? What a tackle.
That big crunch wasn't from the tackle, Chris. That's the KFC $4.95 End Zone Big Crunch and $7.95 End Zone Big Crunch combos only on game days.
The End Zone Special available on Rough Rider game days at participating KFC Sask locations.
620 CKRM brings you Saskatchewan's #1 sports talk show, The Sports Cage. Catch The Sports Cage weekday afternoons from 3 to 6 on the Voice of Saskatchewan, 620 CKRM.
Have you ever thought, I need more power for grain drying? For anything on your farm, Croft Electric is here to help. Let Croft upgrade your farm service capacity. Call now. Let us take this off your plate so you can focus on your farm and be ready when you need the power. Trust our 27 years of experience, here for all your electrical needs, from generators to permanently installed holiday lights. Find us through all socials and croftelectric.com. Croft Electric. Do it right. Do it once.
The folks at Integra Tire Grenfell know how important abbreviations are these days, with everyone texting 24/7. To remind the good people of Saskatchewan that Integra Tire Grenfell is your go-to trusted name for tires, towing, mechanical, and farm service needs, they decided to abbreviate tires, towing, mechanical, farm service to TTMF. Then decided, maybe not. Integra Tire Grenfell, locally owned Integra Tire in Grenfell, at the intersection of Highways 1 and 47. Truly local.
He's at it again. Matt's sharpening his pencil to save you money at Matt's Furniture. Now till August 27th, save big on Whirlpool top-load washers and dryers. Get the Whirlpool 6.1 cubic foot top-load washer paired with the 7 cubic foot steam dryer for just $23.99. Or get the Whirlpool 5.5 cubic foot top-load washer with 7 cubic foot steam dryer for just $1,599. See in store for all the details and list of qualifying models. Matt's Furniture in Fort Capel, Kamsack, Melville, and Foam Lake, or online at mattsfurniture.ca.
This football season, Positively Perfect Pets is ready for a touchdown of the best pet food in town, offering a fantastic selection of healthy food and treats. Richard from Paws Purr is your quarterback for your pet's food decisions and everything else for your furry friends. The customer service will always go long for anything you need, setting their team apart from the box stores. Score big points with your pets at Positively Perfect Pets, 4637 Ray Street. Visit their Facebook page and onestopdogshop.com.
Durability, capacity, speed. MacDon D2 Series Combine headers deliver all the best performance and innovation of the FD2 Flex Draper in a rigid platform. The D2 boasts an all-new frame that features a superstructured 5-sided back tube. This solid backbone is ready to handle the up to 20% increased capacity of an ultra-deep 50-inch draper deck. And that draper fills quicker with MacDon's clear-cut high-speed cutting system. With MacDon's rock-solid reliability, the D2 gets you more from every acre. Get it at Young's Equipment.
Howdy, y'all. It's Wood Country Woody again. Well, looks like new home prices are still higher than a giraffe on an extension ladder. But a custom and RTM home from Wood Country gives you what you're looking for at a price that's down to earth. They draft your home for you right in store. Then they custom build your home right on your site. Literally thousands less for a home you actually want. See Wood Country today.
Your home is your castle.
In McLean, Estevan, and Tisdale. Wood-country.com.
It's an all-access pass to everything you need to know about your Saskatchewan Roughriders. This is the Croft Electric and Nelson Homes Countdown to Kickoff on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Yes, it's Teagan Witko, Justin Duncan, Wes Cates live from inside the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic Stadium. It is a sellout crowd as the Hamilton Tiger Cats are in town. The first game of a Saturday CFL doubleheader and a must-watch, I think, for a lot of CFL fans as the top two teams in the league go head-to-head. Now it is time, however, for the Wes Cates analysis. It's brought to you by Prairie Battery Regina, your one-stop source for quality batteries. Check out Prairie Battery at 646 Henderson Drive or call to find a dealer near you.
Before we hear from Wes, we heard from Kenny Lawler talk about that matchup with Roland Milligan Jr., best on best. Wes is going to break it down, but naturally we needed to hear from Milligan Jr. himself on lining up against Lawler.
There was a lot of talk this week, Roland, about making sure that you come out the right way from the bye week, having felt that perhaps you didn't do that against Calgary earlier in the season. Is that talk been warranted, and has that talk subsided at all?
No, it's still at the forefront of our minds. We can't come out flat like we did last time. You know, they put up points fast and put up a lot of points, so we got to make sure we're doing what we're supposed to do to handle business.
A lot of teams are building off the film that they saw that day with what Vernon Adams Jr. and the Calgary Stampeders were able to do. What have you tried to correct since then?
Just a lot of little stuff. It wasn't major, miscommunications or busting online. It's just little stuff that we've been talking through for the past weeks. It just wasn't this week,
You've been in this league long enough to know what Levi Mitchell is all about. What makes him tick that you need to try to change in order to make it work in your advantage?
I think making him uncomfortable in the pocket is one thing. If he's comfortable back there, he's going to sling it. So I think with our D-line, sending pressure, just making him uncomfortable and not being able to set his feet and just throw in rhythm, I think that's big. And then not showing him what we're in pre-snap, just making him have to decipher things once he gets the ball in his hands and looks back up.
How hard is it not showing that pre-snap motion? Of course, if they do a stutter and stop kind of before the snap of the ball and all the noise that's expected in this stadium.
Just kind of figuring out when they like doing it the most and anticipating that, and then just not being scared of holding a little bit longer just to make them earn it.
Tell me about the secondary that's around you. Nelson Lacombe in his second year is safety, but then you've got the corners in Campbell and, of course, Sales, and then Fields on the other side of you. It seems like the group is working nicely together with a lot of chemistry. How do you see it?
I agree 100%. Not just, the guys in the field and the guys in the boundary. I talked to Fields, even though we really don't get much reps beside each other. I talked to Revis, even though we don't get much reps beside each other. And, with TC and Sales are interchangeable field and boundary. And then I'm always communicating with Nelson, too. So that's it's been big for us. I think we've been getting a lot more comfortable with each other and, ready to display that.
when you look at the numbers, obviously a lot of passing yards have been given up. Talked to Coach Bell, and he said, don't worry about that. It's the fact that we need to get better and how comfortable he and confident he is in your group that can go ahead and make adjustments and are willing to make adjustments. Fair assessment?
Yeah, I think so. I got a lot of belief in our guys, too, that, even though all those things happen, we still were able to win games and just trying to be better than we were the week before.
Hamilton's got a heck of a receiving core. Kenny Lawler, of course, is probably the guy that's the primary target. Do your eyes light up when you get an opportunity to see an athlete like that and match up with him, or is it just another player?
It's always fun playing against the best guys. You know what he's going to bring to the table, so you got to be up for the challenge every time you play him. And, the respect is there mutually. So,
how do you keep the momentum that you had in Montreal, perhaps one of the best defensive performances that this team has had?
Stay locked in, stay focused. Be ready to attack, and then when they attack back, be ready to adjust and keep attacking.
You're going to see a decent amount of Kenny Lawler today, but the Ticats move him all over. Lawler second in the CFL in terms of receiving yards with 783 and leads the Canadian Football League in reception touchdowns with 8. Wes, if you're on the defensive side, game planning, or what would you want to see from your teammates in terms of them trying to slow down Kenny Lawler?
Right.
I don't want to say lockdown because he ain't never going to lock this guy down. Slow him down.
For sure. You're talking about Kenny Lawler, who I describe as the CFL's Odell Beckham Jr. He's really quick, lanky. He has long arms, long legs. So he gets the balls that it necessarily doesn't look like he's able to catch. He's all of a sudden under, reaching out, making some spectacular catch. And then he's got Levi Mitchell, who's a stud, who knows all the defenses, has seen all the blitzes. So really, I feel like the key to stopping this tandem, and Kenny Lawler specifically, is what we see from the Riders, sitting back in that zone, really letting them just watch what's coming towards them and not really having Roland Milligan chase Kenny Lawler around a bunch, because then Levi Mitchell is going to see that, okay, they're in man coverage. He's going to maybe really try to hit Roland Milligan with some double moves with Kenny, or next best option. So they're just going to look for the next worst man-to-man option and then go at that DB. So I think the best thing for the Riders should do is let Roland Milligan and the rest of these DBs, Sales, Campbell, Fields, just sit back, maybe run some blitzes from depth, let some linebackers come off the edge from depth so that Levi Mitchell doesn't see it coming. And also maybe even, I don't know how good Carney and Shane Ray are at this, but maybe send some double blitzes backside, maybe a corner and a linebacker, but have a D lineman drop back and get into those passing lanes, because we really want to throw Levi Mitchell off. We want to throw things at him that he hasn't seen. Simple blitzes aren't going to work against these two. So I think really sit back in that zone, maybe even shade over to Kenny, let people know that if Kenny's in your zone, cheat to him a little bit so we can try to take him out of the game and make some of these other receivers hurt us if they can.
Scott Milanovic told me that he's made it a point of emphasis to get the ball to Kenny Lawler, but he also understands that he can't just line him up into the boundary all the time at X and fire the ball over there. So Kenny Lawler moves around a lot. If it were me trying to get inside the mind of Milanovic, I'd be wanting to get Lawler one-on-one with Nelson Lacombo, because he seems like he's been a little susceptible, especially in man coverage. That's tricky to do considering Lacombo plays safety, but the real key here is that the Riders are going to have to track Lawler. There's a lot of pre-snap motion where the Tiger Cats are trying to get a read or an idea if it's man or zone. Lawler's moving all over the field. Sometimes he's lined up out at X. Sometimes he's in tight in a bunch formation. Sometimes he's getting a run at the line of scrimmage in the tight end or the double tight end set. Sometimes he's all by himself out there in a 41 set where he's a lone receiver on the backside. So I think the Riders need to mix these looks up. But how do you track a guy like Lawler who can play literally everywhere? He's not one of those dudes that only understands his position and that's it. He's all around the field.
Exactly, and that's the thing. Like, at the end of the day, he's not really the guy that you should go out there thinking you can cover. I mean, Roland Milligan is probably the best DB in this league, and I still wouldn't want him chasing Kenny Lawler around all day and expecting him to really shut him down. So what you do is you sit back in zone, you let them play around, move around, and do all that stuff. You don't give anything away sitting back in your zone. Of course, we're going to play some man-to-man, and you're going to have to give it away, but those are in crucial downs. You sit back, let them play around, do all the motion, tire themselves out, and then you just sit back, roll coverage, blitz from time to time, try to throw them off the scent of what you're doing on defense so that you can maybe get a tip, a pick, and some turnovers, maybe make Bo hold on to it because he doesn't know what he's looking at. And maybe 4 to 5 can get home and get a few sacks. So I think there's some games you want to play, but what you don't want to do is go say, we'll just take them Imano, and we're going to just cover them down. No, not going to happen with Kenny Lawler. Bo Levi is real accurate this year, playing his best ball, so I don't want to see him throwing against man-to-man coverage today, or it's going to be a long day for those Riders DBs.
Bo Levi Mitchell will throw it to Kenny Lawler even if he's in double or triple coverage because he believes he can put it in the right spot. If you saw last week, watch a game against BC, and the highlights have been on our YouTube stream at sportscage.com multiple times. Kenny Lawler on a go ball makes a catch in double, kind of triple coverage. It was mainly double coverage, though. But what we also saw last week, or at least what I saw on film, was you mentioned the mano-y-mano aspect. Gary Peters from the BC Lions getting up and pressing Kenny Lawler. Would you recommend that to the Riders? Doesn't sound like it because you want him to play back in that zone.
Like he's lanky enough that he can catch it over you. He's quick enough that he can really separate. And if Bo puts it on the money, that might turn into, like an 80-yard touchdown. So I'm saying let your DBs play a little more comfortable, not be so uptight and focused on them and then trying to chase them around. Just let them kind of play their game and react to the ball. This is the way the Riders have been playing D all season. Then you try to change it up and challenge your guys, and then if it's not working in the first half, then what do we do? Then you're sitting back trying to play catch-up. So I think just, if it comes down to it and he's really causing us problems, then maybe you say, okay, Roland, you want to try to lock him down for a while and see how it goes. But for now, let's just play our ball, maybe try to throw some tricks and some stunts at him. And then if it comes down to it and we really got to focus on him and play some man-to-man to take him out of the game, we'll try that next, but I don't think that's going to work.
I think that we got to give some of the Riders DBs credit, though, because Tavon Campbell's been in the NFL.
Yeah.
He could go man-to-man against Kenny Lawler. That would be an intriguing athletic battle. Marcus Sayles doesn't have the size that Lawler does, but still, Sayles has been physical. Yeah. He'll come up against the run, but especially when the ball's in the air, there might not be a better defensive back in this league in terms of knocking down that football or getting his hands on it. So even when they do, and you said there's going to be points during this game where they got to go man-to-man with Kenny Lawler if they want to send some pressure and different looks at Bo Levi Mitchell, I think these guys are capable on the back end. That's part of the reason why they're one of the best defenses in the league and leading the way in record at 7-1.
For sure, and I'm sure if you ask any one of these DBs across the board and you say you want Kenny, they're going to say, let me at him. But the reality of it is you got two of the best in Bo Levi and Kenny Lawler at their positions. And when you got a good QB and a good receiver and they're on time and accurate, I don't care who you are as a DB. You're not going to stop them from getting completions, getting first downs. Now, you might be able to be there and make the hit and the tackle and that sort of thing. But if these guys are on today, man-to-man coverage is not the answer.
Well, that is the Wes Cates analysis as part of our countdown to kickoff here live at the Sports Cage Lounge inside Mosaic Stadium, streaming at sportscage.com and on our YouTube channel. The countdown to kickoff is for Nelson Homes, supplying home packages and RTMs for over 65 years. Now, coming up next on the countdown to kickoff, we're going to try to get a hold of Glenn Suter. Now, we all know what's happening in the world of air travel right now. It's kind of a complete disaster. So let's get it together. So hopefully we will hear from Glenn Suter next, but we do have to take a quick break here. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the home of Rider Nation, the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Summer's here in southern Saskatchewan. Before you hit the road for your hard-earned family getaway, make sure your vehicle and your trailer are ready to roll. At Integra Tire Karst Holdings in Assiniboia, we'll check it all. Tires, brakes, bearings, for your boat trailer, camper, or daily driver. You work too hard all year to let a small problem turn into a major headache this summer holiday season. Don't risk your vacation. Stop in today at Integra Tire in Assiniboia. Safe travels start here. Integra Tire Karst Holdings in Assiniboia. Truly local.
In an ideal world, you're already driving one. When you're behind the commands of the Fendt Ideal Combine, you experience a workhorse that takes harvest to task. Real-time monitoring, 485-bushel grain tank that unloads at 6 bushels per second, all backed by a 3-year full machine warranty, plus all scheduled maintenance ensures your harvest doesn't stop. Now that's how you grow bold. See the Ideal Fendt Combine at Nick's Service in Emerald Park. nickservice.com.
All right, game day. Everybody's going to be here soon. I think I've got everything ready. Big screen, refreshments, seating. What am I forgetting? Food. That's right. Thanks for reminding me, Taco. But what? Taco Time's game day promotion. Great idea. Buy 2 classic beef burritos for $8.99 on Saturdays and all game days at Harbor Landing, Prince of Wales, Southland Mall, Cornwall Center, and Rochdale Regina Taco Time locations. Hey, if you're in the mood for tacos, it's Taco Time.
Nelson Homes is having a summer blowout sale on quick possession homes that you don't want to miss out on. Get free delivery anywhere in Saskatchewan on select in-stock show homes and spec home RTMs. For more information, visit their website, homes.nlc.ca. Or for general information, call 1-800-661-6534. That's the Nelson Homes Summer Blowout Sale. Nelson Homes, trusted quality and service since 1949.
I hate when my power's out. It doesn't matter if it's a storm, accident, or planned outage. Losing power is frustrating. But you can keep your lights on with a Generac standby generator from Croft Electric. Even when your neighbors are sitting in the dark, a Generac standby generator can power your home. Don't let power outages ruin your day. Get your home a Generac standby generator from Croft Electric. Financing now available. CroftElectric.com. It's game time at Two Way Service, your Ford dealer in Southie. Just 30 money-saving minutes north of Regina on Highway 6. Two Way Service is a first-round draft pick, delivering championship deals all season long. Score big with any vehicle purchase, and they'll throw in a free trip for 2 to Las Vegas. That's right, Vegas, baby. So suit up and drive 55 kilometers north of Regina to Two Way Service. Online at twowayservice.com.
You're raising your livestock, while Glassers TV, your SaskTel authorized dealer, is raising your cell phone bars. No matter how deep in the field you are, you can expect excellent and consistent coverage, so you can do what farmers do best, multitask. Like this guy. He's out here milking cows and managing his fantasy football team. With today's smartphones, farmers are checking the weather, pricing soybeans, and swiping right, all before breakfast. Glassers TV, your SaskTel authorized dealer in Moosomin.
Next time you have a squeak, or you can't loosen a nut. Stupid thing. So when these things and more happen, reach for the homegrown solution, Penetrating Oil from Milligan Bio. Made with locally sourced canola, Penetrating Oil gives you the best of both worlds. Tough on rust and grease, but non-toxic and fume-free. So say goodbye to WD whatever and say hello to Penetrating Oil from Milligan Bio. Get it online at milliganbio.com.
Getting you set for Saskatchewan Roughrider football. This is the Croft Electric and Nelson Homes Countdown to Kickoff. Watch at sportscage.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Teagan Witko, Justin Dunk, Wes Cates with you live inside the Sports Cage Lounge and streaming at sportscage.com, as well as our YouTube. The Riders are coming off a bye week, looking to improve to 8-1 in front of a sold-out crowd at Mosaic Stadium as the Hamilton Tiger Cats are in town, who also sit atop their division. This could be quite the battle tonight, and here to tell us more about it, or at least to chat with us more about it, Glenn Suter. It's brought to you by North Home Windows, designing, building, and installing window systems in Saskatchewan for Saskatchewan conditions. Google North Home Windows or call 1-866-362-6525. Now, Glenn, I understand that Air Canada travel has been an absolute nightmare, so let's start off with where you landed.
Yeah, Keegan, I just landed in Vancouver after the game last night. And, it's, you're booking alternatives, you're booking backup plans, changing airlines. I just hope they get this all sorted out quickly and we can get back to a normal travel schedule, which is in itself is a little bit tricky at times.
Well, at least you landed safely, Glenn.
Yes, but we're here and looking forward to, a real important, I think, the game of the week, the Riders and Ticats.
So what are you looking forward to most? Like in terms of matchups, what is catching your eye heading into this game of really the top two teams in the league?
Yeah, I think a lot of people are predicting that this game is going to be really high scoring because of the play of the quarterbacks, and I get that. But I think the Ticats, for one, have been playing their best defense over the last 3 or 4 weeks. And the Riders may have the best defense, certainly the best front four collectively in the game. So when you add those things up, I think the defenses for both of these teams might have something to say about the outcome of this game before it's over. So I'm not saying if you've taken the over, you're in trouble, because they do have explosive offenses with veteran quarterbacks that can put points on the board and have seen it all. So, I know the potential is there for a really high-scoring back-and-forth game, which I know we'd all like to see. But I don't know. I wouldn't rule out these defenses just yet. Every game is a different journey. And sometimes, those defenses can make those plays that can turn it around and keep the score low.
One major lineup note, Glenn. Jamal Peters, the boundary cornerback for the Hamilton Tiger Cats, out for this game. That means the Ticats are starting a raw American rookie on the boundary side at corner, Zamari Walton. If I'm Trevor Harris, I'm testing that dude early and often. How impactful do you think it can be with Jamal Peters out of the lineup and the Riders looking to exploit Walton?
Yeah, I often build these matchups, and I look for that rookie in the secondary that might be matched up against a veteran receiver, and think that I'm trying to sort of explain to the crowd that in a very simplistic way, like oversimplifying really, it's a matchup that a quarterback should be aware of and maybe actually go and attack, a one-on-one sort of situation. The reality of it is, and to get deeper into it, it's very difficult to do that. Veteran quarterbacks are going to make their reads, and they're going to go through their progressions that football fans have heard many, many times, and they're going to take the ball and throw it to where the defense has their weakness, because every defense has a weakness. Now, if it does get to a man-to-man situation, then yeah, you can go after that matchup and see how the rookie holds up. But in a time when most defenses are playing probably 70% zone looks, I think Trevor will just be sort of taking his normal progressions and throwing the ball to the open receiver, to the receiver that is exploiting the weakness in the defense. And in that regard, it's tougher to go after a matchup. Having said that, halfback is a little bit easier than corner because it's closer and you can get, it's a more of a primary target anyway. So that's one thing. And, let's see. I mean, it comes down to maybe rookie mistakes in playing too far off. If it's rookie mistakes in missing tackles. I once had a coach tell me that for every rookie you have in the lineup, that's one loss in the win-loss column. And not that it's specifically their fault every time, but if you have 4 rookies, you're going to definitely lose 4 games in the regular season. That was what a coach told me long ago. I think it was Cal Murphy, actually. That's how long ago it was.
Glenn, we've been talking about these quarterbacks a lot, and I was calling it the battle of the old dogs earlier this week because 39 with Trevor Harris and Levi Mitchell at 37. But which defense do you think is more equipped to kind of handle the opposing offense in this one?
I think the Riders defense. I really do, and I'm not saying that because we're on Rider Radio. If I felt otherwise, I would tell you. But I like the way the Riders have been able to get big-time pressure with 3 or 4 pass rushers. I think if you rush even a Levi Mitchell and get him looking at the rush, glancing down at it, making him throw a split second before he really wants to settle in and throw. Maybe his feet aren't right. Maybe he's moving one way or the other to try and avoid that pressure and doesn't have the accuracy that he wants. I think if you can do that, every team can do that, Wes, as you know, if you send pressure. If you send one more than they can block, you're going to rush the quarterback. However, that puts you in a one-on-one behind, and the quarterbacks at this level and the veterans that we're seeing in this game, they're going to pick you apart on that. So the key is that 3-man and 4-man pressure. And I honestly, I think collectively the Riders have been maybe the best team in the league at it. So, in that regard, I like their chances of, maybe getting Bo off his spot here and there.
Glenn, we only have a couple minutes left, but one overall league issue that I want to touch on, and it comes from our producer, Dave Roberts, is coaches not using their timeouts properly in the Canadian Football League. If this was something that happened in the NFL, coaches would be getting lambasted. But for whatever reason, the end-of-game timeout situations or even end-of-half timeout situations, a lot of these teams leave and go into the half or end of the game with timeouts on the board. Like, can you explain this to us?
Well, they're getting sort of trial by fire. I can't explain it because, there are some young coaches in the league and guys in their second, third year that are still, working on their game management. That's fair to say, I think. And, we've had so many situations certainly over the last 3 weeks where games have come down to the wire, where in 30, 40 seconds, you can score a major and win the football game. I mean, again, last night, the players delivered on the field, providing outstanding entertainment and a real close game down to the wire. Another kick return that almost blew the game open again. Like when you look at how some of these games have unfolded, this is how, even if you're not a coach that's in the middle of the game, like you're not the coach in the game last night, you're watching it and you're seeing how the other coaches are managing it, and then you're trying to improve and learn more as you go along. So I think, there's a lot of young guys that are coaching right now. They're still probably figuring this out, but they're learning quickly, and they have to, because you're right. There's two things that have been bugging me, and I know we got to go, but there's two things. One is that, and the other is we're getting really soft in pass interference, and that's a discussion for another time. But honestly, this is becoming, way too soft. Little bumps and when both players are reaching for the football just shouldn't be part of the process, and it is right now. So that's a concern for me.
Well, Glenn, thank you so much. I'm glad that you finally landed safe and sound despite all of the mess that this is. Hey, enjoy the game tonight. It's going to be a sold-out crowd here at Mosaic Stadium as the Hamilton Tiger Cats are in town. Really appreciate the time again, Glenn.
Thanks, Keegan. Way to go, Rider Nation. Way to fill the stadium. Love it.
We are live inside the Sports Cage Lounge, streaming at sportscage.com as well as our YouTube channel. So, of course, we still have plenty on deck for you. Not only are Dave Thomas and Luc Mullinder going to be joining us here for the Rider Nation pregame show, we're going to take you through the quarterback comparisons because, yes, there is still more to discuss. We're going to go through the injury reports. We're going to go through the weather conditions because it's Saskatchewan. You never know what you're going to get. That and so much more still on the way. We'll hear from head coach Corey Mace as well. Again, this is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the home of Rider Nation. And of course, the home of your Saskatchewan Roughriders live at Mosaic Stadium. Come see us. Come use the 360 cam when you're inside the Sports Cage Lounge. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
When you're looking for new batteries this summer, go see Prairie Battery. They have options for your everyday battery needs, whether it be your boat, motorcycle, tractor, golf cart, scooter, or even your watch. Prairie Battery's got you covered. They have high-end AGM batteries like Odyssey and Optima, and their automotive batteries have warranty options to fit every budget. They'll even test your old car battery for free. So when there's something you need, see Prairie Battery, 646 Henderson Drive in Regina.
Never get tired of tire talk? Neither do we. We banter about balance, rave about rolling resistance, and we could tell you all about traction long before social media. Yeah, here at Quality Tire, we care about tires and, well, quality. There's a reason it's our name. This summer, trouble-free driving starts with quality service from Quality Tire, with 9 locations across Saskatchewan. Thanks for coming to our Tread Talk.
QualityTire.ca. 2S Auctioneers August equipment sale is now open for bidding and closes on Tuesday, August the 26th at 6 p.m. On offer, we've got a great selection of vintage and collector tractors, backhoe tractors, compact tractors, lawn and garden tractors, single-use sea-cans, combines, round balers, diesel pickups, cars and trucks, and much, much more. Easy to register, easy to bid. Everything's here on display to come out and have a look at our location in Indian Head. 2SAuctioneers.ca, online auction house in Indian Head.
SaskToday.ca is your local news source, proudly serving communities all across Saskatchewan. Sask Today's team of local journalists are on the ground focusing on local topics that matter to you. From agriculture, local community news, sports, and more. Find it all at sasktoday.ca. Sign up for our daily news digest at sasktoday.ca. From Harvard Media, everywhere.
Let's be honest, 5 inches might be fine for the city boys, but out here on the farm, you need something a little more impressive. Prairie 6-inch eaves troughs are built bigger to handle heavy rains, wide roofs, and serious flow. No overflowing, no messing around, just 6 solid inches of high-performance gutter. Because when the skies open up, you'll be glad you went bigger. See Prairie 6-inch eaves trough, your farm shop specialist, prairieeavestrough.ca.
He's at it again. Matt's sharpening his pencil to save you money at Matt's Furniture. Now till August 27th, save big on Whirlpool top-load washers and dryers. Get the Whirlpool 6.1 cubic foot top-load washer paired with the 7 cubic foot steam dryer for just $23.99. Or get the Whirlpool 5.5 cubic foot top-load washer with 7 cubic foot steam dryer for just $1,599. See in store for all the details and list of qualifying models. Matt's Furniture in Fort Capel, Kamsack, Melville, and Foam Lake, or online at mattsfurniture.ca.
The bold just got bolder. Fendt is welcoming Rogator to introduce a game-changing sprayer to your farm. The all-new Fendt Rogator 900 series. Liquid Logic technology and enhanced precision you've come to know and love meets 3-year Gold Star customer care for unmatched confidence. Now that's growing bold. See the Fendt Rogator 900 series sprayer at Nick's Service in Emerald Park. nicksservice.com.
620 CKRM brings you Saskatchewan's #1 sports talk show, The Sports Cage. Catch The Sports Cage weekday afternoons from 3 to 6 on the Voice of Saskatchewan, 620 CKRM.
Hear that? What a tackle. That big crunch wasn't from the tackle, Chris. That's the KFC $4.95 End Zone Big Crunch and $7.95 End Zone Big Crunch combos only on game days.
The End Zone Special available on Rough Rider game days at participating KFC Sask locations.
Rider Nation, get ready to get loud. Kickoff is 16 minutes away. It's time to get you set for Saskatchewan Roughriders football.
It's gone 10 yards. It's up. Riders touch it. It's still loose on the turf right at the 45-yard line. Riders have it. Riders have it.
Coming up, we'll hear from head coach Corey Mace with all you need to know about today's matchup. We'll look at the injury reports, the starters, Luc Mullinder's keys to the game, and we'll take you inside the Rider locker room as the green and white suit up for another Canadian Football League contest. This is the Rider Nation pregame show on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network. Here's Justin Dunk, Teagan Witko, Dave Thomas, and Luc Mullinder.
Saturday afternoon in the CFL brings us to the Sports Cage Lounge at what will be a sold-out Mosaic Stadium. We are streaming at sportscage.com on our YouTube channel live from the Sports Cage Lounge. Come hang out with us ahead of this Riders and Ticats matchup, 1 p.m. as the Riders look to improve at 8-1 on the season. As you heard, the big voice guy now joining us. We have Dave Thomas, Luc Mullinder, alongside myself and Justin Dunk. So let's set the scene, gentlemen. It is brought to you by McDougall Auctioneers, official auction partners of the Saskatchewan Roughrider.
Well, I don't know about anybody else, but I hung my stockings by the fire last night because it felt like Christmas Eve. I was so excited for this football game today. First place showdown, East Division leaders. Am I wrong in any of this, in this heightened expectation that we have as fans have, Luke and Dunk and Teagan, or is it trickling down into the locker room as well? What do you feel?
No, I think your excitement's completely justified, and especially when you think about there's been a couple moments in the season that have reflected one of these moments where we've said, man, this is a huge game. I look back at 2 weeks ago at the Montreal game. All week we talked about how crucial and how critical of the game that's going to be to Saskatchewan. It's such a tough place to get a win. Montreal's defense is awesome. There was a number of things that went into that game that made that exciting. Same thing for when we went all the way to BC for the first time, right? That was a big game because BC was kind of climbing, right? We knew we were going to get their best effort in BC, another hard. And each time, in each one of those moments, the Saskatchewan Roughriders, excuse me, have stepped up, have answered the bell. They've played well. They've executed. And 2 weeks ago, they dominated a really good Montreal team in Montreal, one of the toughest places to play. So we've been in these moments before, and I think that's why this one's exciting, because you see the Hamilton Tiger Cats, you see this explosive offense, and you understand that this is the best team in the Eastern Division. It sets us up for a nice Saturday afternoon.
Dunk, you talk to a lot of people around the league. The Riders are 7-2. Hamilton has won 4 straight, something they haven't done since Luc, who I'm pointing to on my right, was 13 months old. So if you look at that, is this warranted, all the hype that is being created, or is it just a Riderville thing?
No, the hype's warranted. The Riders are 7-1, and I think this game to me is a separator game. We'll find out. Are the Riders elite, or are they really good? There's nothing wrong with being really good, but as Luc well knows, you go back to 2013, last time the Riders were 8-1 was that Grey Cup year. I'm not saying that means a Grey Cup, but in terms of the standings, if you win this football game, then you are head and shoulders above the rest of the league. That's why I'm talking about us understanding after the game today, are the Riders elite or are they really good? There's nothing wrong with being really good, but this is a major separator game where then we can start talking about, okay, could the Riders produce their best record ever in franchise history? Could they take a run at the best single-season record ever in the Canadian Football League like we saw the Toronto Argonauts do a couple of years ago? That's, to me, what's on the line today.
So the other matchup that I know you have explored extensively, and if you're just tuning in and joining us, whether it be from Meadow Lake or Melfort or North Battleford or Prince Albert or Saskatoon or Yorkton, you can follow the entire conversation on our YouTube channel at The Sports Cage. Just search it, you'll find it. You can see a conversation that you've had with Levi Mitchell, a conversation you've had with Kenny Lawler. Kenny Lawler, the last time he faced the Saskatchewan Roughriders, and I'm not even going to go back to last year's West Final with Winnipeg, Luc, 8 receptions, 162 yards. It would be an obvious mismatch for you to have to stop Kenny Lawler if you were still playing, but it's a defensive responsibility. How does the defense take that on?
Yeah, I think that we'll talk about that aspect of the game in my 3 keys as well. One of the things that you've got to do is you've got to take this team and look at, you've got Kenny Lawler, you've got Keandre Smith, you got Tim White. I think that if you manage a strategy around stopping those 3, you're able to then turn Levi Mitchell into a check-down Charlie type of quarterback, and that's not the type of quarterback that he wants to be. But you're right. I mean, some of the times when it comes to Kenny Lawler, these highlight throws and catches that he's made, I mean, there's nothing else the defensive back could have done. So he's going to make his plays. I think that what you've got to do is you've got to really funnel those plays into certain moments, and you can't let them happen consistently. It's about keeping the 3 of those guys quelled, and that way, and I got it here. We'll talk about it in 3 keys again for sure, but you've got to make Hamilton crawl up the field. The minute Hamilton is allowed to explode, the minute they're allowed to just sort of hit their passes and stay on their schedule, that's when they're gonna dice you up. So if you can force the Hamilton Tiger Cats to have to crawl upfield, make sure they earn every single point, bracket Kenny Lawler in the bigger moments, make sure that you're contesting a guy like Keandre Smith in the boundary when it's those one-on-one situations. That's what you're going to do. You've got to approach. I think that you've got to approach the Ticats from that scope. Hey, there's 3 guys. Right, we know how good Kenny Lawler is, but there's realistically 3 guys here that are going to hurt us. That's where we need our strategy built around.
All right, Teagan, so when we come up, our fun stat in just a bit will have to do with explosive plays in the Saskatchewan Roughriders. That's the teaser, or the Jeopardy category, if you will.
Absolutely. In the meantime, why don't we take a look at what we're dealing with in terms of the forecast? How about your weather update for Quality Tire? With 9 locations across Saskatchewan, QualityTire.ca here is Precision Weather Specialist Phil Spivak.
Headed towards kickoff, looking at a few passing clouds, but we should see increasing amounts of sunshine as we head through the game later this afternoon. Temperatures will top off at about 25 degrees and should hold close to 25 or so through the balance of the game. A southeast breeze at times, but shouldn't be a disturbance. And again, it's going to be nice and comfortable at low humidity values, and we are expecting a little more in the way of sunshine later in the afternoon. That's your updated game time forecast. If you're headed to the game, don't forget your sunscreen and go Roughriders.
And again, thank you very much for that precision weather forecast for Quality Tire. We are live on the Rider Nation pregame show from the Sports Cage Lounge inside Mosaic Stadium. Looking forward to a sellout crowd. Join us either in the lounge, streaming at sportscage.com, or on our YouTube channel as well. Coming up next, we got a look at the rosters. We have a look at Luc's 3 keys to the game. We also want to see what the odds makers are saying about tonight's matchup. But we are going to be back in just after a short break here. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Saskatchewan. We're built for seeing the sun rise and for days lasting past sunset. We're built for trials, tasks, and tough times. Redhead Power Sports in North Battleford offers you your next ultimate off-road experience. From Can-Am off-road vehicles, Sea-Doo personal watercrafts, or Ski-Doo snowmobiles, let us take you on your next ultimate off-road experience. Choose your next adventure with Redhead Power Sports. redheadpowersports.ca.
Code GREEN25. With PlayNow.com, make any $10 sports bet using the code GREEN25 and get a $20 free sports bet. Say you bet $10 on baseball. Use the code GREEN25 and get a free $20 bet to put on the green and white. Or bet $10 on golf and get a free $20 bet to put on tennis. Restrictions apply. Details at PlayNow.com. Must be 19 plus. Use your game sense.
Does your Wi-Fi cut in and out or sometimes simply disappear? Well, maybe your Wi-Fi isn't slow, it's just not smart. Access Smart Wi-Fi Plus boosts and optimizes the signal in your home for a fast, solid connection for the entire family. It even lets you be in control of your children's screen time and add filters for age-appropriate content. Fast, strong, secure. That's Access Smart Wi-Fi Plus. Learn more at myaccess.ca.
B&A Petroleum is a Southern Saskatchewan family-owned business that's there for you. They've been supporting their clients for over 30 years with locations in several communities throughout the southern part of the province. B&A Petroleum is available for all your bulk fuel and lubricant needs, with propane at selected locations Monday to Friday. And don't forget, their Cardlock location is accessible 24 hours for your convenience. B&A Petroleum. Fuel you once, fuel you forever.
When disaster strikes your home, who do you call? Not the quarterback, you call the pros at Winmar. From water, fire, and storm damage restoration, and all your general contracting needs, Winmar is ready to suit up 24/7. Just like our team, Winmar never backs down when the pressure's on. Fast, professional, and always on your side, it's not just restored, it's Winmar restored. Winmar, we're coming through for you. Visit winmarregina.ca today.
From minor repairs to complete rebuilds, Golden West Trailer and Equipment has been your #1 repair shop since 1979. Saskatchewan owned and operated, they have dealerships in Moose Jaw, Saskatoon, and Winkler. They're Canada's only full-line Wilson trailer dealer and the biggest move-all trailer dealer in the country. Be sure to also check out their parts and service section. For your heavy truck and trailer service and parts, all SGI accredited, visit Golden West Trailer and Equipment today.
SaskToday.ca is your local news source, proudly serving communities all across Saskatchewan. Sask Today's team of local journalists are on the ground focusing on local topics that matter to you. From agriculture, local community news, sports, and more. Find it all at sasktoday.ca. Sign up for our daily news digest at sasktoday.ca. From Harvard Media, everywhere.
The countdown to kickoff continues with the Rider Nation pregame show. Get the latest on your team from our team at sportscage.com and here on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
It is Teagan Witko, Justin Dunk, Dave Thomas, Luc Mullinder. We are live inside the Sports Cage Lounge at will be a sold-out Mosaic Stadium this afternoon. First sellout of the season. And two teams atop their divisions. The Riders, the Ticats, and of course your Saskatchewan Roughriders looking to extend their winning streak to 4. But let's go over some of these roster specifics here, gentlemen. Let's start with that injury report for the Saskatchewan Construction Safety Association, providing cost-effective and convenient training courses online, in person, or on demand, anywhere in the province.
Well, let's tell you what we know. The good news is that there haven't been any additions since Montreal a couple of weeks back. The players that are on that injured list include Samuel Emlis, 6-game injured list for him. He is anticipated to be back at some point this season, so there's good news there. Lake Corte Moore, of course, if you watch the replays, there was a non-contact issue on that play that he sustained a knee injury. He has been on crutches and a knee brace and is out for a while. Sean Bain Jr., this is an interesting one. He is wearing a game brace now on that knee, and he really tested it harder than he has done ever at any point thus far this season. So that indicates to me that he is closer to making a decision for the coaches as to whether or not you put him back in the lineup. Kean Schaefer-Baker. Now, I had 3 updates from folks on social media this week. 1, that they saw him in a wheelchair. 2, that they saw him walking with a cane. And the 3rd one was that he was running around Wascana. I cannot confirm or deny any of those, but I can tell you that he did walk by me at practice the other day. His spirits seem up, and the Riders have said they expect him back this season. Returner Mario Alford, and the hip injury still plaguing him a little bit, but again, he is starting to become more active, and Daniel Johnson has been taking part in more drills. I don't know if he gets back into that left tackle spot where he left off before sustaining the shoulder injury, but again, I would suggest all solid news and all positive news on that injured list coming in this week, Teagan.
So that is your injury report again for the Saskatchewan Construction Safety Association. Now why don't we look at the starting lineups here. It's for Athol Murray College of Notre Dame. At Athol Murray College of Notre Dame, greatness begins with character. Discover excellence in academics, athletics, and leadership. Join the tradition. Apply today. NotreDame.ca.
Well, interesting. No changes. When's the last time anybody can remember no changes on a roster going into a game?
Yeah.
Riders communication staff were even questioned by others in the league. Did you send out the right lineup? But no, not a single change. You look on the offensive line, it remains intact. Peyton Collins, Jamarcus Hardrick at tackle, Zach Fry, Jacob Bramer in the guard spots, and Logan Furland is at center. The receivers, Joe Robustelli, Dante Meyers, who's tied with Keyshawn Johnson in receiving yards at 565. Those are 2 of the opposite side receivers, if you will, is what we're expecting in formation today. Del Duncan Busby, Tommy Neild are the other 2 that draw into that crew. AJ Olette will be in the backfield, and Trevor Harris will be slinging the ball once again. Fun, interesting fact. Everybody think of this one, if you will. Dante Meyers, of course, leading the team in big plays and 5 receptions over 30 yards this season and has been targeted the most. Who's number 2 on that list in the Rider receiver corps? Come back to that thought in a minute as we go to the defense, where there's no changes this week, as you can anticipate. The front 4 have been the front 4 all year long, and you can't say that in a long, long time. Malik Carney and Shane Ray on the edges, Mike Johnson and Mike Rose on the inside. Linebackers, Jameer Thurman leading the way with 44 defensive tackles, along with A.J. Allen and C.J. Rivas, while the secondary has Nelson Lacombo, the second-year starter at safety, with halfbacks Roland Milligan Jr. and DeMarcus Fields, the corners Devon Campbell and Marcus Sales. So for everyone who was playing along, who is the second most targeted receiver for 30-plus yards this season for the Saskatchewan Roughriders?
Keyshawn Johnson.
Not Keyshawn Johnson.
Damn it.
That's who I would have gone with.
Robustelli?
Teagan wins the prize, yeah.
What do I win?
Yeah.
You win a free trip to nowhere at the end of your life. Congratulations. It's all paid and all-inclusive, too, just so you know.
It's a terrible prize.
But it is Joe Robustelli.
Really
actually, he is number 2 on that list.
Competitions.
8 targets, over 30 yards this season for the Riders. So he's number 2 right behind Dante Meyers.
So that is your starting lineup for Athol Murray College of Notre Dame. Now, why don't we slide over to what has been probably the biggest talking point heading into this matchup, and it's got to be the QBs, right? Harris, Bo Levi Mitchell, we'll get to that in a second here. It is brought to you by Prairie Gun Traders in Avonlea. For all your hunting and shooting needs, visit prairieguntraders.ca. Walk us through this, Dave.
Well, 120th start for Trevor Harris in his professional career here tonight for the Saskatchewan Roughriders. And having said that, I think the most profound statement, in addition to his 2,100 yards and the 11 straight games passing 70+% completion percentage, The one thing that stood out to me in the praise that he gave Bo Levi Mitchell, who for the Hamilton Tiger Cats, if you look at his numbers, again, 69% completion percentage, but leading the league in touchdowns and yards thrown. The one thing that he said yesterday to us is the fact that Bo is in the system I grew up in, and I'm in the system that he grew up in, which really says a lot to me in the fact that these two quarterbacks have really come full circle in their careers to starting and ending where one another was. How big of a deal is that, Justin? Am I the only one that saw that fly off the page at me?
I thought that was very interesting, especially when you consider the differences in the system and what the two guys have been able to do this season from a statistical perspective. On a per-game average, they're pretty darn close. Bo Levi Mitchell would edge him out in terms of touchdowns thrown per game, but Trevor Harris is out here throwing for over 300 yards, and to me, that's why this game is so massive. Yes, for playoff implications, potential Grey Cup preview, but when voters cast their ballots at the end of the year for MLP, they could look back to this as a signature game if one of these guys goes off and gets a big dub.
And Teagan, just for the record, Bo Levi Mitchell has passed for 300 yards in 4 consecutive games on the Hamilton Ticats part, and of course, all 4 of those wins, something that they haven't done since when Luc was 14 months old.
Yeah, I think that.
Hold on, they lost last week.
Oh, prior to that, yeah, you're right.
Prior.
Absolutely,
Okay.
they'd lose that. I'm sorry, you're right. Yeah, they did win 4 before that, though. You're right.
They're very different quarterbacks. I think that first of all, the biggest stat that sticks out for me for Bo Levi Mitchell compared this year compared to last year is his turnovers. He's only thrown 3 interceptions to those 21 touchdowns, which is absolutely phenomenal. But Bo comes out and he's been allowed to throw the football. That's what they want to do. They want to throw the football. I think Trevor, there's more of a marriage to the run game there, which allows him, and maybe this is another prelude to some of our 3 keys here, but the run game and the marriage between A.J. Ouellette, Mark Mueller, and Trevor Harris, that's where I think we see Trevor Harris's biggest success. I think he's become surgical when other things have been working. But Bo, I don't see him married to a running game, right? And that's not a bad thing for anybody. That's not a bad thing for Trevor Harris, and it's not a bad thing for Bo Levi Mitchell. So I think that that's kind of where you're talking about those systems and that full circle moment for all of them. Like with Trevor Harris, there is a relationship that exists outside of just himself. Sometimes I feel like Bo, despite having some incredible weapons, Bo is really independent in that system. And by the way, the other thing for both of these that is leading to both of these quarterbacks' success is their offensive lines are keeping them clean. Whether that's through schematics or whether that's through out-and-out offensive line effort and communication, these quarterbacks are not getting a hit a ton.
And, of course, that is your quarterback comparison for Prairie Gun Traders in Avonlea. Now, Luc, we need to get to your 3 keys of the game. Find out what needs to make them successful.
Right?
We'll quickly go over them then. It is for the KFC, get the Rough Rider Game Day Special, $4.95 Big Crunch and $7.95 Big Crunch combo at participating Sask KFC locations.
Yeah, we're talking about an offense that goes for 319 games, 2 of the best offenses in the league. The first key, we talked about it. You've got to get this offense to start crawling up the field. You can't let them run. You can't let them explode up the field. And one of the things that entails is locking down the 3 amigos, okay? You've got Keandre Smith, Tim White, Kenny Lawler. Those guys are near the top of the league in the CFL, and there's a reason for it. They're very hard to cover, right? And more importantly, when you look at those 3 receivers, you've only got so many defensive backs. So let's figure out a way to bracket Kenny Lawler when we can. Let's figure out a way to bracket Tim White when we can. We've always got to make sure we're contesting Keandre Smith. But let's turn Bo Levi Mitchell into check down Charlie. I'd love to see Bo Levi Mitchell throw the bar to Brandon O'Leary-Orange and Shamar Bridges 30 times today. Want to know why? Because that means they're crawling up the field. So lock down the 3 amigos. The second key, and I just alluded to this a little bit, is you got to stay on schedule with A.J. Ouellette. When A.J. Ouellette gets 5 yards per run, Trevor Harris becomes absolutely surgical. And that's what I was talking about when I mentioned that Trevor Harris is married to the scheme here with A.J. Ouellette and Mark Mueller. I think that when you look at A.J. Ouellette and then you look at the scheme that's made them successful, we've seen run-pass option plays. We've seen a ton of play-action passes, right? The reason why that is because A.J. Ouellette is such a threat when he does have the football. So we need to stay on schedule with A.J. Ouellette. And in that regard, that is how you unlock the precision and the absolute surgical violence that has been Trevor Harris over the last few games. And the third key here is you have to control the fourth quarter. Hamilton has absolutely been deadly in the last few fourth quarters, right? That goes back again to leaning on AJ, right? Protecting field position, controlling the tempo in the fourth quarter. Let's really grind this team down, because that's where I see the difference between the Hamilton Tiger Cats and the Saskatchewan Roughriders. I feel like in the fourth quarter in this game, despite Hamilton's dominance in the fourth quarters as of late, I think that you can really own the tempo of the fourth quarter. So, lock down the three amigos. Let's stay on schedule with A.J. Ouellette specifically and within the scheme, and also control that fourth quarter. Remember, Hamilton is deadly. Let's make sure we're leaning on A.J. We're protecting our field position. We're protecting the tempo and the clock. That's how we're going to get a win today.
Luc Mullinder's 3 keys to the game, of course, brought to you by KFC. So we will revisit those a little bit later on once we get a final result here as we get ready for the second and final meeting of the regular season between these two teams. When it comes to the Riders and Ticats, however, Justin, we need to look at the odds. It's betting the odds, and it's brought to you by Darlene Power Sports, proudly community-driven, powering every ride, every season.
Let's get to it. The Saskatchewan Roughriders, your Riders are 3.5-point home favorites in this one against the Hamilton Tiger Cats. The total 54.5 in terms of the over-under, but the Riders minus 3.5. Luke, what say you?
Yeah, man. You know what, Justin? We got to apologize to Rider Nation. 2 weeks ago, it was.
No, you do.
Yeah, I do. Well, we used their money though to bet, so we didn't hit the spread the last week for the first time in a really, really long time. 3.5 points. I mean, when you look at when you look at what's at stake and you look at these two prolific offenses, I actually look like 3.5 points as being a lot in this game. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the Saskatchewan Roughriders. I'm going to take the 3.5 points. I really do think if they can continue harnessing the things that have made them successful in big games during the week, if they can continue to harness the practice habits and the focus they've shown all week and then come out and execute, I think that they can get away with a win here by at least 6 points. A lot's going to have to happen, but I do like the spread.
I hate to jump in, but I just want to say one thing real quick when you're considering that, is that potentially Hamilton could be without their top 3 defensive producers here today. In Jamal Peters, Ray Wilburn, and potentially Stavros Katsantonis, who is a game-time decision.
Katsantonis leads the league in interceptions, right? He's phenomenal. There definitely isn't going to be Jamal Peters, I can tell you that.
Oh, no. Peters or Wilburn for sure.
So when you look at it, there's a couple glaring, I think, opportunities when it comes to the injuries. You got Zamari Wilson, who's a rookie from Ole Miss. You've got Kyler Fisher, who's a rookie from Iowa. They're into the boundary. And then you've got Philip Osai, who's a rookie out of North Alabama on the defensive line, right? So, hey, let's charge at the boundary, right? Is there an opportunity to maybe get 3 rookies all on the same side of the field, right? Again, there are some opportunities, I think, Dave, coming up because of the injuries you just mentioned.
So I'm enticed to put my money down too.
And Isaiah Wooden is out as well. Electric returner absolutely. For Hamilton. That's a major one.
I'm so glad you mentioned that, man, because the return games, Saskatchewan's been really good on the cover units. They have not been good as of late. And Dre McCray continues to show flashes, right? But we need to and maybe this is the game where Dre McCray steps out and says, hey, Rider Nation, I'm here, and I've got this while Mario Alford's out.
So that is betting the odds. Do we have our bids placed or our...
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
We're good?
We're good.
Bids, bets. Okay. It's brought to you by Darlene Power Sports. Again, we are going to throw to a quick break here. We're going to be back on the other side to take you to Kickoff. just after 1 o'clock. Saskatchewan Roughriders, Hamilton Tiger Cats. We are getting ready for a sold-out crowd. It's going to be electric in here. We're streaming live at sportscage.com, our YouTube channel as well, and you can find us in the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic Stadium. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Your Cooperators advisor can help find life insurance that suits your lifestyle. Like the Let's Keep Granny's Cottage in the Family plan. Talk to a local advisor today about life insurance designed to fit your life and give you greater peace of mind.
Looking for a local Cooperators advisor? Give Dylan Holmson in Regina a call at 306-359-2660 and see the difference a personalized plan makes. Cooperators, investing in your future together.
With the warm weather here, you'll be looking cool in your summer wardrobe from Colin O'Brien. Chic polos for the golf course or the backyard barbecue. Tailored shorts for drinks on the patio. This summer, you'll be all about feeling good and looking your best. Summer casual wear for the man of impeccable taste. A style, a fit that looks great and feels better. Colin O'Brien Men's Shop. Contemporary, urban, defined. Find us on Instagram and at colinobrien.com.
Farming isn't easy. You need a partner you can depend on to deliver better outcomes no matter the challenge. At Massey Ferguson, we're committed to providing equipment solutions that deliver when it matters, ensuring you get the most out of every acre. From planting to harvest and every season in between, you can trust that with Massey Ferguson. Better outcomes are always within reach. Achieve better with Massey Ferguson. Stop by Ag West in Yorkton or visit masseyferguson.com to start achieving better outcomes today.
620 CKRM brings you Saskatchewan's #1 sports talk show, The Sports Cage. Weekday afternoons at 3 p.m. Breaking down the biggest news in Rider Nation. Rider season is in full swing. Check out sportscage.com for the full Rider schedule and all Rider updates. It's time to bleed green. Catch The Sports Cage weekday afternoons from 3 to 6 on the voice of Saskatchewan, 620 CKRM.
When disaster strikes your home, who do you call? Not the quarterback, you call the pros at Winmar. From water, fire, and storm damage restoration and all your general contracting needs, Winmar is ready to suit up 24/7. Just like our team, Winmar never backs down when the pressure's on. Fast, professional, and always on your side, it's not just restored, it's Winmar restored. Winmar, we're coming through for you. Visit winmarregina.ca today.
I'm here with Mike, a Ford employee, to hook me up with a deal on a new Super Duty.
Oh, with Ford employee pricing on now, you don't really need me. You pay what we pay.
So I just get your price?
Yep. Tell them Mike sent you. Or Maria, or Namig.
Ford employee pricing is here, where you pay what Mike pays.
Or Genevieve, or Elise, or Kevy.
Right now, get up to $12,835 in employee price adjustments on eligible 2025 Super Duty models. For details, visit your Saskatchewan Ford store or Ford.ca.
The bold just got bolder. Fendt is welcoming Rogator to introduce a game-changing sprayer to your farm. The all-new Fendt Rogator 900 series. Liquid logic technology and enhanced precision you've come to know and love meets 3-year Gold Star customer care for unmatched confidence. Now that's growing bold. See the Fendt Rogator 900 series sprayer at Nick's Service in Emerald Park. nicksservice.com.
There's no better way to get you set to cheer anywhere else in the province. This is the Rider Nation pregame show. Watch at sportscage.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Your Saskatchewan Roughriders host the visiting Hamilton Tiger Cats at a sold-out Mosaic Stadium. It's Riderland Day. Families in here. It's buzzing inside the Sports Cage Lounge as we have the East Division leading Ticats taking on the West Division leading Saskatchewan Roughriders and the CFL leading Riders at that, I should say, at 7-1. A great matchup for this one, but I really want to delve down on it with Ticats head coach Scott Milanovic. His offense is very creative, and he gave us a little look inside of it at Hotel Saskatchewan. Hamilton Tiger Cats head coach Scott Milanovic joins us. And Scott, I want to talk about your creativity on offense. It's unbelievable, jumps off the tape. Where do you get your ideas from? But most importantly, how do you implement them?
We're no huddle. Well, that helps. It gives us a little bit extra time with the motions, shifts, things of that nature. And our guys have just bought into it. We've got smart players. You're going to have a hard time on our offense if you can't think and understand all the different formations and motions. And, Bo does a great job of getting guys lined up and understanding how we're trying to attack people.
You mentioned Levi Mitchell there. Trevor Harris made a reference to the two of them playing well, even though they're grandpas in the league. How has Bo in particular been able to have this renaissance that you talked about when you came in? You thought he could have an Anthony Calvillo-like renaissance.
Yeah, Bo's done a great job of just learning a different way to do things. Obviously, he had a ton of success in Calgary, won a couple of Grey Cups, but we did things just a little bit differently. It took us a little time. It took me a little time to figure out what are his best attributes and how do I need to utilize him? And then he's learned me. So I think that's what you're seeing is just what comes after a bunch of reps and a lot more understanding.
You were really on him about cutting down the interceptions. His TD to INT ratio is unbelievable, 21-3 so far in 2025. How has that evolution happened for him?
Well, it's been great, obviously. The thing is, he's done it without getting conservative, and that's the difficult part of this is, okay, I'll still push it down the field when we can, but let's understand when we can't and not put our defense in a bad position, not hurt ourselves in field position battle. And you can see the fruits of that. He's doing a great job making decisions. He needs to keep doing it. That's why we're scoring points.
The guy on the other side in this matchup was Saskatchewan, Trevor Harris. You coached, going all the way back to, I think, him starting in the league. Is that right?
Yep.
Do you see much of his tape?
I do, actually. They're in our breakdowns quite a bit. Yeah.
And what do you think of the level he's played at in 2020?
I think Trevor's playing the best football of his career right now. And, when I first had him in Toronto, he had the ability to move around a little bit, and he was kind of an underrated, in my opinion, guy in the pocket. And as he's gotten older, he's still nifty in the pocket. He's not going to run it as much, but his accuracy is as good as anybody in football. His understanding of the game and where to go with the ball. Nobody's getting the ball out of his hands quicker than Trevor in football. And, I've known Trev for a long time.
Where does that accuracy come from? Because I asked him about it. He couldn't pinpoint it. He kind of felt like it was natural.
Yeah, I think it's innate. It's hard to – you can help guys, I think, with accuracy, but the truly Ricky Rays, guys that are just going to put it on the fingertips, keep a guy running, that's something I think that's hard to coach.
Kenny Lawler was a major offseason acquisition for the Tiger Cats, and you clearly had a plan when you brought him in because he moves all over the field. You got to really spot that guy on your offense to keep up with him, and I'm sure his fitness level is absolutely at its peak. What's so special about him?
He's a great competitor, first and foremost. I didn't know Kenny at all before he got here, but he loves football. He practices hard every day. I have to get on him about not diving for balls in practice. He's just he's going to block. I mean, he does everything that you would want, and he's got a champion's pedigree, and he I think has risen the level of some of our other guys on this team.
Have you been around anybody that's made as many unbelievable catches as Kenny Lawler has just to start this season through 9 games?
I was with S.J. Green. Chad Owen's a very different receiver in the way that he was dominant the year he broke all the records. Kenny's very unique at the X position, his ability to run routes, his ability to make 50-50 catches. He's certainly he's in that conversation for sure.
Do you notice other teams paying more and more attention to him? It seems like he's getting bracketed more often.
Yeah, no doubt. We were waiting. He started off on fire, and he was getting a lot of one-on-ones earlier in the year, and that's part of why we need to keep moving him around, like you were talking about. If everybody knows where he's going to be at, they're going to leave another guy there.
The other part of that, though, too, is you have some other really talented receivers in the receiving group. Keandre Smith comes to mind, Shamar Bridges, and obviously Tim White. Those guys are starting to have that uptick. Was the focus in the early season to get Kenny Lawler the ball, or was it going to him through the read progression?
The focus was to get him the ball. I try to get him and Tim the ball first and foremost from the receiver standpoint. And then, Keandre and everybody else are kind of falling in line. And I wanted to get him and Bo off to a good start, and we were fortunate enough to do that. But those guys, that was the hard part early in the year, is some of the other – Tim didn't have I guess, a fast start, but then he did pick it up a couple weeks in when they started doubling, and then Key. So it's kind of been all of Schmore had a nice game last week. So when you have that many good receivers, it can be tough to get everybody the ball, and they always want it. And, that's just their competitiveness.
Coming up on the other side, Trevor Harris described the battle of the quarterbacks in this one. You don't want to miss it. Next, this is Saskatchewan Roughrider football, streaming on our YouTube channel at sportscage.com and the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Welcome to VIP. You need a wireless plan that delivers. You stream, you scroll, you binge watch. SaskTel Internet and TV customers get more. Unlock the VIP 125 wireless plan for only $80 a month. Go ahead, you deserve it. Visit a SaskTel store, authorized dealer, or SaskTel.com for details. Conditions apply.
Most farmers plan for success, better seed, stronger inputs, smarter agronomy. But when it comes to insurance, too many producers still plan for the worst. Global Ag Risk Solutions believes that insurance should be all about your best case scenario. Their coverage protects your input costs and your margin, so you can make confident decisions all season long. Global Ag Risk Solutions. It's not just insurance, it's a strategy. Visit agrisksolutions.ca.
Sask Lotteries has over 50 years of winning behind us. And you know what that means? Lots of winning numbers. Numbers like over 1,200 organizations funded and 12,000 plus groups supported. $6 million given away annually in community grants. And the winningest number of all? $1.4 billion given back to the people of Saskatchewan through sport, culture, and recreation. And we're just getting started. Learn more at sasklotteries.ca.
SaskToday.ca is your local news source, proudly serving communities all across Saskatchewan. Sask Today's team of local journalists are on the ground focusing on local topics that matter to you. From agriculture, local community news, sports, and more. Find it all at sasktoday.ca. Sign up for our daily news digest at sasktoday.ca. From Harvard Media, everywhere.
From minor repairs to complete rebuilds, Golden West Trailer and Equipment has been your #1 repair shop since 1979. Saskatchewan owned and operated, they have dealerships in Moose Jaw, Saskatoon, and Winkler. They're Canada's only full-line Wilson trailer dealer and the biggest move-all trailer dealer in the country. Be sure to also check out their parts and service section. For your heavy truck and trailer service and parts, all SGI accredited, visit Golden West Trailer and Equipment today.
Your days are numbered. From the moment the seed is planted, your days until harvest are numbered. One decision builds on the next to produce greater returns for your farming operation. So when it comes to harvest, you rely on the only machine built to deliver the numbers you deserve. The Kloss Lexion Combine gives you the quality, efficiency, reliability, and precision that makes every minute count. Because when the countdown ends, you need greater return. Lexion, let the numbers drive the decision. Kloss, made for more.
With the warm weather here, you'll be looking cool in your summer wardrobe from Colin O'Brien. Chic polos for the golf course or the backyard barbecue. Tailored shorts for drinks on the patio. This summer, you'll be all about feeling good and looking your best. Summer casual wear for the man of impeccable taste. A style, a fit that looks great and feels better. Colin O'Brien Men's Shop. Contemporary, urban, defined. Find us on Instagram and at colinobrien.com.
The only thing better before Rough Rider football is the sizzle of burgers on the tailgate barbecue. This is the Rider Nation pregame show on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Justin Dunk here with you, counting down to kickoff at Mosaic Stadium. A sold-out one at that. It is busy inside the Sports Cage Lounge and outside at Party in the Park. This one is going to be a gooder, as they say, between the East Division leading Hamilton Tiger Cats and the West Division leading Saskatchewan Roughriders. And Trevor Harris had a choice word to describe the age of the quarterbacks in this one.
I know it's a good storyline, especially, the two grandpas out there, playing ball. So we're we're just having some fun playing, and it's kind of funny how he's playing in the system I grew up in, and I'm playing in the system he grew up in, and so kind of one of those weird dynamics. And I know everybody's talking about how well he's been playing, and I feel like I've just been in a great situation here with Mark and the personnel here and the guys, and so we're just having fun and showing that we're not too old to still play.
I wasn't going to say two grandpas. I was going to say two front runners for MOP. You told me leading into the season that you'd be lying if you didn't say you wanted to win MOP. Do you view this game as a way for you to, collect votes if you beat Bo Levi head-to-head?
Honestly, I just want to be the MOT. Like, I know I don't mean to downplay it, or I just don't think about that stuff. I'm too old to kind of sit here and wish for individual accolades. It's winning MOP would be awesome. I think everybody would say that. I mean, that'd be pretty freaking cool, man. You get to win an MVP of a how widely respected professional football league is truly remarkable.
Bo Levi Mitchell was quick to remind me that he doesn't feel like he's a grandpa, and he's actually 4 years younger than Trevor Harris. Bo Levi Mitchell, 35. Trevor Harris, 39 years old. He's been in professional football for a long time. You go all the way back to 2009 when he was coming out of Little Edinburgh University, and he could not have imagined that his professional career would last as long as it has.
I didn't think I was going to play very long. I thought I would just play 3 or 4 years and call it a career and go into coaching. But as I kind of got into pro football, and I remember my first ever start when I played for Toronto in 2014, I remember just looking at myself and I was like, I've been sitting here for 3 years on the bench, 5 years, 6 years since I left college. I'm going to find out if I can do this tonight. And I'm going to find out if what I did up to this point was good enough to get me ready for it. And after that game and sort of going into the next 2015 year, I remember thinking I think I can play into my 40s. I'm gonna, it's obviously when you're 28, 29, maybe a little bit, not sober saying those sorts of situations because you don't know what's ahead. You can't predict the future. But I knew that I've been raised the right way by Tom Harris, my dad and my mom. They're blue collar. They've taught me the value of hard work and what it's about and taking care of yourself. And so that's what I've always tried to do. And so I always knew that was something that was possible. Still possible, but I just kind of assess things at the end of the year to see if I do make it to that fourth decade deal. But I'm just kind of just enjoying where I'm at right now, just one game at a time, enjoying being here and enjoying playing for Mark and Corey and with the guys here.
Is he ever enjoying playing for Mark Mueller? Scott Milanovich's assessment was Trevor Harris playing the best football of his career at 39 years old. Seems like he could keep going strong into his 40s. On the other side, we'll continue to count down to kick off with some more Riders sound bites. But, on the field right now, we got the Mighty Mites going at it. They'll give way to the big fellas. Riders, Ticats at the top of the clock. Stick with us, won't you? This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the home of Rider Nation, the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
This is Trevor Harris from your Saskatchewan Roughriders, and I'm here with my buddy AJ and Jason from Capital Ford. Jason, when I need something as tough as our O-line, I head to Capital Ford.
At Capital Ford, we've got the vehicles that handle Saskatchewan like a pro. F-150s, Broncos, and everything in between.
I've taken those trucks through snow, slush, gravel roads, never missed a step.
Exactly. Tough, reliable, built to perform. On the field or on the road, we've got your back. Capital Ford Lincoln, we drive Rider Nation.
Does your Wi-Fi cut in and out or sometimes simply disappear? Well, maybe your Wi-Fi isn't slow, it's just not smart. Access Smart Wi-Fi Plus boosts and optimizes the signal in your home for a fast, solid connection for the entire family. It even lets you be in control of your children's screen time and add filters for age-appropriate content. Fast, strong, secure. That's Access Smart Wi-Fi Plus. Learn more at myaccess.ca.
This is Carla Beck, MLA for Regina Lakeview, leader of the Saskatchewan NDP. Saskatchewan's agricultural producers are world-class, the backbone of our economy. But devastating tariffs imposed by the Chinese government are causing serious harm. This has to end. What's needed is support from Ottawa and the Sask Party government to lead a trade delegation to Beijing to get these tariffs lifted. Let's come together and build a bright future for Saskatchewan. Contact me 306-522-1333.
SaskToday.ca is your local news source, proudly serving communities all across Saskatchewan. Sask Today's team of local journalists are on the ground focusing on local topics that matter to you. From agriculture, local community news, sports, and more. Find it all at SaskToday.ca. Sign up for our daily news digest at SaskToday.ca. From Harvard Media, everywhere.
If you want to optimize yields and profits, you need the power of PRS technology from Western Ag. An accurate measure of the soil's power to release nutrients, a customized crop plan, a complete understanding of the best crop options for your fields, and a network of professional agronomy consultants. That is the power of PRS technology from Western Ag, helping you grow more profit.
Go to growmoreprofit.com and sign up your farm for soil sampling. Early booking discounts apply until September 15th.
Complete your application field goals with the new AB640 90-foot air boom applicator from Salford. The AB640 has 22% more coverage per pass, getting you to the goal faster. Spend more time on the drive and less time on the sidelines with double the capacity of most floaters. Check out the new AB640 at your local Salford dealer or online at salfordgroup.com. See them at your local Pattison Ag dealer with 18 locations. B&A Petroleum is a Southern Saskatchewan family-owned business that's there for you. They've been supporting their clients for over 30 years with locations in several communities throughout the southern part of the province. B&A Petroleum is available for all your bulk fuel and lubricant needs, with propane at selected locations Monday to Friday. And don't forget, their Cardlock location is accessible 24 hours for your convenience. B&A Petroleum. Fuel you once, fuel you forever.
Getting you set for Rough Rider Kickoff. Rough Rider Kickoff. It's the Rider Nation pregame show with Dave Thomas, Luc Mullinder, Justin Dunk, and Teagan Witko on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
You know it, the Riders getting set to host the Hamilton Tiger Cats in the game of the week in the Canadian Football League. It's Family Day, Riderland going on, lots of kids' activities all over the place at Mosaic Stadium. But the focus for the Riders coming into this one this week has been performing off the bye week, because the last time the Riders had a bye in 2025, the team was 4-0, entered it undefeated, came out the other side with a 24-10 loss to the Calgary Stampeders, where Corey Mace essentially said they were out-physicaled on both sides of the line of scrimmage. So Mace made sure that being physical was a point of emphasis during the week of preparation.
It was on everybody's mind, you know what I mean? So that was a plus. I thought, to be honest, though, when I go back and look at that practice going into that Calgary week, I thought we actually had a pretty good week of practice. But, there was other things we needed to focus on as well. And I think we've addressed that this week. But ultimately, it's going to come down to, that ball being kicked and proving it on game day. So.
Indeed, that will be the proof. Can the Riders get it done after the bye week against another top-tier opponent, the best team in the East Division? Mace made sure, to the best of his ability, that the Riders were ready to be physical. The pads were on Tuesday when the team got back from that bye week. And just before we go to break here, we should add one note. Starting safety, the Canadian Stavros Katsintanis, was a game-time decision. He has been ruled out of this football game, so another area for the Riders to potentially exploit in the secondary within the Ticats defense. Coming up on the other side, we'll hear from head coach Corey Mace as we get you set for kickoff. We're getting so close in terms of this big football game kicking off. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Your Cooperators advisor can help find life insurance that suits your lifestyle. Like the Let's Keep Granny's Cottage in the Family plan. Talk to a local advisor today about life insurance designed to fit your life and give you greater peace of mind.
Looking for a local Cooperators advisor? Give Dylan Holmson in Regina a call at 306-359-2660 and see the difference a personalized plan makes. Cooperators, investing in your future together.
SaskToday.ca is your local news source, proudly serving communities all across Saskatchewan. Sask Today's team of local journalists are on the ground focusing on local topics that matter to you. From agriculture, local community news, sports, and more. Find it all at SaskToday.ca. Sign up for our daily news digest at SaskToday.ca. From Harvard Media, everywhere.
Seed Hawk air drills and precision delivery air carts from Vaterstad combine precision, capacity, and flexibility to maximize your growing potential. Experience seamless control with the Icon wireless control system. Achieve precise seed and fertilizer placement with Phoenix 3 metering. And with sectional control, optimize your inputs and reduce waste for maximum efficiency. See your Vaterstad dealer or visit vaterstad.com to learn more.
With coverage that goes where you go, GMS ensures the power and potential of the human spirit. Our health and travel insurance is designed to have your back through action and adversity, resilience and roadblocks, success and setbacks. So go, humans, go. We'll be here when you need us. GMS, coverage Canadians have counted on since 1949.
Does your Wi-Fi cut in and out or sometimes simply disappear? Well, maybe your Wi-Fi isn't slow, it's just not smart. Access Smart Wi-Fi Plus boosts and optimizes the signal in your home for a fast, solid connection for the entire family. It even lets you be in control of your children's screen time and add filters for age-appropriate content. Fast, strong, secure. That's Access Smart Wi-Fi Plus. Learn more at myaccess.ca.
B&A Petroleum is a Southern Saskatchewan family-owned business that's there for you. They've been supporting their clients for over 30 years with locations in several communities throughout the southern part of the province. B&A Petroleum is available for all your bulk fuel and lubricant needs with propane at selected locations Monday to Friday. And don't forget, their Cardlock location is accessible 24 hours for your convenience. B&A Petroleum. Fuel you once, fuel you forever.
Hey, Dig Safe Doug here. Are you thinking of doing some projects this summer? Maybe building a fence, planting a tree, or doing some other kind of good old-fashioned digging? Whether you're at a work site or in your own backyard, make sure you're planning ahead and getting a line locate before you get started. Keep your projects on track. Plan before you dig.
No line locate? No diggity. Learn more at digsafesask.com.
The countdown to kickoff continues with the Rider Nation pregame show. Get the latest on your team from our team at sportscades.com and here on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
It's almost time, Rider Nation, for kickoff between the Ticats and Riders. Great one going down at a sold-out Mosaic Stadium. Let's get you set by hearing from the head coach, Corey Mace. The coach's comment brought to you by KFC. Get the Rough Rider Game Day Special, $4.95 Big Crunch and $7.95 Big Crunch combo at participating Saskatchewan KFC locations. The key for the Riders today, you got to slow down that high-powered Hamilton offense that's leading the Canadian Football League with 32.3 points per game. And they're so multiple in terms of the sets that Scott Milanovic deploys under his quarterback, Levi Mitchell. So we asked Corey Mace, are you ready for all of these different personnel groupings?
Got to be on our P's and Q's as coaches, just identifying personnel, letting our guys know, what personnel groupings on the field, and having answers for all those things. It's luckily for us, Montreal has kind of traditionally been similar like that, and we just got to play them as well. So, it's not. Every team has the stuff. It's just a matter if they put them out there, but they feel comfortable rolling those personnel groupings out there. And, we have to have answers for that. And, for us as coaches, it's defining those answers and then being able to teach it to the guys so they feel prepared and less stress when something shows up on the field, right? So, that's just football.
Corey Mace has you ready. On the other side, Dave Thomas, Luc Mullinder with kickoff of this great matchup at Mosaic Stadium. Ticats Riders coming up Next, this is Saskatchewan Roughrider football, streaming live on our YouTube channel at sportscage.com and the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Welcome to VIP. You need a wireless plan that delivers. You stream, you scroll, you binge watch. SaskTel Internet and TV customers get more. Unlock the VIP 125 wireless plan for only $80 a month. Go ahead, you deserve it. Visit a SaskTel store, authorized dealer, or SaskTel.com for details. Conditions apply.
Your Cooperators Advisor can help your business do what you want it to. Like the, we have 2, actually 3, make that 4 locations plan. Talk to a local advisor today about small business insurance that sees your needs as anything but small.
Looking for a local Cooperators Advisor? Give Jeremy Saxby in Regina a call at 306-359-2699 and see the difference a personalized plan makes. Cooperators, investing in your future together.
Sask Lotteries has over 50 years of winning behind us. And you know what that means? Lots of winning numbers. Numbers like over 1,200 organizations funded and 12,000 plus groups supported. $6 million given away annually in community grants. And the winningest number of all, $1.4 billion given back to the people of Saskatchewan through sport, culture, and recreation. And we're just getting started. Learn more at sasklotteries.ca.
When disaster strikes your home, who do you call? Not the quarterback, you call the pros at Winmar. From water, fire, and storm damage restoration and all your general contracting needs, Winmar is ready to suit up 24/7. Just like our team, Winmar never backs down when the pressure's on. Fast, professional, and always on your side, it's not just restored, it's Winmar restored. Winmar, we're coming through for you. Visit winmarregina.ca today.
Revolutionize your operation and get more power with a Fendt 1100 Vario MT. The Fendt 1100 Vario MT not only touts the highest horsepower in the industry, but is the only track tractor of this size to feature the revolutionary Vario CVT transmission. Get uncompromising performance and reliability with Fendt. See the Fendt 1100 track tractors at KMK Sales in Humboldt.
SaskToday.ca is your local news source, proudly serving communities all across Saskatchewan. Sask Today's team of local journalists are on the ground focusing on local topics that matter to you. From agriculture, local community news, sports, and more. Find it all at sasktoday.ca. Sign up for our daily news digest at sasktoday.ca. From Harvard Media, everywhere.
Saskatchewan's in the heart of Canada. And UFA is in the heart of Saskatchewan. Not just because we're growing all across the province, it's because ag is at the heart of Saskatchewan. Like the farmers, ranchers, and other hardworking folks who keep Canada running. The ones we've been supporting since 1909. The ones at the heart of all we do at UFA. Stop by and see why Western Canada is the heart of UFA.
Pride. Tradition.
And it's intercepted. Riders have it again.
Excellence.
It's through. Walk it off, Brett. Walk it off. Riders steal one in Steeltown.
For over 4 decades, Harvard Media has been the flagship broadcast partner of the Saskatchewan Roughriders, uniting our province from corner to corner. It's game time, Saskatchewan, on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network. Now to the broadcast booth. Here's your voice of the Saskatchewan Roughriders, Dave Thomas and Luc Mullinder.
Here at Mosaic Stadium, let's join the family, shall we, as the starting lineups are being introduced by Trevor Harris's son, TJ Harris.
Number 18, Dell Duncan Busby. Number 88, Dante Meyers. Running back, number 45, A.J. Ouellette. And And your starting quarterback, number 7, my dad, Trevor Harris. One more time, let's hear it for your Saskatchewan 2025 Saskatchewan Roughriders.
That's pretty cool. Trevor Harris getting introduced by his son, TJ Harris, as he's got a little tear in his eye as he steps towards the sideline, getting patted on the back by Joe Robustelli and his teammates, as now will join public address announcer Daryl Brace.
Number 001. Our Flag Corps members are from Air Cadet squadrons across Saskatchewan. They are joined by Corporal Billy Gauzen and Corporal Sean Nave from the Royal Canadian Mounted Police. Holding the Treaty 4 flag today is Alan Great Sky McLeod, and holding the flag for the Métis Nation is Miller Montaigne. Now, please remain standing and remove your headwear. A 620 CKRM presents today's anthem singer. From Regina, please welcome Nevaeh Pelzer. Please join Nevaeh in singing our national anthem.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
It's been said that any road that's worth taking has milestones and obstacles you need to overcome. Am I alone in thinking that today's battle fits that metaphor to a T? Hello, everyone, and welcome inside the Steffes Auctioneers booth here at Mosaic Stadium. I'm Dave Thomas, alongside Grey Cup champion Luc Mullinder to my right, with the best stats man in the biz, John Hoffman, to my left. Our technical producer, Carter Berglund, joins us in the booth, while Colson Schultz is producing the game for all of Saskatchewan back in our Rose Street Century studio. The 7-1 Saskatchewan Roughriders are off to their best start to a season in over a decade. The team has found ways to win each step of the way, including perhaps their most dominant win 2 weeks ago in Montreal. But a bye week, while allowing the team to get healthy, may have cost them some momentum and some rhythm. Can the green and white find it with Trevor Harris continuing to pick apart defenses, while the Riders' D are becoming more consistent in their quarterback disruptions and secondary play? For Hamilton, they had a 6-game winning streak snapped last week, something that they hadn't done since Luc Mullinder was 14 months old. The offense has been explosive, but the defense is banged up and needed to prove early in this one that they can get off the field. Neither are easy roads ahead. We'll see which team can best avoid the potholes. Please note, I didn't say any construction delays. As the captains have converged at center field here at Mosaic Stadium for the Quality Tire coin toss. Quality Tire, with 9 locations across Saskatchewan and at qualitytire.ca. It's a breezy day here in Regina with wind gusts out of the southeast at 50 kilometers an hour. Let's go down to Justin McInnes, today's referee for said coin toss.
It is a tail. We would like to defer. Now it's defers. Saskatchewan ball.
So there you go. The Hamilton Ticats chose tails and won that coin toss and have deferred their selection to the second half. That means the Saskatchewan Roughriders will defend the end zone to our north, but get the football first, albeit with their wind in their face here in the opening quarter this afternoon. So you talked about a fast start, Luke. The Riders will have to do it with the ball in their hands, but the wind in their face.
Yeah, and that's okay. I think today plays into the Riders' hands weather-wise. We talked about it in the 3 keys. We're going to have to stay on schedule with A.J. Ouellette, marry him up, and allow Trevor Harris to be surgical as you get A.J. Ouellette in the running game going and getting into those 2nd and 4 to 2nd and 6 downs where, again, Trevor Harris has just been a menace. So it's going to be a good game here and a good opportunity to get some momentum because, again, the longer that Levi Mitchell offense is on the sideline, the better for the Saskatchewan Roughriders.
Well, and if you roll all the way back, Luke, to week number 2, those Saskatchewan Roughriders were able to get 8 yards per average first down play, which is gigantic, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and that's where Trevor Harris has been so good. But, again, it's not just about A.J. Ouellette running the football. It's about the threat that you're able to have when A.J. Ouellette's in the backfield. It's about being able to run the run-pass option looks. It's about being able to run the play-action looks. You've got a rookie model linebacker, Devin Varasek. You now have a rookie safety in Mac Bannatyne. You have a rookie strong side or weak side linebacker in Kyle Fisher. You have a rookie in Zachary Wilson. This is an opportunity for the Saskatchewan Roughriders to jump out early.
Well, the Riders, as I mentioned, will be wearing all green, as is per norm at home. Green socks with the white stripes down the sides of the pants. Well, the Hamilton Tiger Cats are wearing their road gray jerseys with the black numbers outlined in gold, gray pants, black socks. Mark Leggio will kick this one off for Quality Tire with 9 locations around Saskatchewan at qualitytire.ca. Luke and I, we're standing in the broadcast booth for Steffes Auctioneers, selling land and the equipment to farm it. Find out more at steffesgroup.com. In front of a sold-out Rider Nation, the top teams in their divisions will square off, and it starts now with the ball in the air and a kick that's going to be taken by Dante Meyers all the way back at his 1-yard line here on the near side of the football field. A little room to run up across the 25 near the 28-yard line. He's tackled there, and that's where the Saskatchewan Roughrider offense and Trevor Harris will go to work for the first time this afternoon.
Yeah, and Riders Dante Meyers are 1 block away from Kerfala Exume popping this. If Kerfala Exume gets a hat on the Tiger Cats' first initial tackler, this goes for a lot more. But not a bad and disastrous field position to start with.
79-yard kick, 27 on the return for the Riders. They're 1st and 10 at their own 28. Trevor Harris stands in the shotgun formation with A.J. Ouellette to his right. 5 receivers in this set. Handed off to Ouellette, goes to the left behind the tackle Peyton Collins, and will get across the 30 near the 32 for a gain of about 4.
You've got your tight end set here. You've got a wide receiver bombering in from the right side, cutting off the left defensive end for Hamilton. And you've got Ferland and Zach Fry pulling around to provide extra blockers to the outside edges. And that's where A.J. Ouellette finds them. Hamilton does a good job, though, scraping over the top. But, again, this is Trevor Harris. If you're in 2nd and 6, he's surgical.
Ball on his own 32-yard line, checking into the formation. Del Duncan Busby, Albert Awachi comes out. Harris in the gun, crowd quiets. 2nd and 6. Hamilton rush 5. Harris looks over the middle, and that's almost intercepted. In and out of the arms of the defensive back is jumping up and into the play was Jonathan Moxey, who had an interception on Harris back in week 2. It's batted down, incomplete.
Yeah, this is fantastic anticipation by Moxey. A little bit of a sloppier route ran by Del Duncan Busby. It's not crisp, and it gives away the fact that he's cutting inside at about 10. Moxey plants his foot, uses his speed, and almost flips the field immediately. Potential disaster averted for the Saskatchewan Roughriders.
2 and out for the Riders with their first possession. So Joe Couch comes on, standing back at his 17-yard line to kick this one away. New returner in Quavane White for the Hamilton Ticats. He's in due to an injury to Isaiah Wooden. His first touch is going to be taken back at his 33-yard line. His coach gets a pretty good kickoff into the wind. Marion gets the tackle downfield, stripped the ball as it jumped out of White's arms, but out of bounds. The Hamilton Ticats and Levi Mitchell get their first touch.
In come the Hamilton Tiger Cats. Again, one of the best passing offenses in this league. 319 yards per game passing alone.
45-yard kick, 10-yard return. Hamilton Ticats huddle up right at the line of scrimmage trying to call out the play as Levi Mitchell has one back in the backfield standing to his right. Two receivers near side and either side, as a matter of fact, of the formation is Levi's back to pass. Looking, it's time. Looks to the far side, flat. That's complete. Going to be a first down into Rider territory up near the 49-yard line. Nice completion on first down for Levi Mitchell and the Hamilton Ticats. And the first down of the game is Greg Bell hauls it in.
We talked about him becoming check down Charlie, and this is exactly, I think, what the Riders want. Unfortunately, A.J. Allen's nowhere to be found when Bell catches this football, and this is an easy conversion. You saw, though, good communication in the secondary. I was looking at Lawler and where he was on the field, and they seemed to pass him off into each other's zones relatively well.
1st and 10 for Hamilton at the Rider 49-yard line. Ball right-hand hash. 3 seconds on the play clock. Levi gets it off, though. Fakes a handoff. Back to pass, looking deep for Lawler in a battle with Campbell. Flag thrown. From both sides of the field, the official on the near side was reaching in his pocket and was delaying, but we've got flags on either side as Campbell and Lawler were in a battle.
It's a blitz from the Riders. It's picked up nicely by the Ticats, which allows Levi Mitchell to gather himself in the pocket and put up a 50-50 ball that Lawler turns into 80-20 balls, unfortunately. A little bit of a misstep here by Tavon Campbell. He stumbles, falls into Lawler. Pass interference all day.
Well, you heard Justin McInnes announce the pass interference call. Like, was the ball catchable or not is a question that was being discussed.
I think that the problem is Kenny Lawler's going to get the benefit of the doubt every single time. If the ball's up in the air and around him, it's catchable.
1st and 10, Hamilton at the Rider 25-yard line. Ball on the left-hand hash. Wind behind the back of Levi, who's in under center. Drops back, hands it off to Bell. Big hole down to the 10 and down to the 8-yard line before finally being wrapped up by Roland Milligan Jr. But the Hamilton Ticats efficiently move into the red zone.
It's a really good job here. Tight end set, strong. You got a fullback as well. Everybody's blocked up, and more importantly, they get Coulter Woods-Manny to the second level and gets his hat on Jameer Thurman. That's what opens the hole up for Greg Bell.
1st and goal for the Ticats. They're number 1 in the CFL in the red zone for Ashdown Furniture and Interior in Moose Jaw. They connect on 33 out of 4. 75% of the time they find the end zone from the red zone.
And they're going to get Lawler matched up against Campbell to the bottom of the screen.
Levi hands it off. Tackled in the backfield. Nice job by the Riders to get there quickly and put the wraps on Greg Bell as he tried to make a move. C.J. Rivas in amongst the tacklers.
I love this call. I was actually hoping that they would blitz. They do so. They do it from the weak side. They're bringing both linebackers, and Scoop Carney off the edge diagnoses it quickly.
Second.
He sees that Levi Mitchell hasn't made the handoff, has made the handoff, and he dives down, and they hold him to short game.
2nd and goal, Hamilton from the Rider 9. Ball right between the goalposts, if you will, in the center of the field for Levi Mitchell, who's in the gun. One receiver in motion pre-snap. That's Tim White. Levi looks that way. Now he's going to pull it down. Looks to go for a run to the 5-yard line. Takes it down to the 4 before he hit the dirt because Marcus Sales was coming up to make the play.
And it's a great job by the Saskatchewan linebackers in the secondary here. They get the look. They force Lawler inside. They take him away for Levi Mitchell. Levi Mitchell gets up into the pocket because of the pressure, and nobody bails. Everybody stays right on the goal line. They know that once he passes the line of scrimmage, he becomes a runner. They're patient. They force Levi Mitchell into not making any type of decision. And that's a win for the Saskatchewan Roughrider defense, considering how easily the Tiger Cats got down there.
Mark Leggio on to attempt an 11-yard field goal, 21 of 23 on the season. This time, no doubt about it, hammers it through. And Hamilton, with 10:19 to go in the opening quarter, take their first lead of the ball game. It's 3-0. We'll be back with more from a sold-out Mosaic Stadium in a moment. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Welcome to VIP. You need a wireless plan that delivers. You stream, you scroll, you binge watch. Sastel Internet and TV customers get more. Unlock the VIP 125 wireless plan for only $80 a month. Go ahead, you deserve it. Visit a Sastel store, authorized dealer, or sastel.com for details. Conditions apply.
Hey Rider Nation, I'm Jay from Capital GMC, and I've got two heavy hitters with me. Trevor, AJ, welcome.
Thanks, Jay. You know, just like on the field, success comes from a strong team, and Capital GMC, the total pros.
Capital GMC goes the extra yard. Dependable vehicles, great service, and they always put the team first.
Whether you're buying a new truck or just saying hi, we treat you like part of the team.
Capital GMC brings that same energy we bring on game day.
Capital GMC, we drive Rider Nation.
Time to get back to the action. Stay up to date on everything Riders at sportsgates.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Shout out to Rider Nation. I know it's a little cloudy and windy here in Regina, but I understand some harvest operations are underway in the province. If you're in the field, we salute you today and want to hear from you too. Take a moment and send us a text. Ask us questions. Tell us where you're at. Let us know how the harvest is looking. All for B&A Petroleum in Swift Current, Assiniboia, Gravelbourg, and many other locations serving southern Saskatchewan for over 30 years. See B&A Petroleum today for all your fuel needs. Again, the text line always open, 306-936-6262. Riders elect to take the football on their 40-yard line following the Mark Leggio field goal, his 22nd of the season. It's 3-0 Hamilton leads with 10:19 to go here in the opening quarter. The Riders take the ball on the right-hand hash for Trevor Harris, who will have his huddle break with 5 receivers in formation, 3 to the far side. A.J. Ouellette, the lone back in the backfield. Hamilton show 5 on the line of scrimmage. Handoff goes to Ouellette. He goes to the right, cuts back to the left. Not much going, as he'll only get 2, maybe generously 3. It'll be second and long, Saskatchewan.
This is a good job by the backside pursuit from the Hamilton Tiger Cats. We get Zach Fry pulling from left to right. He gets up on the over-top linebacker, but the defensive tackle does a great job just grinding his way back down into the line of scrimmage. From the backside, I think it's Miles Fox, and he's the one who gets initially onto A.J. Ouellette's ankle.
Second down and 7 for the Riders on their own 43, 9:39 to go here in the opening quarter. Hamilton going to put 5 down on the line of scrimmage once again. Harris back to pass, has time, throws it. It's complete. Keyshawn Johnson into Hamilton territory near the 47-yard line. The first Bazandowski Insurance and Financial Services first down of the day. They're your first choice for insurance.
Keyshawn Johnson's running this route about 5 yards outside of the numbers to the right of Trevor Harris, and he cuts in. He gets the benefit of a little bit of a pick by the receiver running up the seam on just on a go route. That's where Trevor Harris finds him. That looks more like the Saskatchewan Roughriders.
And that's Zamari Walton, the rookie, in coverage on Keyshawn Johnson. We'll see that matchup, I'm sure, a lot more this afternoon. As it's 1st and 10 for the Riders now at the Hamilton 50. Ball right-hand hash for Harris, who's got 2 targets on either side. A twin tight end set here for the Riders. Handoff to Ouellette. Tries to go to the left, cuts back to the right, going to run over a guy inside the 50 up near the 48, just a couple of yards for A.J. Ouellette and the Riders on first down.
Oh, and this is all Casey Sales here. He's the defensive tackle for the Hamilton Tiger Cats, a stud in his own right. You've also got a great job being done by number 90, Mario Kendricks. They are on the Riders' line of scrimmage, or side of the line of scrimmage. There's nowhere to get going for A.J. Ouellette. And this is the second and 7+ situation Trevor Harris has been in this quarter.
Call it 2nd and 8 from the Hamilton 48. 3 receivers, now 4 far side for Harris. Here comes the blitz from Hamilton. Harris reads it, throws it, and it's intercepted. Keyshawn Johnson was the intended receiver, but stepping in front of him was the aforementioned rookie, I believe, and that's a big play for Hamilton and the first Olympic RTM's turnover of the afternoon.
Yeah.
Hamilton ball when we come back. 8:04 to go in the opening quarter. 3-0 Hamilton leads. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Code GREEN25. With PlayNow.com, make any $10 sports bet using the code GREEN25 and get a $20 free sports bet. Say you bet $10 on baseball. Use the code GREEN25 and get a free $20 bet to put on the green and white. Or bet $10 on golf and get a free $20 bet to put on tennis. Restrictions apply. Details at PlayNow.com. Must be 19 plus. Use your game sense.
The bold just got bolder. Fendt is welcoming Rogator to introduce a game-changing sprayer to your farm. The all-new Fendt Rogator 900 series. Liquid Logic technology and enhanced precision you've come to know and love meets 3-year Gold Star customer care for unmatched confidence. Now that's growing bold. See the Fendt Rogator 900 series sprayer at Nick's Service in Emerald Park. nicksservice.com.
Every tackle, every play, every touchdown, every win. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Well, the second-year pro out of North Dakota State is Destin Talbert, the halfback for the Hamilton Ticats, and he makes his 3rd interception of the season, stepping in front of that ball. Was it affected by wind?
Well, I'm not sure. I don't think there's any ball that's going to be affected by wind right now. I just think that it was a fantastic effort on Talbert's part. He's right in the hip pocket of, I think it was Keyshawn Johnson when he ran that route, or he ran an out route towards the sideline, and it was an awesome job getting back down inside off the hip and getting in on the ball. He had to come off both feet. It was a diving catch. Right now, Hamilton's up to the task. I like it.
1st and 10 for the Ticats following the interception at their own 41-yard line. 4 receivers for Levi Mitchell, who's got an extra body in along the offensive line. He's back to pass again. Looks near side. That's complete to the tight end into Rider territory to the 45, up near the 44-yard line. Nice reception by Giovanni Robinson.
It's a smart play call here. You've got Giovanni Robertson as the tight end, and he gets out. The Riders are blitzing with Roland Milligan, who's initially lined up over Giovanni Robinson. So what that means is there's supposed to be somebody that gets down on Robinson when he breaks into the flat. That didn't happen right away, and Levi Mitchell waited it out. Nice throw.
Hamilton gets a first down inside Rider territory, now at the 44-yard line, left-hand hash. 3 receivers go far side for Levi Mitchell. Backfield empties. Mitchell to pass near side. That's complete to Greg Bell. He's got it to the 40-35 of Saskatchewan, lowers the shoulder pads, and gets down near the 31-yard line for another first down for Hamilton, who are rolling.
You know, success in 4-man pass rush, one of the things that it breeds is screen games, right? Teams try to take advantage of your ability to get upfield by letting you upfield and then dumping it off, and that's exactly what happens here. Saskatchewan is led upfield by their offensive linemen, who then get out in front to block for Bell, who's catching it to their left, and it's another first down.
1st and 10 for the Riders, the Ticats at the Riders' 31-yard line. Pre-snap motion to the far side. Backfield handoff to Greg Bell. Runs into his offensive line, keeps chugging and down to the 20, maybe inside the 20, around the 17-yard line for another first down, Hamilton.
Yeah, this is an early pride check here for the Saskatchewan Roughriders. I'm going to be honest, it's far too easy. We're blitzing here, meaning there's actually 3 more guys on the line of scrimmage than normal, and the Hamilton Ticats still managed to find a gap right to the left side of the center. That shouldn't be happening when you're blitzing. Right now, the Saskatchewan Roughriders seem to be pushing a little bit too much.
The Riders didn't want to start slow, and right now it looks like anything but as the ball blows away from the line of scrimmage. With 6:18 to go in the opening quarter, Hamilton in front 3-0 and threatening again inside the red zone down to the 19-yard line of Saskatchewan for this first down play. Levi's in the gun. He's got a pair of receivers to this near side. Fakes the handoff, back to pass, feels the pressure, pumps once, pulls it down. Here comes the blitz. Flags fly, ball's out. Who's got it? Looks like Hamilton fell on it as Levi was caught from behind. We're going to have to wait and see as there's flags and people everywhere.
It's a much better job. It's a good job. Arm over. Mike Rose wins the pass rush. It's the first in defensive tackle up. Hamilton's going to get hit with a holding call here. But that's the pressure that you want to see. Get Levi Mitchell moving around the pocket, running around. We saw them, the Riders, force the Ticats into a field goal the last time they were down and around this area, and it was because of that, because they managed to get Levi Mitchell off his spot, scrambling a little bit, turned him into a runner. Here, we're going to see them redo the down, I think, the 30 or 25?
Well, right now, Justin McInnes has got the CFL Replay Center in his ear as they are looking for some help. Now, what would have been a quarterback sack, of course, for Quill Plains Chevrolet, Buick GMC and Wadena taking down high vehicle prices. Drive a little, save a lot at Quill Plains. We need to find out if this is going to be a sack, if it's going to be a hold, as Justin McInnes now has come over and is talking with head coach Corey Mace and discussing the options, as it appears that the Riders will get an advantage from these flags. At one point, I wondered if Levi Mitchell had been contacted. Here we go.
Holding Hamilton, number 64. That penalty is declined. Second down.
So the quarterback stack will stand for the Roughriders and Quill Plains Chevrolet.
So it's second and about, 14? The last couple times in this situation, especially down here, I wouldn't be surprised to see Saskatchewan come out, play this straight up. So what I mean by that is not go with a blitz of any sort. Let's leave the 4 defensive linemen to rush the pass, dedicate the rest to locking down those 3 amigos. That's key one of our game today.
5 receivers for Bo Levi. Ball's on the left-hand hash. That's where the 3 receivers are as well. He looks that way, throws it, and it's going to be completed on the sideline, but a good 5 yards shy of the first down. It was a nice quick pass, but the ball was low and didn't allow Greg Bell to run with it.
Yeah, so that's exactly what we saw. No blitz action. Everybody dedicated into coverage. It was a zone to where they understand where guys are moving in and out of. That's exactly where they wanted Bo Levi Mitchell to throw. Low to the sidelines to make the easy tackles. So, despite how bad this game started defensively for the Riders, forcing 2 field goals instead of allowing 1 and a touchdown, we'll take that. You have to cross the ball with the goal line in order to win championships in the CFL. So that is one positive aspect. We've kicked field goals twice now.
Mark Leggio, a 20-yard attempt, sails through the uprights and is good. 6-0 Hamilton leads as they're once again stopped in the Ashdown Furniture Interior and Moose Jaw Red Zone. All your indoor and outdoor home furnishing needs and a full line of appliances. 5:08 to go in the opening quarter. Back in a moment. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Premier Scott Moe.
Your Saskatchewan party government is delivering for you. There's a lot of uncertainty in the world today, but Saskatchewan's economy remains strong and steady. Our strong and steady economy means more jobs. It means we can lower taxes, build more schools, recruit more doctors and nurses, and shorten our wait times, and deliver all of the services you expect and deserve from your government. Your Saskatchewan party government, delivering for you.
A message from your Saskatchewan Party Caucus.
When the growing season is limited, you need the right equipment at the right price. Redhead Equipment is your go-to for premium used ag equipment, including combines, tractors, sprayers, and utility tractors. With 10 locations in Saskatchewan, we can find you the right unit to get the job done. Our experienced team is here to help you make the most of your season with dependable, high-quality machinery. Visit redheadequipment.ca today. Redhead Equipment, making tracks since 1948.
You love football as much as we do. Talk Riders anytime at sportsgates.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Back at Mosaic Stadium on a blustery afternoon. Just how windy is it? Let's go down to the sideline with Teagan Witko, brought to you by Ritchie Brothers. Born in the West, trusted worldwide, any equipment, every auction, proud supporters of CFL country. Ritchie Brothers, where Canada bids. Teagan?
Well, I can absolutely tell you the wind is not disrupting the fans whatsoever. Although when it comes to the players on the sidelines here, they're trying to contend with it from the looks of things, because when I'm looking at the south end zone, the flags are swirling all over the place. Now, the north end zone, where the Ticats are kicking right now, seems a little bit more stabilized. It'll be interesting to see if there's any differences in the second half.
Well, I'll tell you, Teagan, I'm having a problem with having a bad hair day up here in the booth. I don't know how you're doing it, if it's the right volumizer or what it might be, but it's me having a day. On a blustery one here. Thank you, Teagan, for Ritchie Brothers Auctioneers. Riders choose to scrimmage the ball at their 40 following the successful Castillo field goal. Or Leggio field goal, pardon me. I had Mark Castillo in my mind from the ball game the other night. Meantime, it's 1st and 10 for the Riders. Handoff to A.J. Ouellette. Starts right, back to the left. Gets across the 45 near the 46-yard line. Best run of the afternoon thus far for A.J. Ouellette.
Yeah, best run of the afternoon, but also, Dave, best job blocking by this offensive line. You actually see some space in order for them to move, and we're moving guys off the line of scrimmage. The last drive, Ticats defenders were over on our side of the line of scrimmage. Not the case there, and the result is a 2nd and 5. It's exactly where we want to live.
4:35 to go in the opening quarter. 6-0. Hamilton leading the Riders. The ball's right in the middle of the hash marks for Trevor Harris, who's in the gun. A.J. Ouellette stands to his left. We've got pre-snap motion to the far side. That's where Harris looks to pass. Now he throws it underneath to Ouellette. Has to beat a man and does. Gets a first down into Hamilton territory. And 5 of the Ticats need to bring him down just before he gets to the 52-yard line of Hamilton.
That's more like you. All right, that's more like you. Good quarterback protection. Nothing really open downfield for Trevor Harris, but A.J. Ouellette in the flat. And the reason why he can do this is because it's 2nd and 5. It's not 2nd and 8. Right, so let's go here, continue to leverage the fact that we have A.J. Ouellette. That's what we talked about in the second key, staying on schedule, keeping us offensively efficient.
1st and 10 for the Riders, now inside the Hamilton 53-yard line. 3 receivers near side. Fake a handoff, throw it to Keyshawn Johnson, who's got it, turns back the other way to the 40, and it's another Bazandowski Agency's first down.
See, stay on schedule. What the play action fake does here is it keeps Devin Varasek focused on the line of scrimmage and A.J. Ouellette. And why that's important is because Devin Varasek probably would have dropped back to his left the way the coverage looked. Here, because he's sucked up because of the play action look, that's what allows us to get the wide receiver in behind into empty space and advance the sticks.
1st and 10 for the Riders, now at the Hamilton 40. Right-hand hash as the sun peeks out from behind the clouds.
Oh, what is that?
Yeah, just 3.
My Lord.
It's been a while.
Jeez.
3 minutes to go in the opening quarter. 2 receivers far side, 1 to the near. That's Dante Meyers. Riders have extra bodies in along the offensive line. Hamilton loaded up, fake the handoff. Now throw it. Meyers got it down to the 27 of Hamilton for another Rider first down.
Again, play action look. You've got secondary players in the Ticats with their eyes glued in the backfield because of the run threat. And it allows, in this case, Dante Meyers to just creep in behind the linebacker looking into the backfield, and Harris with a precision timing throw is on the money. This is the best drive of the game for the Saskatchewan Roughriders.
Reggie Stubblefield in coverage for the Ticats, 3rd-year pro. Of course, 1st year with the Ticats, previously with the Montreal Alouettes. First down, Riders on the Hamilton 26. Ball right-hand hash. Harris hands it off to Ouellette. Goes on the right side of the line, cuts back towards the middle. Not a lot doing there. Maybe a yard or 2. It'll be 2nd and long, Saskatchewan.
Yeah, you've got an unblocked linebacker to the the right of Trevor Harris here. And one of the reasons why he goes unblocked is just there's too many defenders. They're blitzing, and one guy is left. And because that guy actually plays it smart, he plays on the line of scrimmage. He doesn't go upfield as the extra man, so it allows him to get on the play. So that was blocked up well. It's just a good play call from Brett Munson versus the call that was made by Mark Mueller, 2nd and 8.
Ball 24-yard line of the Hamilton Ticats right-hand hash. 5 receiver look Saskatchewan. Keyshawn Johnson moves in motion pre-snap to the near side where 3 receivers settle. Harris looks far side, finds Dante Meyers to the 20, but he's going to be about 3 yards shy of the first down. And the Riders are going to send out Brett Lawler and the kick team with 1:12 to go.
Yeah, this is a 3-step slant to the strong side of the field. It's Dante Meyers versus Jonathan Moxie. And Dante Meyers hesitates a little bit on this slant, and we're lucky that Moxie doesn't jump it like he jumped the other one in the beginning of the first half, because that might have gone for a pick 6 if he had jumped it. Instead, Moxie plays it patient, probably playing the sticks, and the Ticats now hold the Riders to field goals.
27-yard attempt for Lawler into one of the hardest end zones to kick into in the CFL, as the flags at the top of either goalpost at times can point towards one another. This time it'll be from the left-hand hash. Good snap, solid kick, and it's wide to the right. It slides wide to the right, and the Riders are going to have to settle for a single point with 29 seconds to go in the opening quarter. That field goal attempt for Reliance Heath Water Heater Rentals. Get $200 cash back with the purchase of a new water heater. Switch today. We'll take a timeout and come back in a moment. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Never get tired of tire talk? Neither do we. We banter about balance, rave about rolling resistance, and we could tell you all about traction long before social media. Yeah, here at Quality Tire, we care about tires and, well, quality. There's a reason it's our name. This summer, trouble-free driving starts with quality service from Quality Tire, with 9 locations across Saskatchewan. Thanks for coming to our Tread Talk.
QualityTire.ca.
Your days are numbered.
From the moment the seed is planted, your days until harvest are numbered. One decision builds on the next to produce greater returns for your farming operation. So when it comes to harvest, you rely on the only machine built to deliver the numbers you deserve. The Kloss Lexion Combine gives you the quality, efficiency, reliability, and precision that makes every minute count. Because when the countdown ends, you need greater return. Lexion, let the numbers drive the decision. Kloss, made for more.
Every moment of Rough Rider football is here. This is where the Saskatchewan Roughriders play. The 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Dave Thomas, Luc Mullinder in the Steffes Auctioneers broadcast booth at a sold-out Mosaic Stadium, where the Riders have to settle for a single point on a wide right attempt by Brett Lawler, and they trail 6-1 here in the opening quarter.
Yeah, you can't let... So you've got Hamilton moving the ball, but also coming up short, right? Eventually, Hamilton is going to break free if they continue to get opportunities, right? This is essentially, I know this is the 29th, there's only 29 seconds in this quarter, but this is the third drive of the first quarter for the Hamilton Tiger guys. So they've been on the field. So if your offense, who's been struggling, matches the energy of the Hamilton Tiger guys finally, you have to come away with the points that we expect, right? That was a 3-point attempt that we needed, and we only got one out of it.
Tough one for the Riders. Their 3 possessions, a punt, interception, and a rouge. Third time with the ball for Levi Mitchell on first down from his 40-yard line. He's back to pass. Crowd comes to life, and Levi throws it up, and he almost had O'Leary orange in the open, but he was going to take a heck of a shot. His footsteps were coming from the safety spot in Nelson Lacombo.
Yeah, the Saskatchewan Roughriders are bailing into a zone here, and Levi Mitchell actually puts this exactly where he should. I think this is Brandon O'Leary orange. He needs to gear down and actually just create a jump ball situation. He ran through the zone in which Levi Mitchell put the ball in. 2nd and 10. Wouldn't mind seeing a blitz here.
Likely the final play of the opening quarter, right-hand hash. Riders drop out from the blitz. Levi back to pass, pumps once, now steps up and is going to slide into the arms of his former teammate Jameer Thurman at the 45-yard line, and it'll be a kicking situation to start the second quarter. After 1 quarter of play on the Quality Tire scoreboard, Hamilton 6, Saskatchewan 1. Quality Tire with 9 locations across Saskatchewan and at qualitytire.ca. This is Saskatchewan Rough Rider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Take care of your crops with the Fendt Rogator 900 Series sprayer. It's the industry's only rear boom sprayer with 2 height adjustable clearance for late season protection. Go from standard clearance to high clearance in less than 45 seconds and liquid to dry application in under 2 hours for maximum productivity. Your crops depend on spot-on placement, and this is the sprayer to get the job done. See the Fendt Rogator at Owens & Schweitzer in Eston.
From minor repairs to complete rebuilds, Golden West Trailer and Equipment has been your #1 repair shop since 1979. Saskatchewan owned and operated, they have dealerships in Moose Jaw, Saskatoon, and Winkler. They're Canada's only full-line Wilson trailer dealer and the biggest move-all trailer dealer in the country. Be sure to also check out their parts and service section. For your heavy truck and trailer service and parts, all SGI accredited, visit Golden West Trailer and Equipment today.
You know them as TM Auctions, but Terry McDougall and Tam Kostanek would like to introduce their new name, McBids. Now known as McBids, they will continue to proudly serve Saskatchewan. With over 50 years combined experience in the auction and appraisal industry, experience, trust, and transparency are words they live by, and they will continue to do so as they invite you to join them as they continue their journey as McBids. Give them a call at 306-262-6327 or visit mcbids.ca. McBids, same trusted team, bold new brand.
It's time for second quarter Saskatchewan Rough Rider football. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Well, the teams have swapped sides. Dave and Luke here in the broadcast booth, of course, for Steffes Auctioneers, selling land and the equipment to farm it. Find out more at steffesgroup.com. The Riders will have the wind at their back here in the second quarter, and having spoken with special teams coordinator Kent Majuri, he says that a southeast wind like we're experiencing today makes kicking towards the south end zone here at Mosaic Stadium one of the hardest kicks in all of professional football, because the wind is coming up over top of the bathrooms on the far side, hitting the stands on the near side and swirling back towards the washrooms on the far side of the field.
Well, anytime you ask us to use geometry,
I know,
and then include washrooms, you know what I say to myself? Sounds like excuses to me. Just kick the field goal. What was that, a 30-yarder?
That was a 27-yarder.
Not even 30 yards. All right, we got to execute, Dave. I don't care that the wind is coming over and blowing across the community and then, hitting someone's beer can, bouncing off the security in the red shirt, and then affecting the kick. It's 27 yards. Hit the field goal.
Nick Constantino on to punt to start the second quarter for the Hamilton Ticats, awaiting an Barassa and Sons punt return from Dre McCray, who stands back at his 10-yard line to receive this. Good snap as a napkin rolls across the field in front of the punter. No problem, but a short punt that catches the wind. Dre McCray has to take on 2 bounces. Back at his 19, stutter step to the 30. Makes a man miss up to the 32. We got a flag that comes down. Another one really, really late, and a player down for the Saskatchewan Roughriders at the end of the play. But Dre McCray trying to work some magic for Barassa and Sons. They've got everything you need from MacDon this harvest season with parts and equipment from Barassa and Sons. Stop by in person or visit them at ebarassa.com.
Illegal block, Saskatchewan.
Dre McCray is so interesting to me.
It's 10-yard penalty, first down.
He's struggled a little bit, but then every now and then I see glimpses of this explosive player, right, that they've got back there. And you kind of just hope that it marries and makes sense at some point.
47-yard punt, 14 on the return. However, as you heard Justin McInnes explain, those flags that came out were assessed to the Saskatchewan Roughriders.
Wow.
And it sounded like Mario Anderson, but I'm not sure. We'll do a second check on that. But what it does mean at the end of the day is the football moves all the way back to the 18-yard lines of Saskatchewan on the left-hand hash.
All right, you had a lot of success last drive. Let's continue to harness that. They were on schedule. They just needed to get for the points.
For the first time today, Trevor Harris has the wind at his back as the backfield empties on first down. Harris back to pass, looks for A.J. Ouellette, and he just missed him. Yeah. A.J. Ouellette was running a seam route and a little wheel out of the backfield, and Harris and both Ouellette are clapping their hands. They had it, but just a little overthrown.
So this was a shot right here, and what they're trying to do is they're trying to feign a bubble screen, especially outside. So it's essentially 2 looks, Keyshawn and A.J. Ouellette. A.J. Ouellette just does a little bit of a stutter and then explodes down the seam between the numbers of the hash. Like you said, Dave, Trevor Harris about 1 foot too high on the throw.
2nd and 10 for the Riders at their own 18. 5 receivers in this package. Hamilton jumps, flag comes down. Harris is a free shot. He knows it. He pulls it down, and now he's going to get wrapped up and wrestled down in the backfield. But the Riders are going to get a saving grace as Hamilton and the defensive end on the far side of the field jumped.
Well, good coverage by the Hamilton Tiger Cats here. You're right there. Left defensive end is well offside, but they've got a clamp on our receiving core. But again, I understand the shot on first down, but you got to understand the risk reward. The risk is exactly what happened. You miss that shot, essentially making it a trick play, right? And then you get stuck in 2nd and 10. And if not for that penalty, we'd be punting.
2nd and 5 now for the Riders at their own 23-yard line. 5 receivers, 3 to the near side. A.J. Ouellette, the lone back in the backfield. Hamilton puts 7 on the line, and they bring it. Harris reads it, throws it far side, and that's incomplete. Lots of contact on the intended receiver, Joe Robustelli. No flags, and the Riders jog off the field.
This is a great job by the Hamilton Tiger Cats understanding the defense. You have a 0 blitz, so the ball has to come out fast. If the ball doesn't come out fast, Harris gets sacked. The defensive backs know that, so they know anytime they see a slant, they're allowed to jump it because it's not going to be a pump fake. That's suicidal. Here, that's exactly what happens. Robustelli runs a lazy slant, and the ball does not get caught.
Joe Couch on to punt this one away for the Riders. First time today with the wind at his back, 2nd punt overall. This kick, a sidewinder that's going to chase White back inside his 30, over his head to the 25 as a flag comes down already. He'll jump up to the 35. Understand there's a flag, but get taken out of bounds unceremoniously by the Riders punt cover team. And here comes Levi Mitchell and the Hamilton offense with 13:10 to go in this 2nd quarter. We'll take a break and come back with more in a moment. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Complete your application field goals with the new AB640 90-foot air boom applicator from Salford. The AB640 has 22% more coverage per pass, getting you to the goal faster. Spend more time on the drive and less time on the sidelines with double the capacity of most floaters. Check out the new AB640 at your local Salford dealer or online at salfordgroup.com. See them at RJ Sales in Wadena and at Mazer Group.
I'm here with Mike, a Ford employee, to hook me up with a deal on a new F-150.
Oh, with Ford employee pricing on now, you don't really need me. You pay what we pay.
So I just get your price?
Yep. Tell them Mike sent you. Or Maria, or Namig.
Ford employee pricing is here, where you pay what Mike pays.
Or Genevieve, or Elise, or Kevin.
Right now, get up to $12,975 in total price adjustments on eligible 2025 F-150 models. For details, visit your Saskatchewan Ford store or Ford.ca. Time to get back to the action. Stay up to date on everything Riders at sportsgates.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Petroleum. Fans not excited about the Riders single that they had to settle for on their last go-around. Understandable. We love hearing from you at 306-936-6262. Jay's in Saskatoon. We've got a gang out in Medicine Hat listening on the Canadian Pacific train on their way. Boy, I hope you're having a great ride there. The Rider logo's on the rice boat. We see that loud and proud. And Keegan, Carter, Brad, and Kevin are out doing some barley silage south of Grenfell. All on the B&A Petroleum text line. Love hearing from you. 306-936-6262. B&A Petroleum, Swift Current at Assiniboia, Gravelburg, and many other locations. Serving southern Saskatchewan for over 30 years. See B&A Petroleum today for all your fuel needs. As Hamilton will go to work with the football, there was a penalty that pushes Hamilton all the way back to their 15-yard line, moving into the wind for the first time this afternoon. Leading 6-1 in the ball game. Handoff to Greg Bell. Cuts back into the middle, going to get up near the 20-yard line for a gain of almost 5 on first down.
Yeah, you saw a lot of shuffling around there by Jameer Thurman pre-snap, trying to get guys lined up towards the tight end set that was on the right side for the Ticats. They're lucky to get aligned, but still the Ticats get 5 yards out of that.
Well, Hamilton somewhat is committed to the run. Back in week 2, Hamilton ran the ball 9 times, 4 of which were on short yardage plays. It's 2nd and 5 now for Bo Levi and the Hamilton offense. High snap, he fields it, back to pass. Feels the pressure, spins out of it, going to take off. Up to the 25, slides for a first down near the 33 to the feet of Jameer Thurman.
So the only pressures on the throwing downs, and this was a risk here for the Riders. They've gone with a 5-man stunt here. They get the pressure off the stunt with the looper, but Bo Levi Mitchell, for the 3rd time this game, has to run the football. I'm okay with that. Again, we needed the Hamilton Tiger Cats offense to crawl upfield, not run upfield.
Well, I think he was looking for Kenny Lawler, who was covered masterfully on the play by DeMarcus Fields. It is a first down, though, as the result of Bo Levi's run up at the Hamilton 27 with 11:47 to go in the second quarter. Hamilton in front 6-1. 2 receivers in motion pre-snap. That's where Bo Levi looks. Going to throw it up, but it's going to go out of bounds as the intended target, Tim White, couldn't pull it in as he's the favorite target of Bo Levi Mitchell this season, but that one just floated on him.
It is a great job communicating between Marcus Sales and Roland Milligan Jr. Kenny Lawler's coming right to left in motion, and Milligan Jr. meets him 2 yards past the line of scrimmage and rocks him, and it throws the entire route combo off. Bo Levi Mitchell wanted to go to Kenny Lawler, but Milligan knocked him off.
2nd and 10 for the Ticats. Ball on their own 27, right-hand hash. 5-receiver look as man in motion to the far side brings 3 receivers that way for Bo Levi. Riders bring the blitz underneath, and it's scooped near the turf as Jameer Thurman picks it up. Whistles everywhere. I think that he trapped it. So does everyone else. It's an incomplete play, but Hamilton is forced to kick into the wind.
Well, yeah, you just said it, right? This kick is going to be into the wind. Let's see if Dre McCray can get on his horse and get us some extra yardage here. This is an opportunity to flip the field for the Saskatchewan Roughriders. One of the first opportunities they've had all game.
Dre McCray for an Eberassa & Sons punt return, talked to by Mario Alford all the way out onto the field, and Mario stands parallel with him on the sideline as Dre McCray is back at the Riders' 35-yard line waiting to receive this punt from Nick Constantino. Clean snap. Going to be a low driving kick that McRae will take at his 32-yard line. Comes to the near side, has a bit of a seam up across the 50 to the 53 of Saskatchewan. Nice return for Eberassa & Sons. Everything you need from MacDon this harvest season with parts and equipment from Eberassa & Sons. Stop by in person or visit them at eberassa.com. Rider ball when we come back. 6-1 Hamilton leading the Riders. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
This is Carla Beck, MLA for Regina Lakeview, leader of the Saskatchewan NDP. Saskatchewan's agricultural producers are world-class, the backbone of our economy. But devastating tariffs imposed by the Chinese government are causing serious harm. This has to end. What's needed is support from Ottawa and the Sask Party government to lead a trade delegation to Beijing to get these tariffs lifted. Let's come together and build a bright future for Saskatchewan. Contact me 306-522-1333.
Introducing the next generation of the RCH Hydro Mower from Highline, now more compact with exceptional maneuverability. Equipped with a unique hydraulic drive system, the RCH mower offers minimal maintenance, longer blade life, and increased cutting efficiency. With piston-style motors and a low pull-point hitch, you'll experience better flotation and smoother performance. Ready to cut smarter? Available at Young's Equipment, your local Case IH and Highline dealer. Visit youngs.ca and experience the Highline RCH mower today. Highline, designed with purpose.
Every tackle, every play, every touchdown, every win. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
202-891. Those are the digits involved when it comes to the Riders 50-50. Yeah, it's up over $202,000. You can get yours online anywhere in Saskatchewan with riders5050.ca. It's the all-new Riders Foundation 50-50, benefiting youth in our province. Again, riders5050.ca for your ticket. That jackpot continues to climb, Luke, as the Riders will get the ball at their 52.
All right. Best starting field position of the day for Saskatchewan. Possession in 10. Ticats haven't been doing anything funny in front of the Saskatchewan Roughriders. If anything, you might see more ads. I don't think you're going to see a ton of stunts. Definitely not in first down. Personnel-wise, you've got Albert Awachi in there right now. They've had some success with their tight end sets on first down. But again, it's not necessarily about A.J. Ouellette. It's also about presenting the threat of A.J. Ouellette with the RPOs and the play-action passes.
Hamilton put 6 in the box on first down. At the 52 of the Riders, left-hand hash. Fake the handoff to Ouellette. Harris back to pass. Has a man wide open, far side. 20, 15, 10. Dante Meyers. Touchdown, Riders!
Touchdown, Donnie. Play action fake. Keeps everybody's eyes in the backfield, including the defensive back covering Donnie Meyers. It's easy when the plan comes together. 6 for Saskatchewan.
58-yard touchdown throw from Trevor Harris to Dante Meyers on the far side. And the Riders take the lead, and who's first to greet him? His roommate, Keyshawn Johnson. The two may battle over everything from who makes the best post-practice meal to who goes ahead and is the best in cards. But this time, it's Dante Meyers that gets the upper hand and dances his way into the end zone as it looks like the Riders are going for 2.
Well, they kind of got to go through 2. They understand the situation, but more importantly, the fact that they missed. And again, what you saw here is every single secondary player has their eyes caught in the backfield, ensuring that A.J. Ouellette's not the guy getting the ball. And it allows Meyers to jump over the top. This is an important conversion here.
Ball spotted on the right hash for Trevor Harris and the Riders. 3 receivers in motion, far side. Handed off. Ouellette trying to find the end zone. It does! 2-point convert is good. Riders in front, 9-6 with 10:24 to go in the second quarter.
You get right back down to bully ball, allowing the offensive line to play to its strengths. Let's knock guys off the line of scrimmage. That was one of the things that we saw that was not something that we're used to seeing. We saw Hamilton Tiger Cats defenders playing over on our side of the line of the scrimmage. That has not been happening these last 2 drives, and it's equated to being up 3 with 10 left in the first half.
Well, I'm pretty sure that John Hoffman's about to lose it on me because I can figure out the Nelson GM touchdown drive on my own. One play, 58 yards. Dante Meyers hauls it in. Nelson GM and Assiniboia and Avonlea, they'll find a vehicle to match your lifestyle. Proudly serving southern Saskatchewan for over 65 years. And how about the Yak Yards at the end of it? 20 Yak Yards for Dante. And, of course, Yak Yards this season for Pump Jacks Cathedral, now open before, during, or after every game. The place where friends meet.
Well, one of the things that the Riders got to do now is not get complacent, right? You got to continue with the strategy that got you here. We've seen Levi Mitchell turned into a runner. We've seen tight ends getting the footballs. What we haven't seen is the trio of Keandre Smith, Kenny Lawler, and Tim White getting the football and having a great deal of impact on this first half. But this is an explosive Hamilton Tiger Cats offense that can change the face of a game on a dime.
So Ticats with a pair of returners and Brett Lawler with a win at his back. He's even going to have one of the return team pin the football for him. Lawler approaches from the right hash, and that ball will be fielded by White inside his 4-yard line. The rookie returner up across the 20 to the 25, trying to find some room. Gets up to the 30, not a bad return. And here comes Levi Mitchell and the Hamilton offense. 76 on the kick, 26 on the return.
All right, so if you're looking at schematically the approach, one of the things that we might be able to anticipate is some pressure from the strong side early on in this possession. And if you're able to keep the Ticats in a 2nd and 7+ situation, you would expect zone defense on the back end of that. C.J. Rivas is approaching the line like he is going to be a blitzer.
Tight end moves in motion, pre-snap for the Ticats. The ball's on their 30-yard line, left hash. The noise disrupts the snap count, but Levi going to escape, throws it incomplete. Tried to hit the man coming out of the backfield, couldn't, and it's going to be 2nd and 10, but there is a flag down in the Riders secondary.
Yeah, it's going to be contact on the back end of, I'm not sure who it's on.
Illegal contact, Saskatchewan, number 8. It's a 10-yard penalty, first down.
I hate those calls because it's got nothing to do with the play design on the front side. And the Saskatchewan Roughriders did exactly what they wanted to do defensively, and now they come out here, and it's 1st and 10 on the 40.
Well, and you're bang on with that assessment because Levi never looked to that far side of the field. He'll get a fresh set of downs, though, following the incompletion. 5-receiver look for Levi on first down, ball left hash. Pre-snap motion, far side. Hand off to Greg Bell. He'll get to the line of scrimmage, and the Riders will converge on him after a gain of about 3. Nice job by Bell to keep the feet moving and get a couple of yards after contact.
Well, it's a good job by Mike Rose here, getting underneath Brandon Revenberg. Brandon Revenberg's trying to seal him off and create a line between Coulter Woods-Manny and number 57. Mike Rose does not allow that, and it keeps them at 2nd and 7 for this down.
Ball at the 43-yard line of Hamilton. 5 receivers set for Levi. 3 targets far side of the field. Backfield empties pre-snap as Levi's back to pass. 4-man pressure. That's complete. Kenny Lawler's got it, and he dives ahead for a first down up to the 52-yard line.
Yeah, you're seeing the Riders pass Kenny Lawler off. So essentially what we're doing there is we're keeping Kenny Lawler to the inside of the defensive back, which keeps eyes on him as he slants across the middle. The linebacker, in this case, A.J. Ouellette, is allowed to switch off, make a tackle, but not before Lawler has the first down. But listen, we'll take Lawler on quick slants all day today. It's the ones downfield that we don't want to see.
Shane Ray, Micah Johnson come out for this first down play. Is checking in as Haba Baldonado and Ali Saad. Fans come to life. 8 seconds on the play clock. Hamilton just breaks their huddle now. Levi calls his receivers to the line. Back to pass. Has time and extra protection. Now dumps it off underneath. Nice tackle as coming up is C.J. Rivas on the receiver. It's going to be a gain of about 6 on first down.
You've got Tim White bracketed on one side of the field, and you've got Kenny Lawler forced to the sideline on the other side of the field. We talked about the 3 amigos. That's a good job by Saskatchewan getting the ball kept low to the insides of this Rider defense where they can swarm the football.
Javani Robinson's reception, good for 5 yards for Hamilton. 2nd and 5, just on Saskatchewan's side of center. Crowd on their feet. Bo Levi, here comes the blitz from the Riders. Going to pitch it off under the blitz, and it's a completion and a first down to Greg Bell out of the backfield as Roland Milligan Jr. was coming on the blitz, but Bo Levi got it away.
Yeah, unfortunately, Saskatchewan's missing a guy here. They're blitzing, but there's always, when you're blitzing, there's always somebody that's supposed to go with the running back. The running backs are never supposed to flare by themselves, and I think it was probably Scoop Carney that was supposed to go here with the running back. Unfortunately, they don't get it. Bo Levi Mitchell out to the sidelines for the first down.
1st and 10 for Hamilton on the Riders 47 with 7:27 to go in the second quarter. Saskatchewan in front 9-6. Levi Mitchell going to go under center. Now he'll hand it off to Bell, who makes a stutter cut and gets across the Riders 45 up near the 43-yard line for a gain of 4.
Yeah, and when Bell looks at this on film, he's going to want to crack this to the outside. There's a lot more space if he cuts to the outside. He does not. He goes back down into the fray where all the bodies are, and they only get 4 yards out of it. 2nd and 6 here. So, what do you anticipate if you're the Saskatchewan Roughriders? They threw pressure at these 2nd and 5, 2nd and 6 downs. Looks to me right now that they're going to only rush 4.
Bo Levi in the gun, ball right between the hashes in the middle of the field. 4 receivers far side. That's where Bo Levi looks. Pumps once. Here comes the pressure, and the Riders get home. It's another sack. Caleb Sanders gets home for the Riders. Big play defense.
Well, A.J. Allen adds himself as a 5th rusher, but this is Caleb Evans just working one-on-one and beating right guard Leon Dobson with a beautiful swim move. Cracks Bo Levi Mitchell. More importantly, taking the Tiger Cats out of field goal range.
Second Quill Plains Chevrolet sack of the afternoon for the Riders. Quill Plains Chevrolet Buick GMC in Wadena taking down high vehicle prices. Drive a little, save a lot at Quill Plains. As Constantino is out to kick the football away for Hamilton, he'll stand back at his 41-yard line. Riders send a pair of returners out for this anticipated punt into the wind.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. They're sending a pair in case the ball flails.
Constantino looks like he's lining up to kick it to the far side, and now we've got whistles down. Riders special teams coordinator Kent Majuri is out onto the field. Justin McInnes will have the call. I think this is a time count.
Time count violation. Hamilton, number 31. It's 5-yard penalty. It remains 3rd down.
So that'll back things up 5 yards. Might be a little easier for Constantino, who averages 48 yards per punt. So going into the wind, maybe that's the opportunity that you take there, as Hamilton will line up to do it again. Now Constantino awaits this snap at his 37. It's clean. And again, he'll look to that far side to kick it. It's going to go and get inside the 10. Nice kick by Constantino. Down inside at about the, well, actually they're going to count it back to the 13-yard line, and that's where the Raiders will scrimmage with 5:37 to go when we come back. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Take control with New Holland's T9 four-wheel drive tractors and Redhead equipment. The New Holland's T9 series tractors bring 7 levels of horsepower, along with the efficiency, dependability, and versatility you come to expect from a New Holland tractor. Visit your local Redhead equipment today and experience the comfort, power, and strength of our T9 series tractors. Visit redheadequipment.ca for details. Redhead Equipment, making tracks since 1948.
Welcome to VIP. You need a wireless plan that delivers. You stream, you scroll, you binge watch. Sastel Internet and TV customers get more. Unlock the VIP 125 wireless plan for only $80 a month. Go ahead, you deserve it. Visit a Sastel store, authorized dealer, or sastel.com for details. Conditions apply.
You love football as much as we do. Talk Riders anytime at sportsgates.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Let's go back downstairs where Teagan Witko is standing by on the sidelines for Ritchie Brothers, born in the West, trusted worldwide, any equipment, every auction. Proud supporters of CFL Country. Ritchie Brothers, where Canada bids. Teagan?
Well, I can tell you that the wind has not calmed down whatsoever, Dave. In fact, I've noticed that Lawler, Couch, and Hughes, they've definitely been spending more time taking reps on the sidelines, and I think it is to contend with all of the swirling wind that is happening in that north end zone that you were or that south end zone, rather, that you were talking about earlier.
Absolutely, and it does not look like it's settling down whatsoever. The saving grace right now is that it's at the Riders' back as that 41-yard punt trickled out of bounds at the 11-yard line, and that's where Trevor Harris and crew will go to work with 5:37 to go in the second quarter, leading by 3. It's 9-6. Riders scored a long touchdown pass to Dante Meyers. Cap converted with a 2-point convert, and Brett Lawler has added a rouge as Harris fakes a handoff on first down, swings it out far side, complete up near the 15-yard line, stretching out. That was Tommy Neal.
Yeah.
Going to be a gain of 4 on first down.
One of the things I've noticed Hamilton starting to do, if Albert Awachi is not in on the first down, they're crowding the line of scrimmage, right? So they're basically daring the Riders to run the football or give them a run look without Awachi in the game, right? You don't have your extra man on blocking surface. There it yielded well for the Hamilton Tiger-Cats because it forced Saskatchewan to throw it quickly and low.
Second down and 6 for the Riders. 6 targets in formation. Hamilton rushes 4. Harris feels the pressure, escapes, now going to run to the far side. Flag comes out. Harris again going to dive ahead to what was the original line of scrimmage of the 11 at the start of the possession, but definitely flags down in the backfield and in the secondary.
Yeah, they're going to decline this, but the one in the secondary is the one that gives the Riders hope. Not much hope because it would have to tilt. Anyway, so we're going to punt. We need a good punt here from...
Holding, Saskatchewan, number 66. Penalties declined, third down.
So Jacob Bramer is charged with the infraction. For the Riders, they were number 3 in terms of giving up quarterback sacks this season, had given up 10 coming into the ballgame. As Joe Couch will come on to kick this away from his end zone.
Well, this is two of the teams that protect their quarterbacks the most.
Yep.
Right, sometimes through just scheme and sometimes through just great work by the offensive front, winning one-on-one battles.
So a 2-and-out by the Rider offense means they've got to kick it away. White stands back to return at his own 35, anticipating a blustery breeze in his face. Coach, a low snap, but he gets it away, and look at this kick. Kind of a sidewinder that White has to take over his shoulder back at the 28-yard line. Waiting for blocks to set up, now trying to get to the outside. Has a seam, dives ahead to his 51-yard line. No flags down on the field, and Hamilton going to get great starting field position after a great kick by Joe Couch.
And Kosciuszko Onyeka just saves a touchdown here through his hard work. White breaks to the outside, and if Kosciuszko Onyeka doesn't manage to get the back heel here of White, he's potentially out the gate and flipping this game on its head.
71-yard punt, 4 on the return, and it's 1st and 10 for Hamilton at their own 52-yard line as they'll break huddle early before the crowd can come to their feet. 3 receivers far side. Kenny Lawler isolated with Tavon Campbell to the near side. Pre-snap motion, and Bo Levi's rolling this way. Going to look into the flat, finds his tight end, and down inside the Riders' 50-yard line or so, and a nice gain on first down for the big back coming out of the backfield.
Yeah, so what you're seeing here is you're getting another tight end to the flat. I think that, or it's not even the flat, it's essentially coming from a wing set in the left side across the formation and into the flat. You've really got to either be physical or understand that you're out leveraged and get ahead of that tight end as he's going into the flat. The problem there is it might be a run.
That was Keandre Smith, first reception of the afternoon. Having a sensational season, 549 yards coming in. 2nd down and 2 for Hamilton. Bo Levi hands it to Bell in the backfield. He's met right away, trying to push the line forward. Spot will be interesting.
That's a good job by Micah Johnson here. Stop me if you haven't heard this before. He does a great job of playing on the other side of the line of scrimmage. He's the first guy in. He gets an arm up high on Bell. It'll be 3rd and...
Well, 3rd and a bit.
3rd and about a half a yard maybe.
And we'll have to wait for that play when we come back. 3-minute warning has been given to the benches, brought to you by Brett Young Seeds. In the final minutes or the middle of the growing season, performance matters. Find your winning canola hybrid at brettyoung.ca. Back with more in a moment. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
If you want to optimize yields and profits, you need the power of PRS technology from Western Ag. An accurate measure of the soil's power to release nutrients, a customized crop plan, a complete understanding of the best crop options for your fields, and a network of professional agronomy consultants. That is the power of PRS technology from Western Ag, helping you grow more profit.
Go to growmoreprofit.com and sign up your farm for soil sampling. Early booking discounts apply until September 15th.
Sask Lotteries has over 50 years of winning behind us. And you know what that means? Lots of winning numbers. Numbers like over 1,200 organizations funded and 12,000 plus groups supported. $6 million given away annually in community grants. And the winningest number of all, $1.4 billion given back to the people of Saskatchewan through sport, culture, and recreation. And we're just getting started. Learn more at sasklotteries.ca.
Every moment of Rough Rider football is here. This is where the Saskatchewan Roughriders play. The 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
A Moose Creek Red Angus third down gamble upcoming for Hamilton from the Riders. 47-yard line, 3rd and 1. Hamilton this season, 12 of 15 on 3rd and short, which is 6th in the Canadian Football League. Jake Delagalo, though, has come in and taken over for Ante Milanovic Litre, who, of course, was a fullback that was banged up, so can't run the short yardage team for Hamilton. The Riders, in stopping short yardage, have only done it once in 11 opportunities.
And Jake Delagalo, we've seen him plenty in green and white. This kid's a giraffe. He stands about 6'8".
6'7".
6'7".
You were there.
Yeah. But, I mean, all he's got to do is fall forward, and he's got a yard. So
it's not even a yard that he needs.
Nope.
As Hamilton huddles up and the crowd comes to their feet in Mosaic. 3 minutes to go before halftime. Riders in front by 3 points. It's 9-6. 3rd and 1 from the Riders' 48-yard line. Jake Delagalo in under center for the Ticats. Both teams load up the line. Early snap movement, no flags, and Delagalo dives ahead for the 2 inches he needed, and it'll be a first down for Hamilton. Well, slow to make the first down call on this is Justin McInnes.
Yeah, certainly taking the time, aren't they, Dave?
There it is. So it is a first down Hamilton with 2:50 to go before halftime. The Ticats trail by 3.
One of the things I think that Levi Mitchell has done well this first half, especially in the face of this crowd. He's done a great job of getting in and out of the huddle with his offense. They've been crisp. There's a couple of times where the clock's been winding down and he still managed to get it off.
1st and 10 for the Ticats. Ball at the Riders' 47 right hash. Handoff to Greg Bell. Goes to the left, had a hole, and was able to make the first man miss. Gets down inside the 45, near the 44. Going to be a gain of about 3.
It's a good job by the linebackers because our defensive line is getting knocked off the line of scrimmage a little bit, but the linebacking core does a good job of adding in and just taking the gaps away from Bell. And this is a 2nd and 7, a critical one here. The last time they were in this situation, the Ticats were forced to punt because we got a sack out of it. I would say we see a little bit of maybe a 5-man pressure at the most. But for the most part, it's been 4 and 5, and the Riders have done well.
Huddles break, 5 receiver set for Levi Mitchell. 3 targets to his left. That's the far side. Backfield empty. Here comes the pressure, and the Riders get home. It's Malik Carney and Micah Johnson. They combine for a Quill Plain Chevrolet sack. Get home on 2nd down, fellas.
So that's what we're talking about, right? You haven't seen a lot of pressure, but it's been 5-man in these situations. They send 5. They actually load up the line of scrimmage, and I think it's the dropping linebackers that talk Levi Mitchell out of throwing his first read. And we have Scoop Carney, number 11, coming off the edge unblocked. The left tackle, Brandon Bordner, he needed to block the guy on the inside, which left Carney unblocked for his 5th sack of the year.
Constantino on to punt after the loss on the sack. He stands back at his own 45-yard line. Dre McCray, the only returner, back at his 10.
Got a chance to flip this game here, right? You can burn out the last 2 minutes of this with a good drive, and then you get the football and you're able to kick it to the Ticats, but you're going to have them with their wind to the back in the initial third quarter.
Holy, that punt went up and hung up in the wind forever. Dre McCray took it on the fly at his 22, but he had a Hamilton Tiger Cat looking at him in the eyes because the ball just hung up there in the wind for seemingly eternity.
Yeah, it sure did.
Not much return room on that Eberassa and Sons punt return.
15-yard penalty, first down.
And Hamilton got hit with a 15-yard penalty because they were breaching the halo in which you're allowed as a returner, which is 5 yards. So Saskatchewan's got 1:46 to burn here. Hopefully come out with some points before Hamilton takes the ball back in the second half and gets their win to their back. So fortunately, though, the Saskatchewan Roughriders will have their win to the back in the fourth quarter, where we know that's going to be a big one.
It's going to be an interesting decision for Scott Milanovic. We'll get to that one in a moment. First and 10 for the Riders at their 35. Fake a handoff to Ouellette. Going to look deep, far side. Robustelli can't come back to the football. He wanted to. No flags come down. The fans let the officials know what they think.
Yeah.
We'll have to wait and see what Coach Mace thinks.
Well, this is a pump fake, play action pump that doesn't work. Hamilton does good, and actually I agree with the refs. I think they should keep their flag in their pocket. The defensive back has his back shielding and using the sideline as an extra defender. Mace is going to throw the flag, so it's going to be a judgment call, but I didn't mind this job by the defensive back.
So we'll get the replay center involved for Mazank Fuels, proudly serving the ag community across southern Saskatchewan.
Well, now that I looked at the replay, it might be considered, I don't know, man. I like this. I sometimes there's a defensive player, I want to see the refs let him play a little bit. The ball was up in the air. Robustelli's got to do a better job getting in position to catch this. I find that if you get boxed out by a defensive back and you're a big receiver, I mean, that's your fault. But, hey, play the rules. So I don't know how this one's going to end up.
Again, Mazank Fuels proudly serving the ag community across southern Saskatchewan with reliable bulk fuel and delivery at all your oil needs. Trust local, trust Mazank. Coach Mace this season 1 of 5 on coaches' challenges. As now the dramatic weight is on at Mosaic to find out, because that could be a substantial penalty into Hamilton territory with 1:41 to go in the second quarter.
And it potentially flips the way the Riders look at the rest of this half, right?
Yeah. Absolutely.
If you don't get it, you're in 2nd and 10, and you're probably going to, I don't know what type of chances you're going to want to take there in pass mode. You're not going to run the football by any stretch, but I'm just saying that there's going to be a ton of time left on the clock if they fail the 2nd and 10 down, right?
Yeah.
So they have to get the ball back to the Ticats. The Ticats could also call a timeout. They've got both of their timeouts left, right? So they could save themselves a considerable amount of time, and then if they take the ball to begin that second half, right, they essentially get a double up.
Doesn't sound like, or look at least like this is going to happen, as the officials have left Justin McInnes and have returned to their sidelines. So to me, that says that the challenge is not going to be good.
Yeah, nobody's walking upfield for sure. And the stick guys,
Here we go.
Oh, wait, they are starting.
Review by the replay center. We have pass interference.
Wow.
Hamilton, number 20.
I don't know.
The ball will be placed at the 42-yard
I don't know.
line.
I know we need to be pro-green and white here, but I think the Riders got fortunate with that one. I see nothing wrong with the way the defensive back plays this. He boxes Robustelli out. He's allowed to keep Pete to the football too. So, anyways, it works out for the Riders, and also now they get to dictate how this half ends.
So 1st and 10 Saskatchewan now on the Hamilton 46. Still 1:41 to go in the opening half. The Riders in front by 3. Ball right-hand hash. Hamilton shows blitz, and they're going to bring it. Handoff goes to Ouellette, and he runs away from the blitz. Far side, has room to the 35. 30, spun out of bounds at the Hamilton 27-yard line. Big run there for A.J. Ouellette of 19 yards.
This is a great job by A.J. realizing that the right side of the Hamilton Tiger Cats defense has collapsed because of a great job Yoshi and the rest of that offensive line is doing. He beats one guy to the outside and turns this in to a 20-yard gain, but also, Dave, stops the clock. Good job.
So 1st and 10 Saskatchewan. They mark it at the 29-yard line of Hamilton. Ouellette, they say, went out of bounds, so clock does not start till now. Handoff to Mario Anderson, who checks into the ball game. He'll get up near the 25-yard line for a gain of about 4. It'll be 2nd down and 6.
That's a decent job. You got a good double team to the second level here by Jacob Brammer and Yoshi. Hamilton just has a number of defenders in the area in which Mario Anderson is trying to get downhill. So 2nd and 7. Clock's running, though.
Ball at the 26-yard line of Hamilton. Right-hand hash. Backfield empties as Riders show a stop motion. Don't get Hamilton necessarily to declare, but Harris is changing the play. 5 on the play clock. Harris gets the snap off, back to pass, steps back, pumps, looks near side, Tommy Neild, touchdown, Riders from 26 yards out. It's back-to-back games for Tommy Neild and Trevor Harris to find the end zone.
Tommy Neild does a great job selling this. So he's selling the out, and then when he hits the numbers, he gets upfield, and that's what Trevor Harris was audibling to. He was audibling to, he saw something he liked, he saw the look that he liked, and they get Tommy Williams, or Neild, over the top and up into the end zone. That is execution. That's a great job, and a good job by Tommy Neild, too, catching the football with contact.
Riders are going to go for 1 point on the convert this time around, and you're right, he took a heck of a wallop at the end of the play, but still was able to hang on as the crowd hushes for Brett Lawler to come on and attempt the 33-yard convert. Clean kick.
There you go, Brett.
Sails through. Riders in front, 16-6. Thanks to that touchdown drive that was enhanced by penalty and coach's challenge.
Just one of the things I hope our listeners understand is how impressive that execution was there for Trevor Harris, especially with the clock ticking down. He snaps this ball with maybe 2 or 1 seconds left on the play clock. But to understand the look that they see, to audible out of the entire play, switch it up to a play that they like the look against, and then find, and more importantly, the offensive line does a great job allowing for the time to elapse that it takes for Neild to sell the out and then get the up. So execution at its finest for the Saskatchewan Roughriders, closing out their last drive of the first half.
Nelson GM touchdown drive in Assiniboia and Avonlea. They'll find a vehicle to match your lifestyle. Proudly serving southern Saskatchewan for over 65 years. That drive started way back at the Saskatchewan Roughriders 13-yard line. Culminates with a 26-yard pitch and catch from Trevor Harris to Tommy Neild. For Harris, his 15th touchdown toss of the season. And for Tommy Neild, as mentioned, his second touchdown in as many games, second touchdown of the season. Riders in front, 16-6, with 65 seconds to go before halftime as Brett Lawler approaches the ball and will kick it off again, far side. This one a bit of a driving kick that Smith will take back at his 6-yard line. Starts towards the middle of the field, and that's where he's going to go, and he's going to be met downfield. Nice coverage there by Nelson Lacombo to get there with the special teams tackle. Tripping up White at the 25. Long field for Levi Mitchell with the wind in his face with a minute to go.
Lacombo's going to get credit for this tackle, but it's Aaron Patrick's hustle from the right side on the backside of this returner that forces the returner into Lacombo. So good job. Lacombo seals it up, puts the edge on the defense, but Patrick does a great job forcing the issue.
74-yard kick, 19-yard on the return. 1st and 10 Hamilton at their 25. Here comes Rider Pride with Micah Johnson a little late coming into the formation. No worries, he's in his 3-point stance as the ball is handed off to Greg Bell on 1st down. He'll get across the 25 up near the 28, maybe 29-yard line for a gain of almost 4.
Yeah, you know, in general, one of the things that I'd probably talk about is Hamilton maybe starting to feel the pressure of not leaning on the run game and starting to air it out more. But Hamilton came into this game not leaning on the run game.
Right. So. That's very true. Number 8 in rushing yards per game.
They're probably mad that they called that run.
So it's a gain of 4, 2nd and 6 for Levi Mitchell. Clock counting down, 44 to go in the half. Ball right-hand hash.
Well, we're loading up the line, too.
Receivers in motion near side. Riders drop back into coverage. Levi over the middle. That ball complete. Who else? Kenny Lawler down into Rider territory up near the 53-yard line. Big first down.
You know, the Ticats get a gift schematically because the Riders only end up washing 3. And that's what allows Bo Levi Mitchell to sit and wait for Lawler to get over the top of the initial linebackers and in front of the safety and defensive back.
1st and 10 for the Ticats at the Rider 51. Here comes the pressure. Bo Levi scrambles near side, pumps once, twice, and then it's almost intercepted. He was looking for Kenny Lawler, and Lawler says, I'm coming back. And Bo Levi says, you're supposed to go. And Marcus Sales is ready to do push-ups on the sideline, thinking he should have had that.
Yeah, I think that if I'm the Saskatchewan Roughriders from this point on in this game, I'm never going to rush 3. Right? I want 4 at least to get Bo Levi Mitchell off his spot. When we've gotten Bo Levi Mitchell off his spot, we've managed to hold the 3 amigos. The minute that Bo Levi Mitchell gets to sit back there, guess who he goes to? One of the 3 amigos.
21 seconds to go before halftime. 2nd down and 10. Hamilton at the Rider 51. Bo Levi to pass, 4-man pressure. It's dumped off underneath, and that's complete to the Riders' 44-yard line. Going to be a gain of about 7 for a long 3rd down and 3, and an interesting decision going into the wind.
Yeah, and a fantastic job here by Jameer Thurman, and I think that's A.J. Allen, preventing any more. It says, yes, Jameer Thurman, any more yardage upon the catch. 3rd and 2, 14 seconds left.
O'Leary Orange on the reception. Hamilton's going for it. For Moose Creek Red Angus, Hamilton's Bo Levi back to pass. Pressured, hit, ball's out. Hamilton falls on it. Play is still alive as finally the Riders will touch him down. But Shane Ray was able to make the play, and the ball goes all the way back to the Ticats' 50-yard line with 4 seconds to go.
Yeah, and we're going to try to kick a field goal here, but again, that's a good job by Shane Ray just staying at it. At first, he doesn't win on this pass rush move, but as a defensive end, you just got to keep working. Bo Levi Mitchell is essentially pushed back into Shane Ray's path on the left side where he's rushing from and ends up with the sack. Him and Scoop Carney have really come on here in the later part of this first half of the season. And now we got Brett Lawler with the wind to his back, Dave, probably kicking from 56. No, actually, I'm mistaken. It's more like 58.
58-yard attempt for Brett Lawler.
He's always had the leg. It's just been the direction.
1 of 4 beyond 50 yards this season. This one with the wind at his back from the right-hand hash. Watch the return, boys. Watch the return.
Yeah, exactly. This is you got to get downfield, right? You got to get in your run lanes and get ready to make a tackle. Can't allow anything crazy to happen here if it's a miss.
From his own 51-yard line, clean snap. The kick is up, lots of leg. It's up, and it's good! Reliance Heath Water Heater Rental field goal for Brett Lawler from 58 yards.
God, that's got to feel good if you're Lawler, man. That was a confident kick.
He could have kicked that from 65.
He could have kicked that from the Dairy Queen across the street.
58-yard field goal for Reliance Heath Water Heater Rentals. Get $200 cash back with the purchase of a new water heater. Switch today at the half. The Riders 19, Hamilton 6. That's the Quality Tire scoreboard for Quality Tire with 9 locations across Saskatchewan and at qualitytire.ca. The YAC Auctions halftime report is up next. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Picture this. You're ready for the big game, but your basement's underwater. Again, not exactly ideal tailgate weather. That's why I called Winmar. Fast, friendly, and they handle everything like a linebacker on a loose ball. Now I've got a dry basement and a front row seat to the game. Winmar, we're coming through for you. Visit winmarregina.ca today.
Never get tired of tire talk? Neither do we. We banter about balance, rave about rolling resistance, and we could tell you all about traction long before social media. Yeah, here at Quality Tire, we care about tires and, well, quality. There's a reason it's our name. This summer, trouble-free driving starts with quality service from Quality Tire, with 9 locations across Saskatchewan. Thanks for coming to our Tread Talk.
QualityTire.ca.
In an ideal world, you're already driving one. When you're behind the commands of the Fendt Ideal Combine, you experience a workhorse that takes harvest to task. Real-time monitoring, 485 bushel grain tank that unloads at 6 bushels per second, all backed by a 3-year full machine warranty, plus all scheduled maintenance ensures your harvest doesn't stop. Now that's how you grow bold. See the Ideal Fendt Combine at Nick's Service in Emerald Park. nickservice.com.
30 minutes are in the books. It's time to get the story behind the score. It's the YAC Auctions Rider Nation Halftime Report. Here's Justin Dunk and Teagan Witko.
Yes, we are live inside the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic Stadium. And yeah, she is a sellout. And we're going to get to maybe what some of the elements have to do in terms of what the result is of this game right now. 19-6 in favor of the Saskatchewan Roughriders. So let's take you through that first half. Halftime rewind for Quality Tire, brought to you by Quality Tire with 9 locations across Saskatchewan. QualityTire.ca.
Sold out Rider Nation. The top teams in their divisions will square off, and it starts now. Going to be a low driving kick that McRae will take at his 32-yard line. Comes to the near side, has a bit of a seam up across the 50 to the 53 of Saskatchewan. Nice return at the 52 of the Riders. Left-hand hash. Fake the handoff to Ouellette. Harris back to pass. Has a man wide open, far side. 20, 15, 10. Dante Meyers. Touchdown, Riders!
Touchdown, Donnie.
Ball spotted on the right hash for Trevor Harris and the Riders. 3 receivers in motion, far side. Handed off. Ouellette trying to find the end zone. It does! 2-point convert is good. 4 receivers, far side. That's where Bo Levi looks. Pumps once. Here comes the pressure, and the Riders get home. It's another sack. Caleb Sanders gets home for the Riders. Huddles break, 5 receivers set for Bo Levi Mitchell. 3 targets to his left. That's the far side. Backfield empty. Here comes the pressure, and the Riders get home. It's Malik Carney and Micah Johnson. They combine for a sack. Handoff goes to Ouellette, and he runs away from the blitz. Far side has room to the 35. 30 spun out of bounds at the Hamilton 27-yard line. Big run there for A.J. Ouellette of 19 yards. Harris gets the snap off, back to pass, steps back, pumps, looks near side, Tommy Neild, touchdown, Riders from 26 yards out. It's back-to-back games for Tommy Neild and Trevor Harris to find the end zone. Hamilton's Bo Levi back to pass, pressured, hit, ball's out. Hamilton falls on it. Play is still alive as finally the Riders will touch him down, but Shane Ray was able to make the play from his own 51-yard line. Clean snap. The kick is up, lots of leg, it's up, and it's good! Brett Lawler from 58 yards.
19-6 for your Saskatchewan Roughriders as we enter into the second half of this football game against the Hamilton Tiger Cats. This is the YAC Auctions halftime report. For YAC Auctions, your legacy deserves a crowd. Just like a home game. Sell it right with YAC Auctions. Now we are going to take a quick break and come right back, digest a little bit more of the first half of this football game. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
In farming, just like in life, true leaders set the standard. They're bold, innovative, and always ahead of the curve. That's why leaders drive Fendt. The Fendt 600 Vario isn't just a tractor, it's a game changer. With unparalleled precision, cutting-edge technology, and unmatched reliability, the 600 Vario empowers you to lead your farm to its fullest potential. When you're behind the wheel of a Fendt, you're not just driving a machine, you're driving progress. Stop by Full Line Ag in Saskatoon, Swift Current, and Purdue today, or visit Fendt.com to learn more about the Fendt 600 series.
Never get tired of tire talk? Neither do we. We banter about balance, rave about rolling resistance, and we could tell you all about traction long before social media. Yeah, here at Quality Tire, we care about tires and, well, quality. There's a reason it's our name. This summer, trouble-free driving starts with quality service from Quality Tire, with 9 locations across Saskatchewan. Thanks for coming to our Tread Talk.
Hey, Dig Safe Doug here. Are you thinking of doing some projects this summer? Maybe building a fence, planting a tree, or doing some other kind of good old-fashioned digging? Whether you're at a work site or in your own backyard, make sure you're planning ahead and getting a line locate before you get started. Keep your projects on track. Plan before you dig.
No line locate? No diggity.
Learn more at digsafesask.com.
Welcome to VIP. You need a wireless plan that delivers. You stream, you scroll, you binge watch. SaskTel Internet and TV customers get more. Unlock the VIP 125 wireless plan for only $80 a month. Go ahead, you deserve it. Visit a SaskTel store, authorized dealer, or SaskTel.com for details. Conditions apply.
SaskToday.ca is your local news source, proudly serving communities all across Saskatchewan. Sask Today's team of local journalists are on the ground focusing on local topics that matter to you. From agriculture, local community news, sports, and more. Find it all at SaskToday.ca. Sign up for our daily news digest at SaskToday.ca. From Harvard Media, everywhere.
Hey y'all, AJ here with my quarterback Trevor. You know every drive counts, right?
Yes sir. That's why off the field we trust the Capital Automotive Group to get us there.
At Capital Ford and Capital GMC, man, those trucks are built like a solid O-line. Tough and reliable.
Need to go off-road? Crestview's Jeeps cut through anything, just like a strong run game.
Looking for luxury? Mercedes-Benz Regina is straight MVP material.
And when you want to move the chains, Titan's pre-owned lineup delivers every single time.
Capital Automotive Group. We drive Rider Nation.
You know them as TM Auctions, but Terry McDougall and Tam Kostanek would like to introduce their new name, McBids. Now known as McBids, they will continue to proudly serve Saskatchewan with over 50 years combined experience in the auction and appraisal industry. Experience, trust, and transparency are words they live by, and they will continue to do so as they invite you to join them as they continue their journey as McBids. Give them a call at 306-262-6327 or visit McBids.ca. McBids, same trusted team, bold new brand.
Taking a deep look at the game with instant insight and analysis. Watch our analysts live at sportscades.com. This is the YAC Auctions Rider Nation Halftime Report on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
It's Teagan Witko and Justin Dunk inside the Sports Cage Lounge at a sold-out Mosaic Stadium. YAC Auctions Rider Halftime Report for YAC Auctions. Your legacy deserves a crowd just like a home game. Justin, we are currently sitting at 19-6 for the Riders, and that QB comparison, you think it's living up to the hype?
Definitely. I mean, Trevor Harris certainly is, especially in that second quarter, putting the Riders back on top. I want to highlight those 2 touchdown throws in particular because they really stood out from a play calling standpoint. For me, Mark Mueller matching wits in this game with Scott Milanovic on the other side. From an offensive perspective, that ball to Dante Meyers, beautifully run route. It was a post route, and then he breaks it vertical real quick. But the key was Trevor Harris and his ball handling. They faked a run to the left-hand side with A.J. Ouellette. Harris pulls up, spots it perfectly to Meyers for a 58-yard touchdown to put the Riders on the board. Then later in the second quarter, the Riders driving into the end zone. You got trips to the left-hand side. Tommy Neal on the inside slot position. Del Duncan Busby beside him in the slot. Del Duncan Busby runs a post, which holds the safety Mac Bannatyne there. Neal runs a wheel route, up and out would be another way to describe it, or out and up, excuse me. And then Trevor Harris fits the ball in before Bannatyne can get over there. So anybody who thinks that Trevor Harris doesn't have zip on his ball anymore, can't throw the deep ball, 2 prime examples that Trevor Harris is, yes, I'm going to say it, in MOP form.
Well, you know what? Things looking good on the other side of the ball there, too. But, of course, the Saskatchewan Roughriders are leading right now. So why don't we walk you through some of the statistics right now in terms of yards carried and maybe look at that defense just a little bit here, Justin. I know you mentioned Dante Meyers. Obviously, he's a favorite target, again, this afternoon.
He definitely is. Let's look at the stats. Trevor Harris, 8 of 12 for 147 yards, 2 touchdowns, and that early interception, that was a great play by Destin Talbert athletically to get the football. A.J. Ouellette doing his thing, averaging 5.3 yards per carry, 7 for 37 in the ball game. Dante Meyers leads the receivers, 3 receptions for 76 yards and a touchdown. Defensively, Jameer Thurman flying around, has 4 tackles, almost came up with an interception. It didn't happen. And the Riders' defensive line getting after it. 4 sacks from the fellas up front. Mike Rose got 1, Micah Johnson got 1, Caleb Sanders has 1, and Shane Ray continues his hot play. He gets that sack on third down, leading into halftime that led to the Brett Lawler 59-yard field goal.
Now, here's hoping that the wind will calm down just a little bit because there were actually some pieces of garbage flying onto the field. It is that windy. You see the upright flags, they're just swirling all over the place, specifically in the south end zone. So we'll see if that clears up a little bit for us in the second half. That play-by-play action is coming up on the other side of the break. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the home of Rider Nation, the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Premier Scott Moe.
As you drive home from the Rider game or drive anywhere in Saskatchewan, you're going to run into some highway construction. Your Saskatchewan Party government is always improving our highways to make them safer for you and your family. We've already repaired nearly 22,000 kilometers of highways, and we'll improve another 1,000 kilometers this year. So watch out for the orange zones and please slow down so everyone can stay safe. Your Saskatchewan Party government, delivering for you.
A message from your Saskatchewan Party Caucus.
Code GREEN25. With PlayNow.com, make any $10 sports bet using the code GREEN25 and get a $20 free sports bet. Say you bet $10 on baseball. Use the code GREEN25 and get a free $20 bet to put on the green and white. Or bet $10 on golf and get a free $20 bet to put on tennis. Restrictions apply. Details at PlayNow.com. Must be 19 plus. Use your game sense.
From the job site to the farmyard, Redhead Equipment is all about productivity. That's why we want to offer you one of our most capable backhoe loaders, the Case N Series. With an upgraded power drive transmission, these machines can tackle steep inclines and carry heavier loads at ease. And models with the optional power lift feature can give you up to 40% more lifting power than other brands. Break new ground with Case N Series backhoe loaders. Redhead Equipment, making tracks since 1948.
If you want to optimize yields and profits, you need the power of PRS technology from Western Ag. An accurate measure of the soil's power to release nutrients, a customized crop plan, a complete understanding of the best crop options for your fields, and a network of professional agronomy consultants. That is the power of PRS technology from Western Ag, helping you grow more profit.
Go to growmoreprofit.com and sign up your farm for soil sampling. Early booking discounts apply until September 15th.
I'm here with Mike, a Ford employee, to hook me up with a deal on a new Super Duty.
Oh, with Ford employee pricing on now, you don't really need me. You pay what we pay.
So I just get your price?
Yep. Tell them Mike sent you. Or Maria, or Namig.
Ford employee pricing is here, where you pay what Mike pays.
Or Genevieve, or Elise, or Kevy.
Right now, get up to $12,835 in employee price adjustments on eligible 2025 Super Duty models. For details, visit your Saskatchewan Ford store or Ford.ca.
When we look out over the vast horizon of our province, we see potential. At Nutrien, we help feed the future right here in Saskatchewan to farms around the world by providing the resources farmers need to grow healthy, sustainable, and resilient crops. As a global leader in agriculture, we work every day to strengthen food security and drive innovation in farming. Because when farmers thrive, so do communities everywhere. Nutrien, from mine to farm to you. Nutrien.com/future.
620 CKRM brings you Saskatchewan's #1 sports talk show, The Sports Cage. Weekday afternoons at 3 p.m. Breaking down the biggest news in Rider Nation. Rider season is in full swing. Check out sportscage.com for the full Rider schedule and all Rider updates. It's time to bleed green. Catch The Sports Cage weekday afternoons from 3 to 6 on the voice of Saskatchewan, 620 CKRM. It's time for third quarter Saskatchewan Roughrider football. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Dave Thomas, Luc Mullinder back in the Steffes Auctioneers broadcast booth selling land in the equipment department. Find out more at steffesgroup.com. And the Hamilton Ticats are just emerging from their locker room now as the Riders have been out for a while. And Luc, I talked about this, how it was an interesting decision for Scott Milanovich. They won the coin toss, for Quality Tire and deferred. And so you're trailing now by 13 points. Do you take the win in the fourth quarter or do you take the ball in the third quarter?
I take the win in the fourth. I think I take the win in the fourth if I'm Milanovich because, I mean, you didn't have much luck with the wind in your face.
Yep.
So why would you want, if the game is close in the fourth quarter, to win in your face, right? But, yeah, I understand, too. You've got the Riders with a lot of momentum. You don't necessarily want to hand them. You're probably a little bit apprehensive to hand them the ball back, right?
Well, and you would hand them the ball back with the wind if you wanted to do that, correct? So,
oh, right. Oh,
the
wow,
Riders
that's a
would
good
have
point.
the wind at their back in the third quarter and potentially the ball. And I haven't
You'd have
seen
a long and tall hill to climb if you would need to do that.
And you're down by 2 scores already. Now, I haven't seen the conversation occur at midfield. I may have missed it. But that said, the Riders are up 13 points as we get set to kick off the third quarter in front of a full house at Mosaic Stadium. Riders in their home greens. Hamilton in their home blacks or gray. I think they're smoke gray. I'll go with that. Black socks and, of course, the gold trim and outline around their numbers. So we get set to go here in the third quarter. Again, a gusty wind out of the southeast, which means it's moving from right to left as we see it. Brett Lawler is coming out onto the field and is going to kick into said wind. So Hamilton has elected to take the football to start the third quarter, meaning that the
right decision by Milanovic, because you get to chunk out the lead, right?
Yep.
And more importantly, I think that if you're the Saskatchewan Roughriders, you got to continue doing what you were doing on offense. And this is
high kick, going to hang up in the wind, take a bounce towards the returner White, who starts out to the far side, going to be wrapped up right when he gets to the 40-yard line. Lawler just kind of looks at the sky. How did that happen? But Kosi Onyeka gets down to make the coverage, and here comes Bo Levi and the Hamilton offense.
Kosi Onyeka's made a couple good plays here, special teams-wise today. He gets off a really soft block by the fullback and managed to get himself in on that. That could have gone bad if we had given White a little bit of a lane there, but nonetheless, Ticats get to start out with. Here, the one thing I do know is that I doubt you'll see too many three-man rushes.
52-yard kickoff for Quality Tire with 9 locations across Saskatchewan at qualitytire.ca. It's Bo Levi, back to pass. Lots of time. Loads it up, looking for a play far side, and that's not going to happen. Throws it too far with the wind at his back. Second down after the incompletion.
Yeah, Bo Levi Mitchell has time in the pocket here. He doesn't need to make this throw. I think he's just committed to it once he comes out of the huddle. He's got his head downfield the entire time, looking over to the right side where Tavon Campbell's playing defense. Just not able to connect. It was a throw that was too far to Keandre Smith. And again, when we talked about one of the first keys of the game, we said lock down the three amigos. They've done that thus far.
Did you play against Adrian Smith back in the day?
I don't remember.
He played defense. You don't have to. That's Keandre's dad, of course, former Toronto Argonaut, on Adrian Smith. It's 2nd and 10. Riders bring the rush. Back to pass. Bo Levi. It's up in the air, and it's picked off. The Riders have it. DeMarcus Fields hauls it in. Or pardon me, it's Tavon Campbell that brings it in. His 3rd interception of the season as Bo Levi was looking to take a shot, and it doesn't work.
Absolute duck. And I'll tell you what happens here. Bo Levi Mitchell gets massacred by our defensive front. It took him about 30 seconds to peel himself off the carpet here. This is Micah Johnson, and I also believe it was Shane Ray or someone of our blitzing linebackers, but they absolutely hammered Bo Levi Mitchell when he was at the top of this throw. That's a great start to this second half.
Tavon Campbell on the interception. Shamar Bridges, the intended target. Riders have the ball 1st and 10, working with the wind to their face at their own 40, following the second Olympic RTM's turnover of the afternoon for the Hamilton Ticats. But on successive possessions is now.
Yeah.
We have a problem. No,
it's not a problem. What they're going to do is they're going to ask to look at the way Bo Levi Mitchell was hit, I believe. Because, again, he got massacred. But it looked clean to me.
We'll have to wait and see. Justin McInnes speaking with the official in front of the Hamilton bench. And here comes McInnes now backing out onto the field, shaking his head. And he's obviously talking with the CFL Replay Center. And now he's going to go and talk to Milanovic, and he might even say that was too late.
Yeah, like, dude, you can't wait like 20 minutes to challenge a call?
Hamilton is challenging the previous play for roughing the passer.
Yeah, okay. So
the play will be reviewed.
Well, watch this. I mean, this is awful blitz. You got pressure, and I don't know. I haven't seen the replay. I just saw the initial play. It was
Well, the replay is brought to you by Mazank Fuels, proudly serving the ag community across southern Saskatchewan with reliable bulk fuel delivery and all your oil needs. Trust local, trust Mazank. We haven't seen a replay on the Maxtron yet. Have you seen a hit on the other screens?
It hasn't gone up, and they're playing it right now. No, I don't think this is a roughing on passer at all. I don't see how it would be.
Where was the hit?
Mitchell it was all low. His head wasn't jarred at any point.
Well, we'll take a break and come back with the determination in a moment. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Most farmers plan to win. Strong inputs, smart strategy, no wasted plays. So why carry insurance that only shows up in garbage time? Global Ag Risk Solutions doesn't believe in farming scared. They believe in farming smart, with coverage that protects your input costs and your margin. When it's third and long and the season's on the line, you trust your game plan. You farm forward. Global Ag Risk Solutions. It's not just insurance, it's a strategy. Visit agrisksolutions.ca.
Introducing Gleaner T Series Combines. These powerful machines leave a lighter footprint, which cuts down your fuel costs and minimizes soil compaction. They're gentler on crops too, allowing you to sell at premium prices. All this spells better yields and better overall harvest performance. That's Gleaner to a T. Get more information about Gleaner T Series Combines at gleanercombines.com or visit us at Nick's Service in Emerald Park.
Time to get back to the action. Stay up to date on everything Riders at sportsgates.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Back at Mosaic Stadium, still waiting the results from this challenge by Scott Milanovic, who on the season is 0-1. This is just his second challenge halfway through.
Now they're playing the replay after the break on the big screen.
Well, nobody's moved. Justin McInnes.
Center. The ruling on the field stands.
Yeah.
Hamilton will be charged with timeout. First down, Saskatchewan.
Because there's nothing malicious about it. Nobody got hit in the head. Bo's just 120, and it took him a while to get up.
First and 10 for the Riders following the interception by Tavon Campbell. For Campbell, his third interception of the season.
Bo is getting lit up back there.
A.J. Ouellette, the lone back in the backfield on first down. Receivers approach. Handoff goes to Ouellette. He's got a hole to the far side, but it gets hauled down
really good
by the top of his shoulder pads, at the 41, so only a couple of yards on the gain.
This is a really good play because it saves first down for sure, and maybe even more. This is the linebacker just scraping off the top. Kyler Fisher. So Kyler Fisher, he sees the pullers, and he just continues to laterally move, and he stays off the initial block and manages to get in on A.J. Ouellette's collar. It's a good tackle. 2nd and 9.
Ball on the Riders' 41-yard line. 13:27 to go in the third quarter. Riders in front by 13. Harris, four-man pressure from Hamilton, finds Ouellette underneath. He'll put his shoulder pads down and get a first down for Bazandowski Agencies Insurance and Financial Services, your first choice in insurance.
Harris has two options sitting at about 6 yards. A.J. Harris, and I believe the other one is... doesn't matter who the other one is, but it's on the left side of him. He goes to A.J. Ouellette, who puts his head down and goes and gets the rest. Such a tough runner to bring down, especially for a linebacker and a safety.
12 yards on the reception for Ouellette. First down for the Riders at their own 53. Right-hand hash. Harris sends four receivers out to the far side, but motions two to the near side, and Robustelli and Johnson. That's where Ouellette will motion as well. Going to hand the ball off to him on first down, and he's got a hole across midfield up to the 50-yard line. And another nice carry for A.J. Ouellette of almost 8 yards.
Well, Albert Awachi does all of this. This is a great job. First, he works a double team with Yoshi, our right tackle. Then he gets up to the second level and picks off Reggie Stubblefield, who's trying to scrape to the outside. And A.J. Ouellette just cuts right back in under Awachi, gets 7. And this is where Trevor Harris and the offense is lethal because it's 2nd and 3. Got all your playbook here. You throw it fast. Hamilton will be reeling if they continue this job.
Ball the right-hand hash of the Hamilton 50-yard line. 5 down linemen for the Ticats. Riders fake the handoff, find a man over the middle. That's complete down to the 30-yard line as Keyshawn Johnson battles ahead for more first down yardage and will move the sticks.
Well, and now not only is the play-action fake keeping the linebackers inside low, but when A.J. Ouellette goes into the flat, the strong side linebacker, in this case Reggie Stubblefield, goes with him. And that's what opens the space over the top for Trevor Harris to fit in a nice first down throw.
1st and 10 for the Riders now at the 30. Right in the middle of the hash marks with 3 receivers to this near side. That's Trevor Harris's right. That's where A.J. Ouellette will settle in the backfield as well. 7 on the line for the Ticats. Riders read it, throw it near side as a flag comes out late, as the throw is actually probably going to end up being a loss of a couple for Tommy Neild.
Yeah, I'm not sure. There's a penalty flag as well. I believe it's against the Riders.
Well, Harris looks beside himself right now as he's trying to track down the referee and having conversations with one of the Ticat defensive linemen as well. And again, the CFL Replay Center is going to interject into the ear.
I've had these conversations. I'll tell you how they go. If Trevor Harris, the quarterback, from the D lineman, it goes, "Shut up, Trevor." And Trevor Harris says, "Oh, man, stop hating. That was an easy first down."
Chop block, Saskatchewan, number 66. It'll be 15 yards from the end of the play and 2nd down.
Well, more importantly, it puts you in a tough field goal spot, right? Because now the wind's in your face.
Absolutely. I don't know if it is just me or if it's settled down a smidge, but I wouldn't suggest much.
Yeah, it feels like it has a little bit.
So it's now 2nd and 25 for the Riders as you lose the down on that play as well, all the way back to the Hamilton 45-yard line.
I like a combo call here. I come out and I want to run a draw initially, and if they look like they're going to give me zone, maybe I can get in another 10 yards on a quick throw.
3 receivers far side. Hamilton rushes 4. Underneath, screen pass to Ouellette. He's got blocking in front. He trips over his own man in Logan Furlan, but will get down inside the 35, near the 34-yard line for a gain of almost 11.
Screen is just as good as the draw here. And the reason why I said it was because all you wanted to do is get better field goal positioning here. You're not going to get it all on 2nd and 25. Right, unless you throw it up into the end zone and just want to play a jump ball. That could get interception, though. So the task was to get Lawler as close to range in a crazy wind as possible, and I feel like they did it here, and Lawler will only be kicking from 42.
Yeah, 42-yard Reliance Heath Water Heater Rental field goal attempt. They've changed the number on his field goal at the end of the opening half to 59 yards.
Oh, jeez.
So 1 of 2 on the day. Joe Couch with his knee down at the 42. Kick up in the wind and sails wide to the right. Hamilton's going to concede the single point. Brett Lawler kind of looks at it and says, what the heck just happened there as that ball took a funky turn to the right and goes wide right.
Yeah.
Riders settle for a point with 9:53 to go. Coming back in a moment, this is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Hey, Saskatchewan farmers. Looking for an all-star canola hybrid? Start with the DeKalb 400 series, delivering the highest yield potential in the DeKalb lineup. Plus premium agronomic traits like Straight Cut Plus, club root resistance, and powerful herbicide flexibility. It's ready to challenge anything the competition puts on the field. Talk to your rep, retail, or visit DeKalbCanola.ca/SK to get the 400 series into your canola lineup. Always read and follow label directions.
620 CKRM brings you Saskatchewan's #1 sports talk show, The Sports Cage. Weekday afternoons at 3 p.m. Breaking down the biggest news in Rider Nation. Rider season is in full swing. Check out sportscage.com for the full Rider schedule and all Rider updates. It's time to bleed green. Catch The Sports Cage weekday afternoons from 3 to 6 on the voice of Saskatchewan, 620 CKRM. Every tackle, every play, every touchdown, every win. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Brett Lawler's 1 for 1 going with the wind at his back. The bad news is he's 0 for 2 with the wind in his face. Reliance Heath Water Heater Rental field goal tries. Get $200 cash back with the purchase of new water heaters and a water heater rental. Switch today with Reliance Heath Water Heater Rentals, and it is now 20-6. The Saskatchewan Roughriders lead the Hamilton Ticats, but the Ticats are going to get the benefit of field position as the ball will be spotted at the 40, just 2 yards away from that line of scrimmage for the Riders on third down.
And it feels like if you're the Ticats, if you want to take advantage of this wind at your back in this third quarter, this possession here is probably a must-win. You've got to come out with some sort of points.
Levi Mitchell and the Hamilton offense will try to do just that. Ball is spotted on the left-hand hash. Extra offensive lineman and a tight end into the game for the Tabbies. Handoff goes to Greg Bell, gets across the 40 up near the 45-yard line before he's tripped up from behind, but it will be half the distance to first down. Second down upcoming.
It's a good job by Roland Milligan, He's adding himself to the box. Sorry, Marcus Sales. He's adding himself to the box as the defensive back to Hamilton's left, and he just stays patient, and he sees the running back flash, takes him at the leg, brings him down. 2nd and 6 Tabbies.
9:28 to go in the third quarter. The Riders in front by 2 scores.
Again, looks like we're in man here. I'm preferable right now to a 5-man rush.
5 on the line of scrimmage for the Riders to start the play. 3 receivers far side for Levi. Back to pass, loads it up, throws it. It's up, and it's batted away as he was looking for Kenny Lawler, but Lawler didn't come back to the ball, and the Riders had the best shot at that.
Well, the Ticats right now are completely rattled. Levi Mitchell, he's probably got the clock in his head sped up a little bit because of the amount of hits he's taken. And you're right. We came into this game saying we got to lock down the 3 amigos. Turn Levi Mitchell into check down Charlie. Have them crawl up the field versus run up the field. That's exactly what the Riders are doing. They're doing it with pressure up front, and now it's speeding up the Hamilton's time clocks, and it's not going well.
Constantino, some pressure from Nick Weeb, but he gets it away. A high spiraling kick that Dre McCray has bounced off of his shoulder pads, and it's on the turf. Still loose. Hamilton going to dive on it, and will take it as Dre McCray had that kick hit the top of his shoulder pads. No punt return for Ibarasa and Sons, and an Olympic RTM's turnover as Hamilton will get it and get life at the Riders 11.
This is worst case Ontario here for the Saskatchewan Roughriders. Dre McCray has to field this. This hits him at the top of his shoulder pads. He completely misjudges it, and Hamilton does a good job sprinting down the field. When you've got a dog down, you kick the dog, right?
Yep.
Kick the dog when it's down. What the Riders did is they just let it up a little bit. You can't do it. Turnovers kill you in this league.
55-yard punt, nothing on the return as it's recovered by Hamilton after a couple of skirmishes or squirms on the turf. And now Hamilton set up inside the Ashdown Furniture and Interior and Moose Jaw Red Zone. All your indoor and outdoor home furnishing needs and a full line of appliances. 1st and 10 for the Tabbies at the Riders 12. Levi in the gun.
I like the blitz here.
4 down linemen for the Riders. Receivers shift. Levi back to pass. Looks near side. Here comes the pressure. Flag comes down. He dumps it off underneath to Bell, who'll get inside the 10, down near the 9-yard line. But we've got a couple of players down on the play, including one of the Riders grimacing, holding his knee.
Yeah, this is a holding call, and Scoop Carney gets ripped down by Quentin Burrow out of Grand Valley State. He's grabbing his knee, and he gets pulled down. He's essentially ragdolled, which is a dirty hold. Like, there's holding, and then there's this here, which was a dirty play. So, also, Shane Ray's limping a little bit. We're going to send in Benoit Marion to give him a little bit of a break. But we're looking at Malik Carney now. This hopefully
holding,
is not bad.
Hamilton, number 59. It's a 10-yard penalty. We'll repeat first down.
Well, head coach Corey Mace was out. There's also an offensive lineman down for the Hamilton Tiger Cats. Injuries brought to you by WorkSafe Saskatchewan. Workplace health and safety is everyone's responsibility. Together we can make Saskatchewan workplaces safer. And boy, a lot of concern for both players that are down on the field at the moment. Head coach Corey Mace was having a conversation with Justin McInnes, and McInnes is actually talking with the CFL Replay Center again. You can see the conversation taking place as he holds his ear. And you're saying, well, Dave, how do you know it's not with one of the other officials? As they all do have intercoms on the turf. You can tell by the button that he's holding right now, and he's just walked away, and he's pulled out his game card.
Falling down, and as he's falling down, he just rips at Malik Carney and drags him down with him, and Malik Carney twists his knee. Hopefully it's not torn.
Obviously, concern on the turf. We'll take a break. 8:40 to go in the third quarter. 20-6, the Riders lead the Ticats. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Code GREEN25. With PlayNow.com, make any $10 sports bet using the code GREEN25 and get a $20 free sports bet. Say you bet $10 on baseball. Use the code GREEN25 and get a free $20 bet to put on the green and white. Or bet $10 on golf and get a free $20 bet to put on tennis. Restrictions apply. Details at PlayNow.com. Must be 19 plus. Use your game sense.
Welcome to VIP. You need a wireless plan that delivers. You stream, you scroll, you binge watch. SaskTel Internet and TV customers get more. Unlock the VIP 125 wireless plan for only $80 a month. Go ahead, you deserve it. Visit a SaskTel store, authorized dealer, or SaskTel.com for details. Conditions apply.
You love football as much as we do. Talk Riders anytime at sportsgates.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Barrow, the right tackle for the Hamilton Ticats, gingerly makes his way off the turf to the far side, while Malik Carney walked off to the near side and has undergone the tent on the near sideline, which means there's got to be changes up front, Luke.
Yeah, Nate Dumoulin-Duguay, the Canadian, is going to go to left guard, and they're going to throw Brandon Revenberg, the veteran guard, over at right tackle. So this is a mismatch now when you look at Caleb Saunders versus Dumoulin-Duguay.
1st and 20 for Hamilton. Bo Levi to pass, looks over the middle, and it's picked off. Roland Milligan Jr., his second against Bo Levi this season, to the 10, 15, tripped up from behind, but another interception for Roland Milligan Jr.
This defense has been as dominant as I've seen in the last 5 years. They are taking one of the best offenses in this league and making them look like it's their first time out together. Fantastic.
Third Olympic RTM's turnover of the afternoon for the Hamilton Ticats. And the Riders get the ball back following a turnover of their own at their own 20-yard line, and they'll scrimmage 1st and 10 with 8:26 to go in the third quarter, leading 20-6 on the left-hand hash as Trevor Harris jogs out onto the turf along with the Rider offense.
Well, how good do you have to feel if you're Dre McCray? Right?
Yeah.
The defense saves you right now. We're in double tights.
25 yards on the return for Roland Milligan Jr. as the Riders 1st and 10 at their 20.
Sorry, one tight end.
A.J. Olette stands to the left of Harris. They fake it to him, pitch it underneath to Robustelli. He'll get to the 20, makes a man miss, spins his way up near the 25-yard line for a nice gain on 1st down for the Riders.
Yeah, it's a good job by Robustelli. And also, you got to give credit, I believe, to Destin Talbert, who chases Robustelli down here from a when Robustelli's coming across this formation, Talbert's thinking that he's going to be a blocker. He ends up going into the flat, and Talbert does a good job of getting over there and slowing him down a bit, but not until Robustelli's got 7 yards right off the bat.
So 2nd down and 3 as they'll give Robustelli 7 on the reception. Ball on the Riders' 27-yard line, left-hand hash. Harris going to move Robustelli and Johnson in motion pre-snap. Hands it off underneath to Olette. Makes a man miss to the 30, 35, up to the 36-yard line. Another Bazandowski Agency's 1st down. Insurance and financial services, they're your first choice. Cooperators, Bazandowski Insurance.
Great job by Keyshawn Johnson. Albert Awachi's the tight end to the right. Keyshawn Johnson's one of the receivers that is coming from left to right and adding to the blocking service. Keyshawn Johnson gets up to the 2nd level, gets a block on, I believe it's Talbert or Kyler Fisher. Either way, he's the guy that springs A.J. Olette for the 1st down.
First and 10 for the Riders at their own 36. 6:39 to go in the third quarter. Wind in their face. Hamilton brings the blitz, and they're going to get to A.J. Ouellette, but keeps churning the wheels and going to get a couple yards as he was met at the line of scrimmage, but able to fall forward for a couple.
This one's on Robustelli. This play has a chance to be a first down. Robustelli just is not able to get a block on Hamilton, and it's Destin Talbert for sure this time, but he's not able to get a body on Talbert, who's blitzing from the Riders' right side. And that's who ends up winning the rep for the Hamilton Tiger Cats.
For 2nd and 8 for the Riders on their 38. Stop motion, Hamilton backs out as the halfback took about a 15-yard retreat pre-snap. Harris saw that, changes the play, back to pass, looks near side, has it. Del Duncan Busby up at the sticks near the 45-yard line. Took a shot at the end of the play by Jonathan Moxey, and Moxey's down on all fours after delivering the blow. It looks like Busby is going to be about a yard shy, but
yeah, this is a good job by Moxey. He comes down, and he's the one who gets an initial contact on Del Duncan Busby near the sticks. But I was going to say, we haven't seen Tommy Stevens all game, and this is the first time we've seen him. I ran into him on the bye week, had a great conversation, such an intelligent young man, but more importantly, he's a football guy. He's excited to be here in Rider Nation, and he's excited about his role. And he did make a comment. It was funny. He said, hey, you know, I've gotten a lot more opportunities already in this first half than I felt like I've ever gotten in Calgary.
Moose Creek Red Angus, third down gamble for the Riders at their own 45, need a half yard. Tommy Stevens, as you mentioned, into the game. Albert Owachi and Ouellette move in motion, but Stevens goes to the left, dives ahead, and gets the first down for Saskatchewan as the drive will continue. And how about Jonathan Moxey? He was shaken up at the end of that play, waved off the training staff to stay on the field, understanding the situation that really Hamilton has got one extra player for their secondary that is completely banged up.
Yeah, they're struggling. They got Mac Ballantyne in now, and he's a rookie out of Alberta. The only other guy, like you said, is Ronan Horrell,
rookie out of UBC. So 1st and 10 for the Riders.
I knew you'd know that. I knew you'd pull me out of that one. I knew you did. Thank you.
1st and 10 for the Riders at their 47, 4:48 and counting to go in the third quarter. Riders battling the Breeze and the Ticats. Throw far side, complete. Robustelli has it again into Hamilton territory, down to the 49 for a first down.
Yeah, we're in man-to-man coverage here for the Ticats, but the defensive back has backed off. This is Zamari Wilson, the rookie out of UMiss, or Ole Miss as they call it. Robustelli runs a slant. He ran a lazy slant in the first half. It was intercepted. Here, it's a lot more focused, and he converts. Importantly, the Riders are walking this football field at the moment.
4:09 and counting to go in the third quarter. Saskatchewan leading by 20. Hamilton brings two extra bodies. Harris pumps once, throws it far side. What a catch! Oh my! Keyshawn Johnson usually goes up to get it. This time he went down to get it, pull it off the turf, and is going to get a couple of yards
Trevor
for
Harris runs over and says, oh, thanks for pulling me out of that one. Harris wasn't expecting a defensive tackle. It was number 46. It was Philip Osai, the rookie out of North Bama. He's a defensive end, but he's inside at the moment, and he gets up in the air right as Harris is about to throw this, and Harris has to essentially double clutch it, still tries to get it off, and you're right, Keyshawn Johnson gets about 3 yards that weren't initially there.
2nd down and 7 for the Riders at the Hamilton 47. Harris in the gun, back to pass, looking, has to be flushed out of the pocket. Now going to go for a run to the 40, and he dives ahead to the 38-yard line. Trevor Harris using the legs, and look at that, makes the first down gesture to the fans. They love it. How old is he?
105. This is an excellent job. You got the defensive end to his left, spinning to the outside. And as soon as he spins, he opens up the B gap, so the space between the left guard and the left tackle. Harris sees that open. Hamilton's got good coverage. He knows he doesn't need a ton of yards, so he runs forward, gets that old man leg all the way out towards the sideline and converts the first down. This is a good job by Harris.
1st and 10, Saskatchewan now at the Hamilton 38 following the Trevor Harris scamper.
And he goes down, by the way, which is also good.
3 receivers to the far side. Hamilton load up the line with 7 in the box. Fake a handoff to Anderson over the middle. Johnson's got it to the 20. He's tackled there. It's another Bazandowski Agency's first down as he made the play in front of Destin Talbert.
Yeah, you got Destin Talbert in one-on-one, but also Mac Ballantyne, the rookie out of Alberta we talked about already. He's slow to get down. Talbert's expecting Ballantyne to essentially bracket Johnson coming across, but he's slow to react to it, and Johnson has all the leverage when he runs inside. Ballantyne gets there late. First down, Riders.
Inside the Ashdown Furniture and Interior in Moose Jaw Red Zone, all your indoor and outdoor home furnishing needs and a full line of appliances. It's right at the 20-yard line for the Riders, as they'll send two receivers to the far side. A.J. Ouellette, the lone back in the backfield. Albert Awachi has loaded up the O-line, as has Braden Knoll. Handoff to Ouellette, goes to the right side, hits contact, keeps going up to the 15-yard line, a carry of 5, and A.J. Ouellette lowered the shoulder pads and laid out the man.
You've got Robustelli adding as a fullback. Good job by Jacob Brammer, just trying to get fitted up to squeeze a hole as a puller for A.J. Ouellette. We've seen that run a couple times. This time he pulls around his right tackle, so it wasn't a long pull, but we used to call that a Jake block in Michigan State.
2nd and 6, only give A.J. Ouellette 4 on the carry. 1 minute to go in the third quarter. Riders in front by 14, threatening for more. Ball at the Hamilton 15-yard line. Low snap. Harris takes it to the goal line, to the end zone, to the touchdown. Riders! Joe Robustelli hauls in his second touchdown of the season. A 16-yard pass from Trevor Harris, and the Riders find the south end zone into the wind.
Quick slant. Safety comes down too late again. 6 for Robustelli. It's a great ball by Trevor Harris, getting it low. But Mac Ballantyne has to get down earlier. He does not, and they pay for it. This is opening up.
Point after attempt to come. It's 26-6 for the Riders. And it looks like they're going to go for 2 with the wind in their face. And I don't blame them.
Yeah, jeez. Do you run the football here just like they did in the last 2-point convert? I like the chances in that. You see a lot of defensive linemen there for the Hamilton Tiger Cats.
Well, the Riders
they don't look too anxious to be playing right now.
Ouellette, the lone back in the backfield. Handoff to the left, right, to the goal line, won't get in. 2-point convert, no good, and with 34 seconds to go, we've got a bit of a battle in the end zone as one of the Riders' offensive linemen pushed his man all the way back. Look at that. Logan Ferland had his guy 10 yards deep in the end zone.
We got to finish blocks in Rider Nation.
Trevor Harris calling the fans to get on their feet. Riders lead 26-6 with 34 seconds to go in the third quarter. Back in a moment. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Your Cooperators Advisor can help your business do what you want it to. Like we have 2, actually 3, make that 4 locations plan. Talk to a local advisor today about small business insurance that sees your needs as anything but small.
Looking for a local Cooperators Advisor? Give Dylan Holmson in Regina a call at 306-359-2660 and see the difference a personalized plan makes. Cooperators, investing in your future together.
Saskatchewan's in the heart of Canada, and UFA is in the heart of Saskatchewan. Not just because we're growing all across the province, it's because ag is at the heart of Saskatchewan. Like the farmers, ranchers, and other hardworking folks who keep Canada running. The ones we've been supporting since 1909. The ones at the heart of all we do at UFA. Stop by and see why Western Canada is the heart of UFA.
Every moment of Rough Rider football is here. This is where the Saskatchewan Roughriders play. The 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
That drive we'll recap it in a moment. First, let's go down to the sideline with Teagan Witko. For Ritchie Brothers, born in the West, trusted worldwide, any equipment, every auction. Proud supporters of CFL country. Ritchie Brothers were Canada bids.
I always love when you guys toss it to me and I don't have to give you bad news. What I can tell you, both Malik Carney and Shane Ray popped into that medical tent, albeit you could probably see everything in there because it's so windy down here. It was barely staying down on the ground. Both are back on the sideline. In fact, I see Carney just put on his helmet, so it looks like whatever happened out there, whatever they tweaked, they should be okay, and I think they might be getting back on the field here pretty soon.
Oh, great news for Rider Nation and me because I jinxed it, saying the Riders didn't have to make any changes all season long. long to their front four defensively.
Way to go, Dave.
Yeah, it's on me. Thanks so much, Teagan Witko, as Brett Lawler approaches the ball and puts it up into the air. It's going to stop right at the 30-yard line, take a bounce. The returner, White, had to go up and jump on it, and then he's brought down right away. Nice downfield coverage. Grafella Exume, one of the many men down there for the Riders, and Malik Straker as well. So with 31 seconds to go, a 50-yard kickoff, 5 yards on the return, and a first down for Hamilton on that Nelson GM touchdown drive. Of course, Nelson GM and Assiniboia and Avonlea, they'll find a vehicle to match your lifestyle, proudly serving southern Saskatchewan for over 65 years.
Get ready to read that again, because Saskatchewan got an offside call and they're re-kicking the ball.
Okay. Well, we'll do that in a moment, but I'll tell you about the drive. 11 plays, 90 yards, 7.5 minutes off the clock.
Yeah, that's the big one.
Into the win. Trevor Harris, 5 of 5 for 45 yards, including the 15-yard touchdown toss to Joe Robustelli to wrap it up for Nelson GM and Assiniboia and Avonlea. And this isn't a bad thing either, because it's an adventure with that football going into the wind. If I was Hamilton, I might have taken that, but Brett Lawler puts it on the 25.
I don't know. Me too. I just think Hamilton's a little bit discombobulated right now. Down by 20. Sure glad we took the over on the points, Dave.
Isn't it amazing, though, how a missed two-point convert can kind of suck some energy out? As you feel a little bit of trepidation in Rider Nation is a end-over-end kick that'll be taken by White at his 41-yard line. He'll be rolled up and rolled out of bounds right at the Rider bench following the play. As getting downfield quickly was Mario Anderson to make the tackle, a backup running back. So Hamilton does get better field position at the end of the day at their own 45-yard line with 29 seconds to go in the third quarter. It'll be 1st and 10 for Hamilton. Ball in the left-hand hash is Bo Levi Mitchell, the veteran. He knows he's got to find some kind of rhythm.
Love to see a 5-man pressure here. It's definitely starting out as a 4-man. It'll never be a 3-man again.
Snap to Bo Levi Mitchell, throws it far side flat. That's complete at the 50-yard line and no more. Nice coverage there by the Riders on Shamar Bridges. It was Tavon Campbell who's got an interception this afternoon on the tackle.
It's a good job there, too. It's a tough throw for Bo Levi Mitchell, first of all, but it's a good job of Campbell recognizing it in coverage, getting down quickly, and stopping it for more. So 7 yards, 2nd and 3. I don't think the Ticats are running the ball.
Ball on the 52 of Hamilton. Right-hand hash. Bo Levi in the gun. High snap. He corrals it. Back to pass. Looks far side. Complete into first down territory up at the Rider 47-yard line. Nice catch and a first down for Hamilton.
Fourth quarter. Third key of the game. What was it? Control the fourth. Let's see if it happens.
We will in a moment on the Quality Tire scoreboard. Saskatchewan 26, Hamilton 6. Quality Tire with 9 locations across Saskatchewan and at qualitytire.ca. The fourth quarter's next. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Never get tired of tire talk? Neither do we. We banter about balance, rave about rolling resistance, and we could tell you all about traction long before social media. Yeah, here at Quality Tire, we care about tires and, well, quality. There's a reason it's our name. This summer, trouble-free driving starts with quality service from Quality Tire, with 9 locations across Saskatchewan. Thanks for coming to our Tread Talk.
QualityTire.ca. At Redhead Equipment, come check out our lineup of Platinum Super B grain trailers and tri-axle hopper trailers. These Platinum grain trailers are the most durable, most configurable, and the highest revenue trailers on the market, with excellent standard features and fully customizable options. Got some grain to haul? We're here to do whatever it takes. Check out our lineup of Platinum grain trailers today at your local Redhead Equipment. Redhead Equipment, making tracks since 1948.
SaskToday.ca is your local news source, proudly serving communities all across Saskatchewan. Sask Today's team of local journalists are on the ground focusing on local topics that matter to you. From agriculture, local community news, sport, and more. Find it all at SaskToday.ca. Sign up for our daily news digest at SaskToday.ca. From Harvard Media, everywhere.
Don't go anywhere. Anything can happen. This is fourth quarter Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Dave Thomas, Luc Mullinder with you in the Steffes Auctioneers broadcast booth, selling land and the equipment to farm it. Find out more at steffesgroup.com. The teams switch sides. Riders moving from right to left with the wind at their back here in the fourth quarter. And the fourth quarter, you said it, Luc, big one for Hamilton. They have outscored their opposition in fourth quarters this season, 113-69. They've almost scored, coming into this week, the same number of points in the fourth quarter as the Edmonton Elks had put up on the board all season long.
Yeah, they got to find some efficiency, but again, so far the Riders have been staying on schedule with A.J. Ouellette. That's a big part of it, and that's what they're going to have to do when it comes to this fourth quarter. Get Hamilton off the field and then control the tempo of the fourth.
First and 10 is Levi Mitchell. Takes the snap and the shotgun. Going to throw it far side, and he just threw that one away. They were trying to set up a screen to the far side. Riders had it covered. It'll be second and 10 after the incompletion.
He threw it away because it was a jailbreak up front. I mean, even if they were setting up a screen, this defensive tackle, Ali saw it as they're way too early and quickly. Second and 10. Very fast for the Hamilton Tiger Cats. So here, I think that, you probably see a four-man front. They've been successful just dropping guys back in zones. Got to understand where the three amigos are here. A.J. Allen's going to be on the line, so he may come or he may drop, dependent. They've been successful with five-man pressures, though.
Second and 10. Shane Ray jumped offside. Flag comes out. Levi knows he's got a free shot looking downfield. He'll just use his feet, though, and should have enough for the first down, as he scampers for about 11 on the play. And should mention all he sought into the game for Micah Johnson, who's getting some treatment on the Riders sideline right below us.
Yeah. We get knocked off the ball here, and we also get an offside, so Hamilton.
Well, hold on. This may not be as automatic as what I had thought.
What are they discussing here?
Offside, Saskatchewan, number 5. Penalties declined. First down, Hamilton.
All right, so Hamilton's got a first down. You're down 3 scores, so Hamilton's got to score quickly, because especially the way the Riders aren't going to come out here and start throwing the rock, right? They're going to come out here and run the ball, so they're up against the clock, and Levi Mitchell knows that.
26-6, the Riders lead. 30 seconds into the fourth quarter, Hamilton threatening. Ball at the Saskatchewan 37 for Levi Mitchell, with 3 targets moving to the left side of the field. Now Greg Bell moves back into the backfield. They'll fake a screen to him, and Levi is going to have to pull it down. Here comes the pressure. Levi throws it up. Incomplete. Tried to find Kenny Lawler as he extended the play with his legs, did Levi, but he couldn't find the target as it sails incomplete.
Well, Levi is flushed out of the pocket. The Riders have done a great job moving him off his spot and continuing to pursue him. And I've seen this Levi Mitchell. This Levi Mitchell is just hoping to hit a shot downfield. He's throwing it up into areas where he wants his receivers, and he doesn't care whether there's nobody there or not. I've seen this Levi Mitchell.
Second and 10 for Hamilton at the Riders' 37-yard line. 5 receivers for Levi. He's got 3 going to the far side of the field. Riders going to send 5. Time. Levi gets it away. It's complete down to the 26-yard line. That'll be enough for a first down. Levi took a hit as he threw, but he stood in there, and Shamar Bridges comes up with a first down reception.
Yeah, Hababal Leonardo gets in on the tackle. Brandon Bordner, the left tackle, just can't hold him. But this is a good job by Levi Mitchell, toughing this one out. He's got to hold it a little bit longer in order for his receiver to declare himself. And they do that.
First and 10 for Hamilton now at the 26 of Saskatchewan. Right hash, 3 receivers far side. Mitchell back to pass, feels the pressure again, going to sprint out. This time he'll throw it up, and it's caught right at the sideline. What a remarkable catch by Kenny Lawler to go and make the play. Oh, they ruled it incomplete.
Yeah.
Lawler can't believe it, and Mitchell, and there's no Milanovic challenge that he can throw as he burnt that in the opening half.
Yeah, so Mitchell's done a good job of scrambling out to the right. He goes to Lawler down low, but I think it's Roland Milligan does a great job of defending this low ball as well. As he matches Lawler's energy, he gets low as well. And no, it's Sales, sorry. Yeah, Sales he's still having a remarkable year.
Well,
Great defense.
Sales said, my juices get going when I match up against great athletes by Kenny Lawler, and he wins the battle there. 2nd and 10, Hamilton on the Rider 26. Riders going to bring 5. Bo Levi gets wrapped up, gets brought down. Riders get another sack. Ran 4 in the opening quarter. There's number 5 with A.J. Allen.
They send A.J. Allen on the blitz, and he gets blocked. The running back does a great job of cutting out his legs, but he shows great athleticism and is able to stay on his feet. And that's where he finds Bo Levi Mitchell. Great job avoiding the cut and forcing the Hamilton Tiger Cats to kick for points.
5th Quill Plains Chevrolet sack of the day for the Riders means that Mark Leggio is going to have to come out and attempt a 38-yarder. He's been good from 11 and 20. Riders do another job of stopping the Hamilton Ticats deep in their own zone.
Let's see how the wind affects this kick.
Good point. Wind in his face. Kick is up, and it goes through. It looked like it was going left, but it took a right turn and cuts inside that goalpost, and Hamilton cuts into the Riders' lead now 26-9 with 11:47 to go in the third quarter. We'll take a break. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
If you're looking for an efficient, reliable tractor that works as hard as you do, Massey Ferguson has your answer. From row crops to dairy operations, the Massey Ferguson 7S Series is a perfect match for your farm. Don't let another season pass by without the straightforward, dependable equipment you need to succeed. Stop by AgriLink Equipment in Brownlee today or visit MasseyFerguson.com to learn more about the Massey Ferguson 7S Series.
Sask Lotteries has over 50 years of winning behind us. And you know what that means? Lots of winning numbers. Numbers like over 1,200 organizations funded and 12,000 plus groups supported. $6 million given away annually in community grants. And the winningest number of all? $1.4 billion given back to the people of Saskatchewan through sport, culture, and recreation. And we're just getting started. Learn more at sasklotteries.ca.
Time to get back to the action. Stay up to date on everything Riders at sportsgates.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
$397,000 and growing in the 50-50 jackpot in the all-new Rider Foundation 50-50. That's right, $397,000 so far. Get your tickets now at riders5050.ca. That's riders5050.ca for your ticket as we've got 11:47, Luke, to go in the fourth quarter. Riders in front 26-9. The offense will get the wind at their back for the first time here in the second half at their own 40.
And again, you know, we talk about controlling the fourth quarter, right? You got to own the tempo. You got a deadly Hamilton team, but you got to lean on A.J. Ouellette. More importantly, let's continue to stay on the schedule. Remember, leaning on A.J. Ouellette does not mean giving him the ball all the time. It also means mixing it up. RPOs, play-action passes, they've been successful. Hamilton Tiger Cats' defensive secondary has continually been caught with their eyes in the backfield today.
1st and 10 for the Riders at their 40. Hamilton loads up the line. Harris looked over the middle, had Keyshawn Johnson. He just missed him. It was a little play action in the backfield. Hamilton bit, and Keyshawn was open, but Harris just missed him.
Yeah, it's a little bit too high. Maybe that wind's blowing and carried the ball a little bit more. You're right, it's a play action fake. Doesn't really fool anybody because it's too brief, but they still get Keyshawn Johnson over the top. But here's the challenge. I mean, now that you did that, I'm not sure why the clock's running, but oh well, we'll take it. It's Rider Nation.
11:25 in the fourth quarter, 2nd and 10 for the Riders at their own 40. Another stop motion, and the Hamilton Ticats react, and Harris is changing the play.
Milanovic, if I was Milanovic, I'd be losing it. They've just gained 10 seconds that they shouldn't have had.
Harris over the middle. That ball complete for a first down up to the midfield stripe and beyond. Harris finds his target, Keyshawn Johnson, for Bazandowski Agencies, Cooperators, Bazandowski Insurance and Financial Services. Your first choice for insurance.
This is surgical, man. You got Harris being able to wait, go through his progressions, and he hits it right at the mosaic sign between dropping linebackers. There's only one spot that he's able to put this against this defense. He puts it there. Keyshawn Johnson with a nice catch and a sneaky little dip back in order to gain himself some space upfield to get a couple more yards.
First and 10 for the Riders, now inside Hamilton territory at their 54. Riders crash down on the line, handoff to Ouellette, a hole through the middle into Hamilton territory to the 45 before taken down at the 44, close to a first down, and indeed it is one.
Hamilton Tiger Cats were doing a really good job in the first quarter playing on the other side of the line of scrimmage. What we're seeing now is a tired defensive front, and Saskatchewan's offensive hoggies starting to lock down that line of scrimmage. There is a ton of space here for A.J. Ouellette to run. And look at the Riders taking their time, talking it out in the huddle, probably asking one another what they're going to do after the game, calling the play, walking up. You got 20 seconds to kill. Control this clock and tempo.
So Harris is going to move Brayden Knoll in motion pre-snap. Riders send two receivers near side as well. 9:43 to go in the quarter. It's first and 10. Handoff to Ouellette. To the right, cuts back to the left, and runs over a Ticats down inside the 40 near the 38-yard line. Gain of 6.
You know, the Ticats have an extra defender in the box, and that extra defender just got absolutely trucked. It's a defensive back. Good for him for sticking his nose in there, but
Destin Talbert.
It was either Talbert. No, I think it was Deshaun Amos. Tell you what, Deshaun Amos is not going to be so willing to stick his nose in there the next time. But again, 2nd and 4, you've got all the time in the world, and this is where Trevor Harris will absolutely dice you up.
Football on the Hamilton 38 for Saskatchewan, 2nd and 4. Harris, far side, look for Johnson, and a little miscommunication there as Harris took a late hit.
Yeah.
He'll get up. It's an incompletion, and here comes Brett Lawler and the field goal team.
Yeah, Keyshawn Johnson sits down over the top on near the hash marks, and I think Trevor Harris is expecting him to continue moving out. Keyshawn Johnson just sits as if it was a zone concept, right? Because normally you're sitting in zones. If you're in man, you'd carry that out towards the sideline. I think just Keyshawn misread it, and Harris threw the out, and Keyshawn was just sitting. But we've seen Lawler hit this easily today, and he's got the wind in his back. Let's hope he does it again.
46-yard attempt for Reliance Heath Water Heater Rentals. $200 cash back with the purchase of a new water heater. Switch today. Good kick. Hits the upright, though. Dying right off the left upright.
All right, so.
And it will be Hamilton ball with 8:38 to go, and the Riders in front 26-9.
Uh-oh.
This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Hi everyone, Sean here with Young's Equipment, your MacDon header headquarters in southern Saskatchewan. New or used, red, green, or yellow, whatever drives your farm, Young's Equipment has the MacDon header to lead the way. With MacDon's industry-leading Flex Draper technology, an FD Series header ensures your smoothest and most productive harvest yet. No matter your color, Young's has your header. Young's Equipment, leading the way in a thriving agricultural community.
620 CKRM brings you Saskatchewan's #1 sports talk show, The Sports Cage. Weekday afternoons at 3 p.m. Breaking down the biggest news in Rider Nation. Rider season is in full swing. Check out sportscage.com for the full Rider schedule and all Rider updates. It's time to bleed green. Catch The Sports Cage weekday afternoons from 3 to 6 on the voice of Saskatchewan, 620 CKRM. Every tackle, every play, every touchdown, every win. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Key to their tempo today.
8:38 to go in the fourth quarter in front of a sold-out Mosaic Stadium. Dave Thomas and Luc Mullinder in the Steffes Auctioneers broadcast booth. Teagan Witko is down on the sidelines of the Riders. We'll put the defense out on the field after the ball hit the upright from Brett Lawler, and you got to be saying, what else? Like, what else? As it's been the wind takes one, then you go ahead and you're trying to kick off, and the ball stops in the middle of the air. For now, it's 1st and 10 for Hamilton, who dodged a bullet. And the fact that had that gone through, it would have been a 20-point lead.
Yeah, and hold on a second. I mean, they score here. They make it uncomfortable.
Riders talked about finish. 8:38 to show that they can finish. We find out now as Levi Mitchell and the Ticats break huddle at their own 30-yard line. Ball left-hand hash. One back in the backfield as the Riders load up the line on first down. Mitchell calls for the ball. Riders bring the rush. Mitchell pumps once up over the middle, and it's intercepted. Nelson Lacombo's got it down to the 49 of Hamilton as an overthrow from Levi Mitchell ends in the hands of Nelson Lacombo.
You got the Riders loading up. They bring 5 men. It's pressure. It's getting to Levi Mitchell. He throws it far too high for his receiver, Keandre Smith, and it's a turnover.
Well, get this, the CFL Replay Center definitely going to look on it because Nelson Lacombo had to scrape it up near the turf. Jamarcus Hardrick is out there saying, come on, fellas, let's go, and they've changed the ruling on the field to incomplete.
If I'm the Riders defense, I line up in that safe 5-man front. I love it. They're showing 7 here. They drop a couple. They continually have brought 5 and 4. The only time they've gotten hurt today really is on the 3-man rush, and they haven't gone back to that since. So,
well, here's good news. Malik Carney is back in the football game after sustaining that injury back in the 3rd quarter. We haven't seen Micah Johnson return yet. So 2nd and 10 after all of that, and the Ticats will have it at their 30. 5 receiver package, 3 receivers to the right of Levi Mitchell. That's here on the near side of the field. He's back to pass as Mitchell has a man, Shamar Bridges, at his 34-yard line, going to get across the 40 for a first down. C.J. Rivas will haul him down, but not before a gain of about 12.
Yeah, and this is a good job by Levi Mitchell even getting this ball out here with the way the wind's been playing with it. It looks like a little bit of a duck just because it's been adjusted. Smith or who was that? Bridges does a good job of just getting yardage after the catch.
7:56 and counting in the 4th quarter. First down, Hamilton. Mitchell to pass again. Looks to the near side flat. Has got his man. Pushed out of bounds. Right at the Rider bench at the 47-yard line was Bell. It'll be a gain of about 6.
Yeah, and again, when you got 7:49, you're down 3 scores. The Riders will take this all day, right, Dave? Sorry, you're down. Wait, there's 3 scores? Yeah, it's still 3 scores.
17 points.
It's like not a lot of 3 scores, though, right? Like it's 2 touchdowns and a field goal. So.
2nd down and 4. Hamilton with the ball at their own 47-yard line. Mitchell to pass over the middle. It's incomplete.
Yep.
Woo! Keandre Smith was coming across the middle, and he was lined up on the train track.
Yeah, exactly. Keandre Smith saw flashes of A.J. Allen's jersey on the weak side in a quick slant window and Gator armed it. He should have caught this football, but A.J. Allen in the vicinity right in front of him talked him out of making the effort. That's too bad for Levi Mitchell. Yards have been hard to come by, and you can't have your receivers getting soft now.
3rd and 4. Moose Creek Red Angus, 3rd down gamble. Hamilton turned it over once on downs at the end of the first half when Levi Mitchell was sacked. Here comes the pressure again. Levi throws it up, looking for Lawler. He's got it. Able to spin away from his cover man and get into Rider territory down to the 39.
You're one-on-one. You've got Sales versus Lawler with Milligan over the top as a safety, but Lawler does a good job. He goes inside and then starts getting back out towards the sideline, and Levi Mitchell puts it right on the money. Roland Milligan, essentially the safety, can't get over the top fast enough, and Lawler makes really his first big play since the first half probably.
6:47 and counting in the 4th quarter. 1st and 10 Hamilton. Levi back to pass. Running out of time. Throws it up near side. It's incomplete. 2 receivers 3 yards apart. Neither of them could make the play in Bridges and Lawler.
You look at the Ticats offense on film. All of the plays, all the efficiency, all of the yards happen when Levi Mitchell's in the pocket. Here he scrambles out again to his right and makes an errant throw. This is not a quarterback that wants to get out of the pocket and throw the football, and the Riders have done a great job all day forcing that issue.
2nd and 10, 39-yard line of Saskatchewan for Hamilton. There's 6:27 in the 4th quarter.
Come on, throw a 5-man or 4-man rush in here.
4 receivers.
Like 4.
4 receivers far side. Now that becomes 1 near side. Levi over the middle, and it's intercepted. The Riders almost picked it off. It comes away as Roland Milligan Jr. A.J. Allen went up, tipped it. Kenny Lawler had it for a second. It fell out of his arms, almost into the hands of Roland Milligan Jr.
C.J. Rivas with a well-timed strong side blitz. Creates a 5-man pressure. Hamilton picks it up okay. 3rd and 10 here. They're forced to go for it, unfortunately for them. But you're right. I mean, he just tips and overthrows. Lawler almost comes down with it. This is game time right here, Dave.
3rd and 10. A sold-out Mosaic Stadium's on their feet. Bo Levi Mitchell trying to shift the formation. Clean snap, back to pass, looks over the middle, has a man, it's complete, and for a first down to the 24-yard line, Jameer Thurman makes the tackle on Shamar Bridges, who comes up with another key reception.
Shamar Bridges, I mean, it's a good job. We got two slot backs to Bo Levi Mitchell's left. They both get upfield and then slant in towards the goalposts, and Bo Levi Mitchell picks one of them up. There's a flag on the play. Not sure what it is, and I think they've just picked it up.
Head coach Corey Mace getting the description.
No end. Oh, that's a disaster.
Repeat 3rd down.
So a formation error is going to drive Scott Milanovic nuts.
Yeah. Well, that's a win for the Rider Nation fans. I mean, you're so noisy, you're making it hard to communicate in this building, and they end up getting into the wrong set. And if the first 2nd and 10 wasn't loud enough, this 3rd and 15 sounds like a Metallica concert.
3rd and 15, as you mentioned, Luke. On the Saskatchewan 44. Hamilton, the least penalized team in the league. That one hurts. Bo Levi back to pass. Here comes the pressure. He dances away. Now it comes again, and it's another Quill Plains Chevrolet sack. The Riders get home, and who else? Micah Johnson, battling injury, back onto the field and battles through the tackle for a sack.
It's just too much pressure. Jameer Thurman adds as the middle linebacker. You've got 2 wins on the edges, led by Shane Ray. Bo Levi Mitchell's just scrambling. He doesn't know where to go. Runs right into big number 4, Micah Johnson. Salute and respect.
5:27 to go in the 4th quarter. Saskatchewan ball when we come back. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Never get tired of tire talk? Neither do we. We banter about balance, rave about rolling resistance, and we could tell you all about traction long before social media. Yeah, here at Quality Tire, we care about tires and, well, quality. There's a reason it's our name. This summer, trouble-free driving starts with quality service from Quality Tire, with 9 locations across Saskatchewan. Thanks for coming to our Tread Talk.
QualityTire.ca. This is Carla Beck, MLA for Regina Lakeview, leader of the Saskatchewan NDP. Saskatchewan's agricultural producers are world-class, the backbone of our economy. But devastating tariffs imposed by the Chinese government are causing serious harm. This has to end. What's needed is support from Ottawa and the Sask Party government to lead a trade delegation to Beijing to get these tariffs lifted. Let's come together and build a bright future for Saskatchewan. Contact me 306-522-1333.
You love football as much as we do. Talk Riders anytime at sportsgates.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Micah Johnson's 2nd quarterback sack of the day, the 6th sack by the Rider defense on Hamilton's Bo Levi Mitchell. It leads to an Olympic RTM's turnover on downs and a Rider first down at their own 49-yard line. As Trevor Harris and crew come back out onto the field. One of the officials, it's been a rough day for everybody, is one of the officials is now on the training table for the Saskatchewan Roughriders right below us.
Oh, poor guy. He's an official, though. He doesn't get the actual tent.
No, isn't that true?
Yeah.
We all know it's an ankle injury. No secrets here.
You were exposing you.
1st and 10. Riders at their 49.
No tent for you.
4 receivers far side for Trevor Harris on first down. They'll approach the line of scrimmage as he calls out the cadence. Hamilton loads up the line, handoff to A.J. Ouellette. He'll get up across the 50-yard line. A.J. Ouellette, that is his 16th carry of the day, now at 80 yards on the day. The first time these two teams met, A.J. ran 13 times for 96 yards. And with 4:54 and counting.
9 guys in the box to stop A.J. Ouellette, number 45. You knew it was coming, but the reason why it was predictable is because the clock. The Riders are now in just run this clock mode.
4:39 to go in the 4th quarter. 2nd and 9, Saskatchewan at their 50. 5 receivers set. Hamilton rush 5. Far side throw, that's complete with room to run for up near the 49, maybe the 50-yard line. What a great second effort by Tommy Neild.
Yeah, Tommy Neild does a great job, but enough respect due here. I believe this is, you've got Dante Meyers blocking his tail off, and you've got Del Duncan Busby securing the first down run with a great block as well. So good job by the wide receiving core. That play was only going to be successful if we blocked it up. And Dante Meyers and Del Duncan Busby doing a great job without the football, extending this drive and continuing the clock.
3:47 and counting. Albert Awachi moves in motion pre-snap. Harris turns to his right, and A.J. Ouellette is met right at the line of scrimmage. Nice play coming up by Deshaun Amos to make the play and haul him down, and should get to those yak yards for Tommy Neild for the first down for Pump Jacks Cathedral, now open before, during, or after every game, the place where friends meet.
If you're the Riders, you're just going to let this clock bail. The refs are...
I think that Hamilton has taken their timeout.
Yeah, wow.
For Rethink BioClean Regina, reuse, refill, rethink with BioClean is your restaurant's experts.
At this point, Hamilton's just wasting everybody's time.
Hey, this is the Canadian Football League. Did you see what happened the other night between Winnipeg, or in Winnipeg, dare I say?
Oh, yeah, well, that's not the Riders playing with a 17-point lead, though.
Now, how's this for Micah Johnson, who talked his way back into the football game and is now coaching up the rest of the defensive line on the sideline?
Yeah.
How's that for veteran savvy?
That guy has been so good for the Saskatchewan Roughriders ever since he's put on the green and white jersey, man.
So after the timeout, it's a 2nd and 10 for the Riders on the 51-yard line of Hamilton. 4 down linemen, 6, now 7 add on. Looked like Hamilton jumped. Riders say, where's the call? And they don't get it. Harris is going to change the play.
Last time he changed the play like this, it was a touchdown.
Wave goes up around Mosaic Stadium. Harris going to check down again, and now just going to take a time count violation, or are we going to take a timeout? No, indeed, we will take another Rethink BioClean Regina timeout. Reuse, refill, rethink with BioClean as your restaurant's experts. And Corey Mace asking for an explanation as to why offside wasn't called, and I don't think any of the Rider offensive linemen shifted, hence you wouldn't get the call.
No.
And there was no contact.
Yeah, nobody really came over the top, right? Like, nobody encroached on it, so
we'll pull this one in again as Trevor Harris calls the play in the huddle. Again, this sold-out crowd has had some fun this afternoon, haven't they, as the sun is out?
Great night for football.
Yeah.
Great day, or afternoon.
3:39 to go in the fourth quarter. Riders in front 26-9. Here comes the blitz from Hamilton. Harris steps up, hammered as he throws it, but it is complete. Keyshawn Johnson has it down to the 21 of Hamilton, and Harris gets up off the turf as he was absolutely lit up, and Harris is absolutely upset too, as they're going to bring Jake Mayer in, and Harris is upset that he's being taken out of this ball game.
Wow, listen, we've seen one too many hits on Trevor Harris. Just let the young, let Mayer, this is what you brought him in for. Trevor Harris obviously upset, feels like he has a ton of momentum.
So Jake Mayer comes into the ball game. Trevor Harris taken out, much to his chagrin.
Yeah, he hates it.
19 of 25, 268 yards, 3 touchdowns, and an interception last look. Now Jake Mayer comes in to operate the offense. 1st and 10 at the Hamilton 22. Handoff to A.J. Ouellette. Starts left, cuts back right into the middle of the Hamilton defense for a nice pickup on first down with 2:42 to go. 3-minute warning given to the benches. We'll come back with the conclusion to this one in a moment. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Seed Hawk air drills and precision delivery air carts from Vaterstad combine precision, capacity, and flexibility to maximize your growing potential. Experience seamless control with the Icon wireless control system. Achieve precise seed and fertilizer placement with Phoenix 3 metering. And with sectional control, optimize your inputs and reduce waste for maximum efficiency. See your Vaterstad dealer or visit vaterstad.com to learn more.
Hey, Dig Safe Doug here. Are you thinking of doing some projects this summer? Maybe building a fence, planting a tree, or doing some other kind of good old-fashioned digging? Whether you're at a work site or in your own backyard, Make sure you're planning ahead and getting a line locate before you get started. Keep your projects on track. Plan before you dig.
No line locate? No diggity. Learn more at digsafesask.com.
Every moment of Rough Rider football is here. This is where the Saskatchewan Roughriders play. The 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
3-minute warning brought to you by Brett Young Seeds. In the final minutes or the middle of the growing season, performance matters. Find your winning canola hybrid at brettyoung.ca as the Riders are inside the Ashdown Furniture and Interior in Moose Jaw Red Zone. All your indoor and outdoor home furnishing needs and a full line of appliances. The ball is on the 17 of Hamilton. It's a 2nd and 5, and, well, I tell you, if there was a role of peacemaker on the team, I don't know that I would have nominated Kean Schaefer-Baker prior to the season, but he got into the ear hole of Trevor Harris as he was pulled from the last series. Well, saying just take it easy, we're okay, as Harris is up at 78% completion percentage thus far this afternoon, but took a heck of a shot on that last play, and Coach Mace had seen enough. As now Tommy Stevens has checked in at quarterback.
Yeah, this is the Riders' go-to late in the game, right? This is their close out the clock offense. They put Stevens in with A.J. Ouellette. Essentially gives you two big running backs, and they go into double tight end spots.
Stevens in the gun, fakes the handoff, going to carry right side, has some room up to the 10-yard line, and big Tommy Stevens, whose dad is in attendance at tonight's ball game, going to be very, very close to the first down.
Family day for everybody.
Well, and Coach Mace looks at me, he goes, hey, did you see Tommy Stevens' dad? And I'm like, no, should I? And he's like, he's bigger than Tommy Stevens, who comes in at 6'3", 225. I said, like big man? He goes, no, like jacked man. So
that's funny.
I'm like, wow, okay.
He'll be proud of his son there, puts his head down, and again, you got that option run look from Stevens as the closeout to the Riders here. Just, I can't tell you how impressive this game has been, and more importantly, this defense has been absolutely dominant, especially the last 3 weeks. It's been so good.
Moose Creek Red Angus third down gamble for the Riders. It's a full 3rd and 2. Stevens under center to his left, gets to the 10-yard line, and that's all he needs for another Bazandowski Agency's first down. .206 to go, and you can hear the roar of the crowd as Tommy Stevens moves the sticks. Stevens going to stay into the ball game here.
Hey, why wouldn't he? Let's roll the rest of this clock out.
Well, and again, I mentioned it prior to the series. Riders talk about finish.
Yep.
2 weeks in a row, potentially.
Yeah.
Don't want to get ahead of myself.
No, this is a battering ram finish, too, this formation and set.
157 and counting.
Essentially a 33 personnel is what it becomes.
Stevens in the gun. Not going to hand it off, going to try the right side. He's met there and is going to get down near the 7-yard line for a gain of about 4. For Tommy Stevens and the Rough Rider offense.
Now, there's a lot of people in Rider Nation that, are waiting for this offense to explode once again, but they're going to have to keep waiting because this is going to be the game plan for the next 141.
Braden Knoll checks in. Albert Awachi comes out. 2nd and 6 for the Riders. They can get a first down without scoring as the ball is just outside the 7-yard line. 10 on the play clock, a minute and a half on the game clock. Keyshawn Johnson, Joe Robustelli move pre-snap far side. Handoff. Stevens throws it. Keyshawn Johnson has it complete, and Stevens looks down at his shoes. Come on, they let me throw the ball. 1 for 1, but no yards gained, and here comes Brett Lawler and the kick team.
Good coverage there, too, for the Hamilton Tiger Cats, not falling asleep. I mean, this game is over, right? So the fact that you've got DBs out there still competing, still knowing where their assignments are going and coming, and then you'll get Lawler in here. I mean, this is close enough. You can't possibly miss this one, right? And, hey, he showed some real confidence in that longer kick there at the end of the half that ended up being 59 yards. And just think if you're Brett Lawler, you just continue harnessing those memories and those thoughts, and more importantly, those feelings in terms of how you felt on the way to the kick.
14-yard attempt for Reliance Heath Water Heater Rentals, and it goes through the uprights, no problem. Brett Lawler, 2 of 5 on the afternoon, thanks to that 14-yarder, extending the Saskatchewan lead to 29-9 with 58 seconds to go in the fourth quarter at Mosaic Stadium, and a kickoff upcoming. Of course, Reliance Heath Water Heater Rentals. Get $200 cash back with the purchase of a new water heater. Switch today with Reliance Heath Water Heater Rentals. Coming up, of course, we'll have our complete fifth quarter postgame coverage where we will go where no one else does, live inside the Saskatchewan Roughriders locker room. We'll break down this game for you with Teagan Witko, Justin Dunk, Wes Cates. Luke and I will be up here in the broadcast booth. And, of course, you can join us anytime on the B&A Petroleum text line at 306-936-6262. In Swift Current, Assiniboia, Gravelbourg, and many other locations, proud to serve southern Saskatchewan for over 30 years. B&A Petroleum. See them today for all your bulk fuel needs. So Lawler going to kick this one off. The wind at his back as fans start to head for the exits, confident that this one is wrapped up for the Riders, as he'll mark off his approach with 58 seconds to go. Approaches the ball. High end-over-end kick going to be taken by the returner White back at his 4-yard line for Hamilton. Up across the 25 to the 30. Going to step out of bounds right at his own bench as the Riders' downfield coverage team force him out of bounds. And here comes the Hamilton offense with 51 seconds to go in this one. Now trailing 20 points, 29-9. 76 yards on the kickoff, 28 on the return is Taylor Powell now in at quarterback for the Hamilton Ticats. Powell hasn't thrown a pass yet this season, as it's been Levi Mitchell all the way, but not today for the Ticats. Ball first and 10 on the 32 of Hamilton. Powell in the gun. Hands the ball off on first down. Bell takes it across the 35 to the 37-yard line for a gain of almost 7 on the play. And that was Kevin Brown,
Best run play of the day for the Ticats.
Kevin Brown making his season debut for Hamilton, gets the carry and gets 7 yards at 2nd and 3 with 40 seconds to go. Powell in the gun, 5-receiver set.
This is an exclamation point in front of the rest of the league.
Back to pass. Powell. Foul. Far side complete. That'll be good for a first down. Up to the 44-yard line of Hamilton as Shamar Bridges hauls it in. 26 seconds to go. First down, Hamilton at their own 44. Riders, 4 down linemen. Defensive backs dropping back. Powell, delayed handoff to Brown. He takes it at the 45, speeds ahead to the 50. Good for 6. 2nd and 4 coming.
And this, again, just one of those, we talked about it in the pregame show, right, Dave? The Riders in these moments have been absolutely fantastic. And, you know, this game, and really this is what's happened usually, is we've looked forward to a great game, and the Riders have come in here and dominated the opponent that we've been looking forward to seeing.
Zeros on the clock. Fans on their feet. Taylor Powell in the gun. He's back to pass one more time. Scampers out of the pocket, throws it into row 3. Rider Nation will catch it, and Rider Nation will take the win. Saskatchewan 29, Hamilton 9. The Riders improve to 8-1. Hamilton drops to 6-4 on a matinee in front of a sold-out Rider Nation at Mosaic.
What a game that was, too. That was as dominating as we've seen in a long time. Dave, this defense, I can't say enough about them, man. They're tops in the league for a reason, and today they came here and shut down the best offense in the league. 3 field goals.
Let's look at it. On the first 2 possessions of the football game, Hamilton marched it all the way down deep into Rider territory. However, the Rider defense was able to stand tall, keep the Ticats out of the end zone, and force them to field goals. Allowing the Rider offense, I think, to get back into rhythm, as maybe there was a little rust coming up from the bye week potentially.
Well, they shook that rust off and tuned them up.
Momentarily, we will join Teagan Witko on the field as she is ready to go. Teagan, go ahead.
I'm here with Dante Meyers, number 88 of your Saskatchewan Roughriders, obviously grabbing yourself a TD tonight. Trevor Harris continues to pass that ball around, spread it around, a little bit of love there. Now, how do you keep finding ways to get open?
Well, honestly, it starts with the game plan. We have a great offensive mind in Coach Mueller, and Trevor Harris, the technician, we call him the sheriff. He just keeps getting the job done, and he's had success for a lot of times, and I just thrive off their experience, the success that they had, and try to add it to my game.
Now, you are another one of those favorite targets of Trevor Harris. Now, walk us through that second quarter touchdown.
Honestly, it was a look that we've seen during the week, and when that opportunity is called, it was a good look that we thought we could have an explosive play on.
Now, what do you want to say about this crowd tonight? Pretty loud, hey?
I love Rider Nation. Y'all keep showing out. We're going to keep getting the dub, and we'll see y'all in 2 weeks for Labor Day.
I love the attitude, buddy. Thanks so much for this. Enjoy the win.
Appreciate you.
There you go. Teagan Witko with Dante Meyers downstairs. Last look, Dante Meyers, 3 receptions, 76 yards, but the big one, a touchdown reception of 58 yards to help set up the Roughriders for their 8th victory of the season. On the Quality Tire scoreboard, Saskatchewan 29, Hamilton 9. Quality Tire with 9 locations across Saskatchewan and at qualitytire.ca. Coming up, it's the 5th quarter postgame show. Hang tight, Rider Nation. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
The all-new Case IH AF11 Combine provides productivity, technology, and efficiency. Powered by a 16-liter 775 horsepower engine and featuring a 567 bushel grain tank, this helps you cover more acres in less time. Take your harvest management to the next level with Case IH and the AF11 Combine. See your local Redhead Equipment for details. Redhead Equipment, making tracks since 1948.
Does your Wi-Fi cut in and out, or sometimes simply disappear? Well, maybe your Wi-Fi isn't slow, it's just not smart. Access Smart Wi-Fi Plus boosts and optimizes the signal in your home for a fast, solid connection for the entire family. It even lets you be in control of your children's screen time and add filters for age-appropriate content. Fast, strong, secure. That's Access Smart Wi-Fi Plus. Learn more at myaccess.ca.
Premier Scott Moe.
As you drive home from the Rider game or drive anywhere in Saskatchewan, you're going to run into some highway construction. Your Saskatchewan Party government is always improving our highways to make them safer for you and your family. We've already repaired nearly 22,000 kilometers of highways, and we'll improve another 1,000 kilometers this year. So watch out for the orange zones and please slow down so everyone can stay safe. Your Saskatchewan Party government, delivering for you.
A message from your Saskatchewan Party Caucus.
Your Cooperator's advisor can help find life insurance that suits your lifestyle. Like the Let's Keep Granny's Cottage in the Family plan. Talk to a local advisor today about life insurance designed to fit your life and give you greater peace of mind.
Looking for a local Cooperators advisor? Give Jeremy Saxby in Regina a call at 306-359-2699 and see the difference a personalized plan makes. Cooperators, investing in your future together.
Your days are numbered. From the moment the seed is planted, your days until harvest are numbered. One decision builds on the next to produce greater returns for your farming operation. So when it comes to harvest, you rely on the only machine built to deliver the numbers you deserve. The Kloss Lexion Combine gives you the quality, efficiency, reliability, and precision that makes every minute count. Because when the countdown ends, you need greater return. Lexion, let the numbers drive the decision. Kloss, made for more.
620 CKRM brings you Saskatchewan's #1 sports talk show, The Sports Cage. Weekday afternoons at 3 p.m. Breaking down the biggest news in Rider Nation. Rider season is in full swing. Check out sportscage.com for the full Rider schedule and all Rider updates. It's time to bleed green. Catch The Sports Cage weekday afternoons from 3 to 6 on the voice of Saskatchewan, 620 CKRM.
Huddle up, farmers of Rider Nation. This is your season to lead the league in yield, and DeKalb's here to back you up, delivering high yield potential, powerful weed control options, and the complete agronomic package, including Straight Cut Plus and Club Root Resistance. DeKalb's geared up to be your #1 canola seed. Hit the field with confidence. Talk to your rep, retail, or visit decalbcanola.ca/SK to lock in your starting lineup. Always read and follow label directions.
The final gun is sounded. The outcome is in the books. Now it's time to break it down with analysts who have been in the trenches. See our game stars live from the Roughriders locker room, and head coach Corey Mace will join us with his thoughts. This is the fifth quarter postgame show on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network. Have something to say? Text 306-936-6262 to share your analysis with our team. Now, back to Justin Dunn, Teagan Witko, Dave Thomas, and Luc Mullinder.
Saskatchewan Roughriders 8-1 on season with a dominant win over the Hamilton Tiger Cats 29-9. It's just the second time in franchise history the Riders have started 8-1. The other season, 2013. I'm just saying, okay? Good vibes rolling in Rider Nation as the Riders get it done in dominant fashion in front of a sold-out Mosaic Stadium. Rider Nation clearly causing issues for the opposing team. Levi Mitchell had an off night. We'll break this one down, but first it's time for a post-game rewind brought to you by Prairie Gun Traders in Avonlea. For all your hunting and shooting needs, visit prairieguntraders.ca.
In front of a sold-out Rider Nation, the top teams in their divisions will square off, and it starts now. Mark Leggio on to attempt an 11-yard field goal, 21 of 23 on the season. This time, no doubt about it, hammers it through. Here comes the blitz from Hamilton. Harris reads it, throws it, and it's intercepted. Keyshawn Johnson was the intended receiver, but stepping in front of him was the aforementioned rookie, I believe, and that's a big play for Hamilton. Here comes the blitz from Hamilton. Harris reads it, throws it, and it's intercepted. Keyshawn Johnson was the intended receiver, but stepping in front of him was the aforementioned rookie, I believe, and that's a big play for Hamilton. Going to be a low driving kick that McCray will take at his 32-yard line. Comes to the near side, has a bit of a seam up across the 50 to the 53 of Saskatchewan. Nice return at the 52 of the Riders. Left-hand hash. Fake the handoff to Ouellette. Harris back to pass. Has a man wide open, far side. 20, 15, 10. Dante Meyers. Touchdown, Riders!
Touchdown, Donnie.
3 receivers in motion, far side. Handed off. Ouellette trying to find the end zone. It does! 2-point convert is good. 4 receivers far side. That's where Levi looks. Pumps once. Here comes the pressure, and the Riders get home. It's another sack. Caleb Sanders gets home for the Riders. Levi Mitchell, 3 targets to his left. That's the far side. Backfield empty. Here comes the pressure, and the Riders get home. It's Malik Carney and Micah Johnson. They combine for a sack. Handoff goes to Ouellette, and he runs away from the blitz. Far side, has room to the 35, 30, spun out of bounds at the Hamilton 27-yard line. Big run there for A.J. Ouellette of 19 yards. Harris gets the snap off, back to pass, steps back, pumps, looks near side, Tommy Neild. Touchdown, Riders from 26 yards out. It's back-to-back games for Tommy Neild and Trevor Harris to find the end zone. Hamilton's Levi back to pass, pressured, hit, ball's out. Hamilton falls on it. Play is still alive as finally the Riders will touch him down, but Shane Ray was able to make the play from his own 51-yard line. Clean snap. The kick is up, lots of leg, it's up, and it's good! Brett Lawler from 58 yards. It's 2nd and 10, Riders bring the rush. Back to pass, Levi, it's up in the air, and it's picked off! The Riders have it, DeMarcus Fields hauls it in, or pardon me, it's Tavon Campbell that brings it in. His 3rd interception of the season. So 1 of 2 on the day. Joe Couch with his knee down at the 42. Kick up in the wind, and sails wide to the right. Hamilton's going to concede the single point. A high spiraling kick that Dre McCray has bounced off of his shoulder pads, and it's on the turf. Still loose. Hamilton going to dive on it and will take it as Dre McCray had that kick hit the top of his shoulder pads. 1st and 20 for Hamilton. Levi to pass, looks over the middle, and it's picked off. Roland Milligan Jr., his 2nd against Levi this season, to the 10, 15, tripped up from behind, but another interception for Roland Milligan Jr. Hamilton brings 2 extra bodies. Harris pumps once, throws it far side. What a catch! Oh my! Keyshawn Johnson usually goes up to get it. This time he went down to get it, pull it off the turf. The pass looking has to be flushed out of the pocket. Now going to go for a run to the 40, and he dives ahead to the 38-yard line. Trevor Harris using the legs, and look at that, makes the first down gesture to the fans. They love it. Ball at the Hamilton 15-yard line. Low snap. Harris takes it to the goal line, to the end zone, to the touchdown. Riders! Joe Robustelli hauls in his second touchdown of the season. A 16-yard pass from Trevor Harris, and the Riders find the south end zone into the wind. Riders going to bring 5. Bo Levi gets wrapped up, gets brought down. Riders get another sack. Rad 4 in the opening quarter. There's number 5 with A.J. Allen. Kick is up, and it goes through. It looked like it was going left, but it took a right turn and cuts inside that goal post. Bo Levi back to pass. Here comes the pressure. He dances away. Now it comes again, and it's another Quill Plains Chevrolet sack. The Riders get home, and who else? Micah Johnson. 14-yard attempt for Reliance Heath Water Heater Rentals, and it goes through the uprights, no problem. Zeros on the clock. Fans on their feet. Taylor Powell in the gun. He's back to pass one more time. Scampers out of the pocket, throws it into row 3. Rider Nation will catch it, and Rider Nation will take the win. Saskatchewan 29, Hamilton 9.
The Riders got it done. Welcome back inside the Steffes Auctioneers broadcast booth. Selling land and the equipment to farm it. Find out more at steffesgroup.com. Courtesy Rob Vanstone, the Riders' senior historian. It's the first time the Riders have held opponents to a single digit in back-to-back games since the first 2 games of the 2007 season. We got a couple stats with Grey Cup winning seasons here. The Riders improved to 8-1 for the first time since 2013. Riders, of course, won a Grey Cup on their home soil in that year. And then my colleague Wes Cates was a part of that 2007 Grey Cup championship team that had a dominant defense at least to start the season. In those first 2 games, Corey Mace's defense dominant in this one. We got lots coming at you in the 5th quarter post-game show, game star selections. We'll hear from Corey Mace and see him on our YouTube stream at sportscage.com for the post-game comments. Unsung hero of the game and the happy honker all coming at you. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
B&A Petroleum is a Southern Saskatchewan family-owned business that's there for you. They've been supporting their clients for over 30 years with locations in several communities throughout the southern part of the province. B&A Petroleum is available for all your bulk fuel and lubricant needs, with propane at selected locations Monday to Friday. And don't forget, their Cardlock location is accessible 24 hours for your convenience. B&A Petroleum. Fuel you once, fuel you forever.
SaskToday.ca is your local news source, proudly serving communities all across Saskatchewan. Sask Today's team of local journalists are on the ground focusing on local topics that matter to you. From agriculture, local community news, sports, and more. Find it all at SaskToday.ca. Sign up for our daily news digest at SaskToday.ca. From Harvard Media, everywhere.
Ready for better cutting on your hay operation? More efficiency? More comfort? Of course you are! And Heston by Massey Ferguson is here to help. Meet the smart, efficient, reliable way to make legendary hay. The Heston by Massey Ferguson WR Series Windrower. Stop by Parkland Farm Equipment in North Battleford today, or visit MasseyFerguson.com to learn more about the WR Series Windrowers.
Your Cooperator's advisor can help find life insurance that suits your lifestyle. Like the Let's Keep Granny's Cottage in the Family plan. Talk to a local advisor today about life insurance designed to fit your life and give you greater peace of mind.
Looking for a local Cooperator's advisor? Give Jeremy Saxby in Regina a call at 306-359-2699 and see the difference a personalized plan makes. Cooperators, investing in your future together.
Picture this. You're ready for the big game, but your basement's underwater. Again, not exactly ideal tailgate weather. That's why I called Winmar. Fast, friendly, and they handle everything like a linebacker on a loose ball. Now I've got a dry basement and a front row seat to the game. Winmar, we're coming through for you. Visit winmarregina.ca today.
We know what happened. Now let's talk about how it happened. Watch our analysts live at sportscades.com. This is the fifth quarter postgame show on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Your Saskatchewan Roughriders improved to 8-1 with a dominant 29-9 win over the visiting Hamilton Tiger Cats. Let's go out to Mosaic Stadium. Dave Thomas, Luc Mullinder standing by.
Keys were bang on, and you look at them again, and that's what the Roughriders were able to accomplish in picking up their 8th victory of the season.
Yeah, the biggest key here, we walked in and we said, look, we got to lock down the three amigos, right? This offense needs to crawl. It can't just explode. We talked about bracketing Lawler and White when we could. We talked about competing in the boundary against Keandre Smith. And what was the stat? The three amigos had what today?
5 receptions combined for 81 yards.
5 receptions, 81 yards. That's the best offense in the league that the Saskatchewan Roughriders defense made it look. They made it look like they were in the preseason. That was outstanding. The second key of the game was stay on schedule with A.J. Ouellette. And remember, I repeated this in the broadcast a couple times. Staying on schedule with A.J. Ouellette doesn't mean giving the ball to A.J. Ouellette. It means presenting the threat at all times of a guy who can get you into 2nd and 5 in one play, right? So you saw a lot of play-action passes getting hit on today. But every time, especially in the fourth quarter, we saw A.J. Ouellette churning and churning, continually getting the Riders in those 2nd and 5 to 6 downs. When the Riders are in 2nd and 7 plus, they struggle a little bit, right? But when they get A.J. Ouellette rolling, when they stay on schedule with A.J. and his role in the offense, that is when Trevor Harris becomes absolutely surgical. And that's what we saw out here today. And the third key was control that fourth quarter, right? We got A.J. Ouellette on the ground right now, ready to go. We needed to own the tempo, and more importantly, we knew Hamilton coming into this game was a deadly team in the fourth quarter. So all of our 3 keys today, the Riders really came out and dominated their opponent from probably 5 minutes after the first quarter and on. It was unreal to see, and those 3 keys really came to head.
There you go. Luc Mullinder's 3 keys as we, I believe, have a guest, Justin, ready to go?
A.J. Ouellette joins us live outside this. A.J. Allen, joins us live outside the Saskatchewan Roughriders locker room. Our defensive game star, my University of Guelph brethren. Man, you got your hand on a ball today, A.J.
Yes,
Close
sir.
to picking
Yes,
it off.
sir.
How'd you feel about it?
That felt great, man. It was. I feel like it was a great rep, and I was in a good spot. That throw was just perfect, man. If it was just a little bit worse, would have been there. I think the wind helped it out a lot too. But man, it's always good to get your hand on the football.
Definitely. Roland Milligan Jr. almost picked that one off. But, AJ, how were you guys able to really slow this high-powered Hamilton offense almost to a screeching halt?
Communication and playing together, man. We have a great group of guys, great coordinators as well. D-line's always getting after it. It's just playing together is what's helping us a lot right now. So testament to everybody out there, man, for sure.
What was the key, AJ, for this defense coming in? Luc Mullinder just talked about slowing down the 3 amigos and Kenny Lawler, Tim White, and Keandre Smith. Did you guys focus in on all of those guys, the offense as a whole, the schematics that Scott Milanovic brings? Did you just look at Kenny Lawler, or where was your focus?
It was definitely we are huge on situations, so there's definitely more situations where Kenny likes to get involved, and there's situations where Keandre gets involved, and trying to put Bo in situations where he doesn't like. So it's a combination of things, right? Because we can't just focus on one person. They have a great receiving core, great running back as well, right? So it's a matter of situations. Again, it's just communication and playing together for sure.
AJ, a lot of chatter this week about coming out of the bye week strong. The first 2 possessions for Hamilton, they were able to successfully move the ball, but you kept them out of the end zone. How important was it to keep them out of the end zone and maybe find a little bit of a rebound after that?
It's the most important thing. Like the game is completely different at that point. If it's 14 to something, whatever the score would have been, it's a completely different game. Momentum is so huge in football. So it's a night and day difference. And again, just a testament to everybody out there, the coordinators and everybody out there to be able to hold them out the end zone those 2 possessions for sure.
Was the team, did you get the start, though, that you wanted? Did you feel it was a flat start? Were you able to build off some emotion? Obviously, there was a ton of it with a sold-out crowd behind you.
For sure. I think it was those first 2 drives, I think we came out a little bit slow and a little bit bend, don't break type of mentality. But after that, we kind of took over and got ourselves in that groove of just we can do this, we can play here, and just communicate with each other. We'll be okay.
AJ, you had 7 tackles and 1 sack in this football game. The rest of the sacks came from the big fellas up front. How important were they in stopping this Ticats offense?
Those guys are extremely important to stop in every offense. There's so much you can't do when you have guys like Scoop, Malik, Caleb, Haba, Mike Rose, Shane Ray rushing the passer. They keep playing like that, it's going to be tough for us to lose games or tough for us to give up yards and touchdowns because those guys are balling out their minds right now, and they are such a huge key to us playing football.
There was a lot of talk, AJ, coming out of the bye week that this team needed to make sure it was focused because of what happened last time against the Calgary Stampeders coming off the first bye of the season. What was the talk amongst you guys in the locker room?
It's how do you say this? Just echoing Coach Mason's message, like we didn't want to come out flat again. That started with practice this week. That started with putting the pads on, and again, just getting ready to play at a high level earlier compared to playing later. So it was huge. We want to be great and try to go 1-0 every week, and that can't come from relaxing in practice and coasting. You can't do that comfortable, right? So it started this week in practice, just pushing ourselves to keep chasing that 1-0 level.
I'll get you out on this, AJ. What was it like to play in front of a sold-out Mosaic Stadium crowd for the first time this season?
It's the best thing out there, man. Playing for Rider Nation is definitely it's the pinnacle, man. It doesn't get any better than this. So my message is thank you, Rider Nation, for coming out, and let's keep doing it, man. We're going to keep giving you a reason to cheer, but keep coming out for sure.
Thanks for the time, AJ. Enjoy the win and the 8-1 start to the season.
Thank you so much, guys. Thanks for having me. It was a pleasure.
That's A.J. Allen from outside the Saskatchewan Roughriders locker room. He was part of a dominant performance. A.J.'s been balling out on the defensive side of the ball since that early season injury to C.J. Avery. Allen getting it done as a ratio changer at that weak side linebacker position for this defense. He had 1 sack, but the rest of the sacks came from the big fellas up front, as we talked about. Mike Rose had 1, Micah Johnson had 2, Caleb Sanders had 1, and Shane Ray keeps his hot streak going. He had 1 as well. And speaking of keeping hot streaks going, A.J. Ouellette is our offensive game star. He's outside the Saskatchewan Roughriders locker room. A.J. on the day, 18 carries for 84 yards in this one. Also added 3 catches for 33 yards. A.J., what was it like for the group to get a win coming off a bye week? It was a major talking point. How did you feel about it?
Yeah, we used last bye week as a learning point for this week. We started came in an extra day to practice, and then we put the pads on day 1 and try to get the tempo going for the rest of the week.
A.J. Ouellette joins us. He's one of our Game Star selections, brought to you by McDougall Auctioneers, official auction partner of the Saskatchewan Roughriders. AJ, you've been in and around Trevor Harris for a while now, but he continues this streak, 12 straight games, completing 70% or more of his passes. How is he able to keep this going?
He's just a student of the game, and, I mean, he continues to be a student of the game. I don't know what year this is for him, but continues to try to improve day in and day out, and studies the opponent so he knows them better than they know themselves. And he can dissect a defense and find who's going to be open.
AJ, tell me a little bit about the start offensively. Did you feel that you had to work to get into a rhythm, and how were you able to accomplish that?
Yeah, so they approached our run game a little different than the last time we played them. So once we kind of found out what they were doing, once me and the offensive line kind of got in a groove and started thinking alike, we started kind of clicking there, and of course it opens up the pass game, and the pass game helping out the run game there at the end.
Tell me about Trevor Harris and the competitor that he is. You talked about how he can read the play, dissect the play, but the guy just loves playing, doesn't he? Because he had a fight to get him off the football field in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, that guy doesn't want to come off the field, right? He's a competitor. I always take that Ohio pride. We're going to scrap until the end. It doesn't matter where we're playing. And, he's a brother and a warrior. And you'll see if you rewatch the game there at the end why we took him out. He took a shot. But, of course, he's tough. And he's going to get up, brush it off, and go on to the next play.
And AJ, maybe the one thing that we should talk about is that his son TJ did the starting lineup. I'm a little worried about my job security, but does TJ still beat you in video games, or have you got that sorted out?
I got that sorted out only because I don't play him anymore. I just come up with something else, like we'll go watch a game, or do you want me to go buy ice cream, something like that, so I can stay off of the controller, because he'd whoop my butt probably.
AJ, we saw another touchdown from, I believe, the guy that's been nicknamed Touchdown Donnie. Is that right?
Man, I don't know. Maybe in the receiver room. I'm a pretty quiet guy in the locker room, so I like the nickname. I asked him coming out at halftime, I'm like, how the heck do you get so open? Are you just that fast? He goes, I just route him up. I'm like, all right, keep routing him up, baby.
Yeah, Touchdown Donnie was doing his thing. How have you seen him behind the scenes, AJ, elevate his game from his rookie year now into his second year, really exploding on the scene?
Man, I love it. He stays humble, right? He's not letting these big plays, give him a big head and all that. He's staying hungry, staying humble, and doing whatever it takes, whether it's moving positions there at receiver to get the win, to help the team, and just a great guy in the locker room to have. And we got a locker room full of those guys, and it's showing right now.
My bad. I anticipated wrong. Threw a pick there. Sorry about that. AJ, for you personally, I know you sort of changed up your routine this year in terms of your weightlifting schedule and really focused on being pliable and being able to stay on the football field. So how did you do that over the bye week and then this season as a whole to keep yourself on the field?
Yeah, so I'm still getting the same amount of lifting days in. It's just a little different. I took out most of my max out days. I'm going to go heavy every few weeks instead of like once a week. So right now, just moving weight fast. And then during the bye week, I was in Ontario at a cottage. So I got some lake workouts. So no weight room there until we flew back a couple days early so I could get in the weight room, get the group going. But a couple lake workouts, and those were harder than any workout I've had this season so far.
What are you doing on the lake? Swimming, throwing boulders around, I imagine, or what?
Just swimming.
Best running back in the league.
What's that trip? Y'all saw me sumo him out of the circle after the game, right?
I was going to say, we couldn't see it on TSN, but did you tackle Trevor Harris, or did he tackle you?
No, I took him out. But I got to yell at him right now because I was all padded up, mouthpiece in, and then I realized last second he didn't have his helmet. So I didn't want to get kicked off the team hitting him with my helmet. So I had to take my helmet off real quick.
AJ, man, thanks for the time and enjoy the 8-1 start. We appreciate it.
Yes, thank you. Go Rider Nation.
GameStar Selections brought to you by McDougall Auctioneers, official auction partner of the Saskatchewan Roughriders, and also, I should say, AJ Allen was brought to you by Quality Tire with 9 locations across Saskatchewan, qualitytire.ca. Still to come, Corey Mace, the head coach. Hear from him live outside the Saskatchewan Roughriders locker room and see him on our YouTube channel at sportscage.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
If you want to optimize yields and profits, you need the power of PRS technology from Western Ag. An accurate measure of the soil's power to release nutrients, a customized crop plan, a complete understanding of the best crop options for your fields, and a network of professional agronomy consultants. That is the power of PRS technology from Western Ag, helping you grow more profit.
Go to growmoreprofit.com and sign up your farm for soil sampling. Early booking discounts apply until September 15th.
Welcome to VIP. You need a wireless plan that delivers.
You stream, you scroll, you binge watch. SaskTel Internet and TV customers get more. Unlock the VIP 125 wireless plan for only $80 a month. Go ahead, you deserve it. Visit a SaskTel store, authorized dealer, or SaskTel.com for details. Conditions apply.
Take control of your soil and residue management playbook with Salford's Halo VRT high-speed disc. Protect your soil while you tackle tough straw using the VRT's 5-inch space blades at the 2-degree blade angle. When you spot ruts coming down the field, call an audible and hydraulically adjust the blades up to a 15-degree angle for maximum leveling power. Visit your local Salford dealer or see the Halo VRT online at salfordgroup.com. See them at RJ Sales in Wadena and at Mazer Group.
I'm here with Mike, a Ford employee, to hook me up with a deal on a new F-150.
Oh, with Ford employee pricing on now, you don't really need me. You pay what we pay.
So I just get your price?
Yep. Tell them Mike sent you. Or Maria, or Namig.
Ford employee pricing is here, where you pay what Mike pays.
Or Genevieve, or Elise, or Kevy.
Right now, get up to $12,975 in total price adjustments on eligible 2025 F-150 models. For details, visit your Saskatchewan Ford store or Ford.ca.
SaskToday.ca is your local news source, proudly serving communities all across Saskatchewan. Sask Today's team of local journalists are on the ground focusing on local topics that matter to you. From agriculture, local community news, sports, and more. Find it all at SaskToday.ca. Sign up for our daily news digest at SaskToday.ca. From Harvard Media, everywhere.
Snap goes back to
Breaking down the game film with you riding shotgun. This is the fifth quarter postgame show. Join our analysts now. Watch at sportscage.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
The Saskatchewan Roughriders improved to 8-1 thanks to a 29-9 victory in front of a sold-out Mosaic Stadium this afternoon. Let's head straight downstairs where we're joined by head coach Corey Mason. Coach, you talked about you wanted to come out strong out of the bye week, unlike what you did against Calgary, and you wanted to continue to finish. Check and check?
Yeah, how about let's get to the first check. Shout out to the fans. That was incredible. We can keep that rolling, man. Rider Nation, you guys are incredible. We love you so dang much. Man, and everybody in the province, man. And shout out to everybody up north. You know, the announcement yesterday, little preseason football up in Saskatoon. That's going to be awesome. But, man, it's the whole province, man. We love you guys. That was incredible. Thank you. But, yes, the other checks also, absolutely.
Your defense gave up some yards early, but then you got two big stops deep in your own end to allow the offense to get their feet under them. Is that a correct assessment?
Yeah. I think they did a good job. You know, usually those first 15, as they say, to see how the offense comes out. They got some stuff scripted up. Excuse me. They were able to move it pretty good, and also just us being able to understand how the game is going to be called for really both sides. You know, it was a crazy wind game, and that can alter play calling sometimes. So they were able to move the ball, and I think they got a DPI, to move the ball in a big chunk. But ultimately, the defense was able to keep them out of the end zone.
Defensive line, again, racking up the sacks today, but you also had to sack your own quarterback, so to speak, pulling him out of the game after taking a pretty big shock. Do you talk to him after that? Because he was pretty fired up coming off.
This is exactly why we all love Trevor. I spoke about it earlier in the week, man. Super competitive. Specifically after taking a shot like that and completing it, getting up, his kind of moxie, he wants to go in there and finish that drive and put some points on the board. But as coaches, it's our job sometimes to stand in the way and just look at the totality of things. And I've got no problem with that. I don't think anybody has any problem with your starting quarterback being upset that he can't play football. If anything, that's exactly what you want. So no ill will, man. I love that guy to death, but just wanted to be smart.
Speaking of compete, how about Micah Johnson? 2 quarterback sacks today. He was able to talk his way back into the ball game, and then after that he was talking to the entire defensive line after racking up that second quarterback sack on how they could be better.
Yeah, no doubt. It's we spoke about it all week. Bo's been doing a good job this year, climbing the pocket and extending plays and also moving the sticks, man. And there were some opportunities. I thought the D line was getting real vertical all night, but there was you got to adjust your rush plan a little bit to have let him. Prevent him from stepping up. And he understands that, man. He's a vet, so credit to him. And make sure you guys give Micah love, man. He's playing some offense too now.
Meyers and Johnson doing it all. We know he can play offensive line. Corey Mace, you held Levi Mitchell to his worst game of the season after this offense had been red hot, came in here as the top scoring offense in the league. What did you do to keep him off balance?
Yeah, Dunker, I didn't do shit. The players did it, man. I didn't do anything. Those guys worked their tails off all week. Had a great week of practice. Shout out to those guys for really taking the time to really dive into the playbook and how the coaches were teaching, man. So that's just a credit to them. Excuse me, Bo. It's like that sometimes. You have good games, you have bad games. And like we said earlier in the week, I got so much respect for that guy, and I wish him all the best, except for when we play, and I just hope he would lay an egg, and we'll take it.
All right, the players did their part, but what about schematically? It looks like you mixed it up. You rushed a lot of 4, which we've seen from you, but you brought some pressure at times, and then you mixed up coverage on the back end. What do you think was real key for the defense?
Yeah, I think once Bo was able to feel that pressure, you try to see if he'll focus on what he's got to get done down the field, or is he's focusing on the rush, right? So, whether it was the 4 or 5 or 6, if necessary. Those guys understood that it's just disruption, right? We talk about all the time, Dunker. It might not be the sack, but can we disrupt the play? I thought the guys did a great job of that. And, the DBs did a good job disguising coverages and executing coverages. And we were able to come away with a couple turnovers as well. But, ultimately, that was good enough for us to win this week. And next week we got Calgary.
Let's talk about Touchdown Donnie. Is that nickname sticking or what?
I'll take it. I mean, he lives in that. He pays rent in that damn place, doesn't he? So we'll take that. I like that. Touchdown at TDD.
Rider Nation might pay his rent in the end zone for him, but he had another one today. How has he been able to explode onto the scene in 2025? We got a glimpse last year. In just 4 games, he had 349 receiving yards. But this year, it seems like he's taken it to another level. Obviously had that big score to put you guys in front on that great play call by Mark Mueller, by the way, and the execution by Trevor Harris.
Yeah, man. I mean, look, he's with Trevor being our quarterback. If you can get open, you'll get found, right? So Mueller does a great job, and the rest of the coaching staff on the offensive side do a great job of putting their brains together and finding ways to get these guys available. And then ultimately coaching Trevor to understand who that potentially is going to be on any given play. So. Talking about him individually as a receiver, man, he's incredible. Like you said, we saw a small glimpse of it last year. That's a hell of a run, for the small sample size that we saw him. And that's all we've ever seen from the kid. So I don't know any different. That's who he is and who we expect him to be. That's who he expects to be. Like I say, I don't know. It's not a surprise to anybody anymore.
I'll get you out on this, Coach Mace. I viewed this game as a chance for the Riders to separate from the pack. Like the difference between being a really good team or an elite team. You get that done, you dominate, you give up less than double-digit points for the first time since 2007 in back-to-back weeks as a defense. How do you view this game in improving to 8-1?
Yeah, we won a game, and we got plenty more ahead of us, man. Jesus. And then another tough opponent next week. So, I don't care what the score was. The goal is to come out and win the one that we're playing in. We managed to do that. And, it's going to be a tough one next week.
Let's touch on Calgary real quick because you got to go in there, and it's a game where the season series is on the line. So you got to beat them by at least, I think it's 14 points to even it up, 15 to have that season series. Is that in the back of your mind going into this one?
Yeah, of course. It's supposed to be. You know what I mean? But we understand that. But what I will say is, if we can put ourselves in a position to win the game, that's again the ultimate goal. We're not a super greedy group, man. We know how hard it is to win a game. Each week in this league, and that's a really good football team, man. Really good players, great quarterback. Coached by a hell of a staff in 3 phases, in a tough place to play. So, tall task for us again. So we just got to find a way to win the game, and that's really all we're worried about.
Thanks for the time, Coach. Enjoy being 8-1.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate you.
That's head coach Corey Mace outside the Saskatchewan Roughriders locker room. Don't forget, you can see these post-game interviews at home live and in color on our YouTube channel at sportscage.com. Still to come, Dave Thomas's favorite segment, the Happy Honker, and unsung hero of the game. Don't go anywhere. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
The fields are being harvested. The work is almost done. Before you store your equipment after another busy year, take it to Redhead Equipment for our Winter Works inspection. Book now and take advantage of our trucking specials. And don't forget about our block labor promotion available for all equipment, featuring genuine Case IH and New Holland parts and service. Act fast. Seating will be here before you know it. Winter Works inspections and genuine Case IH parts and service at Redhead Equipment. Making tracks since 1948.
Oh, our man is down after that hard tackle. Looks like the medic's saying it's heat exhaustion. He's been moved off the field. Just been handed an update that they've taken him to the locker room where they apparently have a Napoleon Canadian-made air conditioner from Regina Plumbing and Heating running in there. Okay, fans, I know a Napoleon is the best AC there is, but I don't think that... And he's back on the field.
When the Saskatchewan Roughriders need to stay cool, they call Regina Plumbing and Heating to take care of all their air conditioning needs.
620 CKRM brings you Saskatchewan's #1 sports talk show, The Sports Cage. Weekday afternoons at 3 p.m. Breaking down the biggest news in Rider Nation. Rider season is in full swing. Check out sportscage.com for the full Rider schedule and all Rider updates. It's time to bleed green. Catch The Sports Cage weekday afternoons from 3 to 6 on the voice of Saskatchewan, 620 CKRM.
Yee-haw! It's the Ram Rodeo at Crestview Chrysler. That's right, folks. We got Ram trucks coming out the wazoo. So we're wrangling prices down with discounts of up to 18,200 buckaroos. Can you believe it? Ram Bighorns going for only $65 and change plus tax, or get 0% financing over 72 months on most models. We also have an impressive selection of cars and SUVs. But the Ram Rodeo's on right now at Crestview Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Regina.
When we look out over the vast horizon of our province, we see potential. At Nutrien, we help feed the future right here in Saskatchewan to farms around the world by providing the resources farmers need to grow healthy, sustainable, and resilient crops. As a global leader in agriculture, we work every day to strengthen food security and drive innovation in farming. Because when farmers thrive, so do communities everywhere. Nutrien, from mine to farm to you. Nutrien.com/future.
This is the fifth quarter postgame show. Watch the live stream and get the latest on your Saskatchewan Roughriders at sportscage.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Saskatchewan scores a 29-9 win over the Hamilton Ticats this afternoon here at Mosaic Stadium. If you've been following along, the offensive game star today, A.J. Ouellette. Our defensive game star, A.J. Allen, the unsung hero for SEIU West. No benefits in your workplace. Get a union. Get Service Employees International Union West. Visit SEIUwest.ca and click join. And I don't think you have to look any further than Keyshawn Johnson. Another solid afternoon. 8 receptions for 118 yards. And wouldn't you love to be a fly on the wall in the car of Keyshawn Johnson as he drives home with Dante Meyers as the two of them discuss who had a bigger afternoon. The two roommates love competing in absolutely everything they do, but today it's going to be Keyshawn Johnson that gets our unsung hero. 29-9 is the final. Hey, get your hands on the horn. It's time to do the happy honker in just a moment. This is the fifth quarter on Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
It's time to revolutionize the way you harvest. The new Fendt Ideal Combine has been precision engineered to give you better real-time monitoring. A 485 bushel grain tank that unloads at 6 bushels per second. Plus, the industry's best warranty, service, and loaner program. The new Ideal Combine. It's Fendt. It's time. Learn more at idealharvesting.com and schedule a demo. See the Fendt Ideal Combine at Ag World Equipment in Kinistino.
Saskatchewan's in the heart of Canada, and UFA is in the heart of Saskatchewan. Not just because we're growing all across the province, it's because ag is at the heart of Saskatchewan. Like the farmers, ranchers, and other hardworking folks who keep Canada running. The ones we've been supporting since 1909. The ones at the heart of all we do at UFA. Stop by and see why Western Canada is the heart of UFA.
620 CKRM brings you Saskatchewan's #1 sports talk show, The Sports Cage. Weekday afternoons at 3 p.m. Breaking down the biggest news in Rider Nation. Rider season is in full swing. Check out sportscage.com for the full Rider schedule and all Rider updates. It's time to bleed green. Catch The Sports Cage weekday afternoons from 3 to 6 on the voice of Saskatchewan, 620 CKRM.
At the cabin or on the farm, Access Rural Internet gives you speed and service you can rely on. Right now, get Access Rural Internet for as low as $69.95 a month for 24 months, including free service calls by our local techs, a free Wi-Fi router, and a strong, reliable signal matched by our strong, reliable customer service. Great service is never far away with Access Rural Internet. Visit myaccess.ca to book your free site survey.
You know them as TM Auctions, but Terry McDougall and Tam Kostanek would like to introduce their new name, McBids. Now known as McBids, they will continue to proudly serve Saskatchewan. With over 50 years combined experience in the auction and appraisal industry, experience, trust, and transparency are words they live by, and they will continue to do so as they invite you to join them as they continue their journey as McBids. Give them a call at 306-262-6327 or visit mcbids.ca. McBids, same trusted team, bold new brand.
We know what happened. Now let's talk about how it happened. Watch our analysts live at sportscage.com. This is the fifth quarter postgame show on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Okay, Rider Nation, I'm going to be completely honest with you. When it comes to the McBids Happy Honker, we do this soft, right? We just want to hear you honk your horn. Come together as one as Rider Nation. Well, we've actually got a legit question that we're going to pose in just a moment. First, though, a look at the statistical story from this 29-9 victory by your Saskatchewan Roughriders over the Hamilton Ticats. Trevor Harris, I guess, is the one that you can call off right off the hop, and the fact that he'll extend his 70% plus completion streak to yet another game, as he was sensational today. First downs 2018 in favor of the Riders, 107 yards rushing for the Riders to 96 for Hamilton, 300 passing yards for the Riders to 206 for Hamilton, 4 turnovers though by the Ticats, which is a real difference to just the 2 for the Riders. Penalties, Hamilton, the least penalized team coming in, commits 7 infractions for 79 yards, 5 for the Riders for 64 yards, while the time of possession fairly even, with the Riders holding just a bit over 30 minutes and 20 seconds in the ball game today. So that's a quick look at your statistical story. Of course, much more to talk about coming up on the Radio Roundtable for Echo Sound in a moment. First, though, your happy honker for McBids, a new name in auctions powered by experienced professionals. List your next auction at mcbids.ca. A legitimate question, Rider Nation, so I'm going to pull off the headphones. I know if you're in a parking lot, in a field, on your way back to Saskatoon, driving down to Estevan, if you can hear my voice and you agree, honk your horn. Through the midpoint of the season, the Saskatchewan Roughriders are 8-1. Honk your horns on the count of 3 if you agree that Trevor Harris is the most outstanding player in the Canadian Football League this season. Again, it's up to you, Rider Nation. I'm going to count down from 3, and if you agree, honk your horns for the happy honker in McBids Auctions. Is Trevor Harris the most outstanding player through 9 weeks of the season in the Canadian Football League? 3, 2, 1... Delayed response, but appears there are some in agreement. I'm guessing we may have a few more coming up on the fifth quarter post-game show and the Echo Sounds Radio Roundtable, which is coming up after a break. Let's get there now. Take your calls, line them up, get your text line going at 306-936-6262. Teagan, Justin Wentz, they take it over from us here at Mosaic Stadium. Have a great afternoon. Riders improved to 8-1 with a 29-9 victory this afternoon. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Your days are numbered. From the moment the seed is planted, your days until harvest are numbered. One decision builds on the next to produce greater returns for your farming operation. So when it comes to harvest, you rely on the only machine built to deliver the numbers you deserve. The Kloss Lexion Combine gives you the quality, efficiency, reliability, and precision that makes every minute count. Because when the countdown ends, you need greater return. Lexion, let the numbers drive the decision. Kloss, made for more.
Code GREEN25. With PlayNow.com, make any $10 sports bet using the code GREEN25 and get a $20 free sports bet. Say you bet $10 on baseball. Use the code GREEN25 and get a free $20 bet to put on the green and white. Or bet $10 on golf and get a free $20 bet to put on tennis. Restrictions apply. Details at PlayNow.com. Must be 19 plus. Use your game sense.
In an ideal world, you're already driving one. When you're behind the commands of the Fendt Ideal Combine, you experience a workhorse that takes harvest to task. Real-time monitoring, 485 bushel grain tank that unloads at 6 bushels per second, all backed by a 3-year full machine warranty, plus all scheduled maintenance ensures your harvest doesn't stop. Now that's how you grow bold. See the Ideal Fendt Combine at Nick's Service in Emerald Park. nickservice.com.
Huddle up, farmers of Rider Nation. This is your season to lead the league in yield, and DeKalb's here to back you up, delivering high yield potential, powerful weed control options, and the complete agronomic package, including Straight Cut Plus and Club Root Resistance. DeKalb's geared up to be your #1 canola seed. Hit the field with confidence. Talk to your rep, retail, or visit DeKalbCanola.ca/SK to lock in your starting lineup. Always read and follow label directions.
Croft Electric. You've probably heard of us because we've been around for over 27 years. We do commercial and residential work? Yes. We do permanent holiday lighting? Yes. We do cabins? Yes. And farms? Yes and yes. We're an authorized Generac generator dealer. We are a full-service electrical company with the experience and the people to service all of your electrical needs. We are Croft Electric. We will be here when you need us. Do it right, do it once. Follow us on all social and call 306-586-1333 to book.
Welcome to VIP. You need a wireless plan that delivers. You stream, you scroll, you binge watch. SaskTel Internet and TV customers get more. Unlock the VIP 125 wireless plan for only $80 a month. Go ahead, you deserve it. Visit a SaskTel store, authorized dealer, or SaskTel.com for details. Conditions apply.
SaskToday.ca is your local news source, proudly serving communities all across Saskatchewan. Sask Today's team of local journalists are on the ground focusing on local topics that matter to you. From agriculture, local community news, sports, and more. Find it all at SaskToday.ca. Sign up for our daily news digest at SaskToday.ca. From Harvard Media, everywhere.
With coverage that goes where you go, GMS ensures the power and potential of the human spirit. Our health and travel insurance is designed to have your back through action and adversity, resilience and roadblocks, success and setbacks. So go, humans, go. We'll be here when you need us. GMS, coverage Canadians have counted on since 1949.
The only thing more iconic than Saskatchewan Roughrider football is your calls. Rider Nation, it's time to have your say. Be part of the Rider Nation Radio Roundtable. Text 306-936-6262 or call the Echo Sound hotline at 1-866-767-0620 to join our team of analysts. The Echo Sound Radio Roundtable starts now on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
You never know what Rider Nation is going to say. Bring it on, green and white fans. Your Riders improved to 8-1 for the first time since 2013. I think that was a decent year in Rider history, if I remember right. Dominant 29-9 victory over the Hamilton Tiger Cats. We want to hear from you, Rider Nation. Make sure you dial us up, get in on the action. Call or text the Echo Sound hotline 306-936-6262 or toll free 1-866-767-0620. Wes joins me for the radio roundtable. Your impressions, Mr. Cates, of the 8-1 Riders.
Who else wants some? Who else wants some of these Riders? There's bullies on the block right now, baby. Don't nobody want none of these Rough Riders right now. They out here doing their thing. Hey, if I was the rest of the league after they went into Montreal, handled their business, and then had Bo Levi and the boys come in here and get spanked like that, I'd be worried. I'd be scheming up for them right now every week till we see them again.
My goodness,
been
man.
handling business. That was a great showing they put on. Rider fans, thanks for coming out, filling the stadium, making it rowdy and ruckus for these Ticats. They couldn't get it together. They came out looking like they had something for us, but at the end of the day, the Riders settled in and shut them down, man. That was an impressive win.
I haven't laughed that hard in a long time. My guy Wesley showing all different sides today, bro.
Bro. Yeah. It was a good
talked
one,
about
man.
it in the pregame, though, that this could be a separator, right? Are the Riders really good, or are they elite? I think after this beatdown of the Hamilton Tiger Cats, who came in on a heater, winning 6 of their last 7, the top scoring offense in the league to start the game, 32.3 points per game. Bo Levi Mitchell was hot. They're like, Bo Levi Mitchell, nuh-uh. You've thrown 3 interceptions this season. Today we're going to pick you off twice. You're throwing for 300 and 400 yards on the regular. Nuh-uh. You're getting way less than 300 on us today. And now you look at the standings, and the Riders increased their lead in the West Division and in the CFL overall standings. The one that really only matters is that West Division lead to try to get that home playoff game in the West Final for the first time since, do you remember?
Home playoff?
West Final.
West Final.
Last time they hosted.
Was it 13?
2019.
19?
Cody Fajardo.
Oh,
remember?
Yeah.
Hit the upright.
Yeah, that's right.
So, Rider Nation, let's hear from you. Bring it on. It's the roundtable part of the show, brought to you by Echo Sound, your SaskTel authorized dealer in Fort Qu'Appelle. Get the newest cell phone today with an amazing SaskTel rate fan. An amazing SaskTel rate plan. I'm talking about rating fans. We're going to rate the fans' calls coming up, Rider Nation. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football, streaming on our YouTube channel at sportscage.com. If you want to see my face, Wes's beautiful face, he's rocking the Saskatchewan Roughriders Obsidian logo. Teagan Witko is going to be along when she battles that traffic coming over from the stadium and gets in here. That's all coming at you on the Rider Nation Radio Roundtable. Next, on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Farmers and fans alike know it all starts and ends in the field. It's more than land. It's your legacy. When it's time to sell, trust the team that knows farmland. Ritchie Brothers Real Estate offers flexible selling options tailored to your needs and timelines. Discover the power of auction and the value of experience. Visit rbauction.com/real estate or Google Ritchie Brothers Real Estate for a free consultation and to explore current listings.
I still just don't understand it. It's like buying a jigsaw puzzle and only getting half the pieces. I'm Wood Country Woody, and I like things done right. That's why my garage package came from Wood Country. A Wood Country garage package contains everything you need right from the start, including appearance-grade lumber, all your nails and screws, and walk-in doors with cladded jambs. It's one and done right with Wood Country.
Your home is your castle.
In McLean, Estevan, and Tisdale, wood-country.com.
With coverage that goes where you go, GMS ensures the power and potential of the human spirit. Our health and travel insurance is designed to have your back. Through action and adversity, resilience and roadblocks, success and setbacks. So go, humans, go. We'll be here when you need us. GMS, coverage Canadians have counted on since 1949.
Here at Young's Equipment, your local Case IH dealer, we want you to put the very best into your machine so that you can get the very best out of your machine. Choose to use Case IH genuine parts. Only Case IH genuine parts are specifically engineered to fit and function perfectly with your Case IH equipment. They deliver the performance your business demands while giving you the durability your schedule depends on. So when you want to maximize your performance, go with the original, Case IH genuine parts. To find Case IH genuine parts, visit Young's Equipment Incorporated.
Summer is here and it's the best time to get out on the road, so why not get your vehicle inspected? Landry's Napa Auto Pro specializes in full service inspections. With certified mechanics on site, they handle everything from minor repairs to major overhauls. When you take your vehicle to Landry Service, your car is in the right hands. And to keep you cool and comfortable this summer, they also service vehicle air conditioning systems. Landry's Napa Auto Pro, located on North Winnipeg Street, serving Regina for over 50 years.
620 CKRM brings you Saskatchewan's #1 sports talk show, The Sports Cage. Weekday afternoons at 3 p.m. Breaking down the biggest news in Rider Nation. Rider season is in full swing. Check out sportscage.com for the full Rider schedule and all Rider updates. It's time to bleed green. Catch The Sports Cage weekday afternoons from 3 to 6 on the voice of Saskatchewan, 620 CKRM.
Code GREEN25. With PlayNow.com, make any $10 sports bet using the code GREEN25 and get a $20 free sports bet. Say you bet $10 on baseball. Use the code GREEN25 and get a free $20 bet to put on the green and white. Or bet $10 on golf and get a free $20 bet to put on tennis. Restrictions apply. Details at PlayNow.com. Must be 18 plus. Use your game sense.
Hey, Rider Nation. Got a question or comment on today's game? Text it to us at 306-936-6262. Don't miss any of the calls. Watch the show or catch the podcast at sportsgates.com. This is the Rider Nation Radio Roundtable on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Yes, it is, Rider Nation. Time to hear from you. We are going to start with Joel, who's driving home from the game back to Esterhazy. He's wondering if he should purchase his Grey Cup tickets. What do you think, Joel? You going to put down some ducats for them already? You're feeling confident?
I don't know. I just wanted to see what your thoughts were on that. I kind of want to see how the next 2 weeks go, but we might be too late by then.
I'll give you my thoughts if you turn down your radio, but, man, I don't see why you wouldn't with the way that this team has gone 8-1 out the gate. And I'm sure Rider Nation, I was going to say would love nothing more, but that's not the truth. They'd love to win another Grey Cup at home. But second to that, would love nothing more than to be the home team at Winnipeg's home field in the Grey Cup and celebrate a championship there on their rivals' field. That would be epic. That might be more epic, Wes Cates, than winning on your home field.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Considering back in 2019, Winnipeg got to do the same thing to the Riders, although they blew it and lost to Toronto that year. But still, you never want to see your rival clean out you got to clean out your stuff so your rivals can come hang out in your locker room. Nah, you'll never want that to go down. So definitely, that's the goal right now. I'd say, wait, you got to go by Vegas right now. The Riders probably have the best chance of winning the Grey Cup. So, yeah, go ahead and put some money on some tickets, bro. What are you waiting on?
Joel, you about to get them when you get home?
I gotta talk to the boss, but see what she says.
Hey, if you need us to help you out with that, we'll help you convince her, okay?
Yeah, so pick up some flowers first, man.
There you go.
All right, well, it was a fun game to watch, so, all right.
Thanks for the call, Joel. Joel, if I could speak today, we appreciate it. If you want to get in on the Echo Sound hotline, 306-936-6262. Let's go to our boy Mark from the land down under. Wants to talk about the Riders being Grey Cup contenders. Seems like a theme here, Mark. How you feel? Are you coming up to Winnipeg for the Grey Cup, Mark? What are you saying?
G'day, guys. How are you?
Doing well. Good day, Mark.
Good day, Mark.
G'day. I'd love to be there in Winnipeg for the game. It's a bit of a long swim, unfortunately, but I aim to be there at Mosaic Stadium sometime.
Nice.
So I think we played really well today, and I think it was Justin said, who's the best? No, it was the Happy Honker. They said, who's the best player in the CFL at the moment? I'd agree with Trevor Harris being there, but I'd also agree that the offensive line, or the defensive line for the Riders and the offensive line are among the best players in the CFL right now, because Levi Mitchell just had no answer. We sacked him so many times today, and the team just performed really well.
Well said, Mark. The defensive line had 5 sacks today. A.J. Allen had another one to make it 6. And, I mean, Trevor Harris can win MOP. Jamarcus Hardrick could win most outstanding offensive lineman. And you could look at this defense and probably pick out a handful of guys to be in the mix, at least in the conversation, for most outstanding defensive players. So I get your point. Like, we're singling out Trevor Harris because offense is sexy and he gets so much of the love. But I think there's legitimate arguments to be made there, even for most outstanding offensive linemen. If I can speak, golly, Logan Ferland's been really good. Peyton Collins has looked good as a rookie. He's not going to be to that most outstanding offensive lineman caliber, because I think Hardrick's going to get a lot of love. And then defense could pick out multiple guys, so point well taken.
Yeah, A.J. Allen's been balling. The Canadian stepping up, got his opportunity, and shoot, he led the team in tackles today. Got him another sack. He's all over the stat sheet, getting some special teams tackles as well. This D-line has really turned it up. I do think Corey Mason being a little modest. He was doing some 5-up, making sure his D-lineman got one-on-ones against Hamilton's O-line. I'm not sure if it was the pressure that got to Bo Levi that had him a little off, or just Bo Levi himself, but he just wasn't quite accurate enough, had a couple of overthrows. Roland Milligan snagged one for a pick. And then that late ball he threw to Campbell got under and got an interception. So he definitely wasn't playing his best game. So I wouldn't get too excited about the defensive plays we were making, but the pressure that we were putting on that O-line and Bo Levi in the pocket, I think is going to just get better and more intense for quarterbacks going down the line this season.
Absolutely. And I'd have to say that Coach Mace is absolutely brilliant with regard to the good tactics he's calling, because he knows the strengths of each player, he knows where to put them, and he knows where they're going to perform the best. And I think today was a good illustration of that. And I've got to say, I think my big German Shepherd dogs, Indy and Caesar, would be real good recruits for the defensive line, because at the moment, Indy's got me pinned up against my lounge chair, giving her a lot of pats. She's 30 kilograms and Caesar's 40 kilograms. So if we get some injuries later in the season, I've got a couple of good recruits for the D-line.
Hey, the Riders got a lot of dogs on defense, man. Not a bad thing to add some more in there. And, you know, Corey Mason didn't want to take credit for the defensive performance today, but from a schematic standpoint, I thought he confused Levi Mitchell, and that pressure really affected him overall. So I think Mark called in like he always does, man. Knows his football, making some good points.
And he hasn't been bringing up the Aussie kickers for a while. What's going on, Mark? Everything okay?
Well, I think, well, let me ask you guys this. Have you ever been down to Australia, specifically Sydney and Melbourne, where Aussie rules is big here, and seen a game live? You'd see some good kicking here. Yeah, it might be a good scouting trip, if you guys came down here and checked out some of our local talent for the Riders. You should come down here.
Yeah, kicking get to the land down under.
I know, right?
Going to the United States right now.
And we could use a little bump in the kicking game, it seems like. But, yeah.
We'll let you know if we're going to make the trip.
Down here.
Can we stay with you?
Yeah.
You got a spot for me, Mark?
Yeah, stay with me. You can stay with me, no problem. I got 2 extra bedrooms.
There we go.
And I'd have to say that, a holiday for you guys in Teagan down here would be just the thing, because it's pretty warm down here at the moment. I mean, it is winter, and it's about 25 degrees, and it's only just on 9:10 Sunday morning, so I think you'd enjoy it. We have the best harbour in the world here with great coffee, plenty of Canadians here, so you'd feel right at home.
As long as you keep those Australian animals, spiders, all that stuff, if you keep me away from that, I'm good. I'll be there. No, we appreciate you, Mark. Always great calls, man.
Thanks for the call. Hopefully the Riders keep it going and keep you excited.
They will. Don't worry. There's a few of my teams that didn't do too well this weekend, but the Riders did well. So I reckon we're on a good trip to win the Grey Cup. And like I've said before, I reckon we've we can do a dynasty from this season on.
Sure seems that way, Mark. Thanks for the call. We appreciate it. If you want to get in and talk to us or share your opinion, make sure you dial us up on the Echo Sound hotline, 306-936-6262 or toll free 1-866-767-0620. Teagan Witko has entered the building. She'll be with us next. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider Football, streaming on our YouTube channel at sportscage.com and the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Howdy, y'all. It's Wood Country Woody again. Well, looks like new home prices are still higher than a giraffe on an extension ladder. But a custom and RTM home from Wood Country gives you what you're looking for at a price that's down to earth. They draft your home for your right in store. Then they custom build your home right on your site. Literally thousands less for a home you actually want. See Wood Country today.
Your home is your castle.
In McLean, Estevan, and Tisdale. Wood-country.com.
Never get tired of tire talk? Neither do we. We banter about balance, rave about rolling resistance, and we could tell you all about traction long before social media. Yeah, here at Quality Tire, we care about tires and, well, quality. There's a reason it's our name. This summer, trouble-free driving starts with quality service from Quality Tire, with 9 locations across Saskatchewan. Thanks for coming to our Tread Talk.
QualityTire.ca. Saskatchewan's in the heart of Canada, and UFA is in the heart of Saskatchewan. Not just because we're growing all across the province, it's because ag is at the heart of Saskatchewan. Like the farmers, ranchers, and other hardworking folks who keep Canada running. The ones we've been supporting since 1909. The ones at the heart of all we do at UFA. Stop by and see why Western Canada is the heart of UFA.
Summer is here, and it's the best time to get out on the road, so why not get your vehicle inspected? Landry's Napa Auto Pro specializes in full-service inspections. With certified mechanics on site, they handle everything from minor repairs to major overhauls. When you take your vehicle to Landry Service, your car is in the right hands. And to keep you cool and comfortable this summer, they also service vehicle air conditioning systems. Landry's Napa Auto Pro, located on North Winnipeg Street, serving Regina for over 50 years.
Oh, our man is down after that hard tackle. Looks like the medic's saying it's heat exhaustion. He's been moved off the field. Just been handed an update that they've taken him to the locker room where they apparently have a Napoleon Canadian-made air conditioner from Regina Plumbing and Heating running in there. Okay, fans, I know a Napoleon is the best AC there is, but I don't think that... And he's back on the field.
When the Saskatchewan Roughriders need to stay cool, they call Regina Plumbing and Heating to take care of all their air conditioning needs.
Take control of your soil and residue management playbook with Salford's Halo VRT high-speed disc. Protect your soil while you tackle tough straw using the VRT's 5-inch space blades at the 2-degree blade angle. When you spot ruts coming down the field, call an audible and hydraulically adjust the blades up to a 15-degree angle for maximum leveling power. Visit your local Salford dealer or see the Halo VRT online at salfordgroup.com. See them at your local Pattison Ag dealer with 18 locations.
620 CKRM brings you Saskatchewan's #1 sports talk show, The Sports Cage. Weekday afternoons at 3 p.m. Breaking down the biggest news in Rider Nation. Rider season is in full swing. Check out sportscage.com for the full Rider schedule and all Rider updates. It's time to bleed green. Catch The Sports Cage weekday afternoons from 3 to 6 on the Voice of Saskatchewan, 620 CKRM. Hey, Rider Nation. Got a question or comment on today's game? Text it to us at 306-936-6262. Watch the show or catch the podcast at sportscage.com. This is the Echo Sound Radio Roundtable on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
That's right. We want to hear from you, Rider Nation, as your team goes 8-1 on the season. Big win over the Hamilton Tiger Cats at a sold-out stadium. Man, was that place electric. So call or text us. Let us know what you think. Echo Sound Hotline, 306-936-6262, or toll free, of course, 1-866-767-0620. You can also stream us from home if you feel the need to do so, of course. Beautiful picture. sportscage.com and on our YouTube channels as well. So if you would like to hit the phone lines here, gentlemen, I know that we already spoke with Mark from Sydney. I missed the good day, so that made me a little bit upset. But that's okay. We got one in later. Let's see. Why don't we talk to Jared from Saskatoon? Jared wants to talk about a specific player. Tell us more.
Yeah, we, for the last few games here, have been big fans of Robustelli now that there's been some unfortunate injuries to the wide receiver position. And we were just wondering if he's going to get a chance to still play when some of these receivers come back, like Sean Bain and Schaefer Baker.
That's a big-time question, man. I think that's why at least Sean Bain Jr. hasn't been rushed back in the lineup. I don't think the Riders would do that regardless, but it's going to be a very hard decision here. Joe Robustelli or Sean Bain Jr. You've got guys like Keyshawn Johnson and Dante Meyers as the Americans, too. Got a ratio to deal with, so I think it's going to make it real difficult. Joe Robustelli has been great out at that X spot. He can move around a little bit more, too, but specifically at that boundary receiver spot. Had an almost 200-yard game, drew a key pass interference today, had a touchdown. Like, this guy's balling out, and it's hard as a coach to sit there and say, okay, we're going to take somebody out of the lineup when the offense is looking so good and break the rhythm.
Yeah, for sure. And I hate to make it about this, but he is a big target. He's a big receiver. He understands how to create space for himself, even though he is a big receiver. And he's making the plays where some of the guys we're waiting on don't have quite his stature. And they're coming off an injury. So when you got a guy who's healthy and he's big-bodied and he's understanding the offense and making himself available to the quarterback, at the end of the day, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Right now, you're kind of just rolling while it's hot and just trying to keep this momentum, keep this chemistry. And that might work out in Robustelli's favor to stay on the roster and stay a big part of this offense just because of how well things have been going since he's entered the lineup.
Well, thank you very much.
So, can I ask a second question? I was just curious, kind of what you guys feel about Brett Lawler, kind of with a little bit of the struggles going on lately. Is it somebody that, today he had the big, obviously, 58, 59-yard kick. Is that something that we potentially should be looking at moving on from, or is he somebody that we give another chance to? Because personally, it's just, I don't know if he's a guy right now that I trust when the game's on the line to go and kick medium range a little bit longer than a field goal.
I think what you do with Brett Lawler is give him a little bit of time here. The CFL trade deadline, isn't for a little while, and it's not like there's great replacement options out there. And then, I know some people might laugh at this, but it's a real thing, the rhythm and the timing that you develop with Jorgen Hus and then Joe Couch holding the ball now, and you bring in somebody new, that's going to create a whole new operation. So it's not great. He's at 66.7% on the season. Missed a short one today. I'm sure he's going to want back. Another one hit the upright, but like Teagan was talking about it was really windy down there. You could see the quarterback's balls were fluttering. I don't think Levi Mitchell threw a spiral all day. Trevor Harris was pretty good getting it in there a little tighter, but it was a difficult day. I'd want to see more from Brett Lawler before I make a final decision, but if I'm Jeremy O'Day and the front office staff, I'm definitely making a ready list and checking in on some guys to see if they potentially will come in.
Yeah, that opened into the stadium. That south end was gusting in that end. I mean, that's not an excuse as a kicker. You kind of got to understand what the wind is doing. You get your practice kicks in before the pregame. You should kind of be able to understand where you need to be aiming and placing the ball. I would say right now, to Justin's point, it's tough to just think you're going to bring in a kicker and all of a sudden things are going to get better. Maybe you do bring in a kicker, have him practicing, working with Lawler, maybe just somebody to push him, help him refocus, but it's just tough to move away from him, especially when you don't know who you're going to put in his place. So it's tough. He understands probably more than anybody right now that, hey, I got to get better than this, because he's ruining his average over his career the way he's been kicking this season and part of last year. So at the end of the day, he's got to figure something out. He's got to challenge himself to get better and show it in practice day by day, and then it'll show up on game day. But I wouldn't be mad at the Riders, or I wouldn't be surprised if all of a sudden some other kicker starts showing up, walking around on the field during practice.
Jared from Saskatoon, thank you so much for the call on the Echo Sound hotline. You can reach out to us as well. 306-936-6262 or 1-866-767-0620. Speaking of Brett Lawler, we do have Jamie from Port Alberni, BC, wanting to stick up for Brett Lawler. So, Jamie, what are your thoughts on the place kicker?
Well, I know a lot of people are probably pretty mad at Brett right now, but I just want to point out, I think it was a year ago to the day, he had that stinker of a game where he went 3 for 7, including he missed like a potential game winner. And then he turned around, got it figured out, and was just money for the rest of the season. And, I mean, I think we need to realize it's when you're 8-1, you don't cut Brett Lawler. Like, you just don't do it. There's no reason to. We're supposed to be like the best fans in the league, we always say. And, I mean, I don't know. I feel the best fans have their players' backs when they need it the most, right? Like, now's the time he needs the support, so let's show it. And I guess I'll just end this with, like, one final thought. Like, think it's a playoff game. Say it's the West Final against Winnipeg. We just scored a touchdown to put us within, say, 2 points. We need to get close for a game-winning field goal. You need to kick an onside kick. I know who I want kicking it, and it's Brett.
You're pretty bang on there with your timing. It was August 17th last year, so one day later. But you're right. He was 3 of 7 against Montreal. A lot of people were calling into the post-game show wanting him cut, and then he went on the rest of the season to make every single kick in the regular season except for one long kick that he missed on Labor Day against the Winnipeg Blue Bombers. It was a streak that went over 20 in a row even to end the season. So he got it locked in, and Brett Lawler has shown time and time again that in the clutch, he can make those big kicks, like when you really need it. And this is why I always say to Rider Nation, you guys want to call into the show and you want to say, okay, I'm not saying that you're saying this, but you want to make a change of kicker? Who are they bringing in? By who are we bringing in? Boris Beatty's still out there. Who knows if he's been staying fresh? Other than that, you're bringing in a raw rookie who's a Canadian, or you're going and looking at an American.
Calling a little deja vu, huh? I guess that's what we're hoping for anyway. Let's hope that history repeats itself this season. But I get it. I mean, definitely, obviously, it's not like they're going to release him tomorrow. So he's going to have some chances to correct this. He's going to be able to, address the team, or at least some of the guys that he talks to if he doesn't address the whole team at one time. But, yeah, I mean, it's a situation where, the clutch kicks he's great at, but sometimes you can kick yourself out of a game, I guess, if that's the phrase. But at the end of the day, if he's missing 2 or 3 a game, that might accumulate to a score in a situation where a field goal's not going to win it for you. You got to go drive the field to get a touchdown. So he's definitely got to be there for his teammates. I mean, they're working to get him in field goal range to hit those. The defense is trying to get the stops they need to keep it close. And then when he's not doing his part, or the kicking game as a whole isn't doing their part, then you got to make some adjustments. And right now it seems like the adjustments that need to be made is the guy kicking the ball.
Well, thank you so much for the call, Jamie, on the Echo Sound hotline at 306-936-6262. I think we have time for another call here. Why don't we go to Mike from Outlook, Saskatchewan? Mike, I understand that you want to talk about 2 different things, but let's wrap up the conversation here on Brett Lawler missing the kicks. I know you also want to talk about the defense, but let's start with Brett.
Yeah, well, I mean, thanks for having me on. I really appreciate you guys. But Brett, he's killing me. I mean, my dead dog would hit more than 70% of field goals. And Brett, he's sitting at 70% of field goals here on the year. And I don't know how that's sustainable. So my first question is to the professor, is like, how do we do that? How can we sit at that point and say, hey, this is what we should be doing right now with the field goal kicking?
The professor's not around, but I'm sure he would probably agree with us to stick with Brett Lawler. Brett Lawler hit 22 straight to end the regular season last year, including 4 from 50 or more yards.
Yeah, let's not get it twisted. Kicking is probably one of the hardest skills, especially kicking field goals, period. So, yeah, your dog ain't doing all that. There's nobody in this province that's doing that, really, probably, except for Brett Lawler. But at the end of the day, we understand what you're getting at. He practices it all day, so he should be better at it. He should be more accurate. So I think it's just one of those things where like I said earlier, he's really got to challenge himself, focus in, because he's still got the skills, but the focus isn't there right now.
And I will add, this is a guy that did apologize to Rider Nation after he kind of laid that first egg this season. It's not like he wants to be bad. They're definitely going to have to look at that, I think, over the next couple of weeks. But you also wanted to talk about the defense, so I'm assuming this is something positive about the Riders' performance this afternoon.
I mean, we look at the defense. Like, we have a lot of apologies there for, like, Brett, all those other things. And, like, all those apologies, they sound great. I mean, but that's not going to win us championships. And, I mean, look at the big picture here. I don't know if Brett is in, the big picture for us to, we want to be in a championship team. So, I mean, I look at the big picture. I don't know if he's there. Just looking for that.
Okay, so who are you bringing in?
Yeah. No, yeah, you have no names. Look on the bright side. Right now, we are far in first. We're going to be in the playoffs one way or another, hopefully in first place so we get a bye in that Western Final home game. But we've got some time to work it out. Brett's got some time. It's not dire at this moment. So we can, if it's bringing somebody else in, if it's just Brett refocusing and getting back on track, and we see a little deja vu where he is great down the stretch in the second half of the season, great. But we have some time, so it ain't all gloom and doom, man. What you got about the defense before we get you out of here?
Wes, what I want to think about the team, though, is like, I see a lot of really great things, but
Mike, who are you bringing in at kicker then? You want to harp on this. What's your answer at kicker? Because your dead dog ain't going to get it done. Who is it?
I don't know. What's the Ravens guy doing? I don't know. What is he doing?
Yeah,
Are you kidding, bro?
I don't know.
Come on. Yeah. No, that ain't happening, okay? Realistically, we're talking about realistic stuff here. If you're getting rid of Brett Lawler, Mike, and you're harping on him here, you said you want to talk about the defense. We gave you opportunity for that. That's not going to happen. Who do you want to bring in at kicker?
No, the boys, they got a lot to play for.
Mike,
but my main worry is...
Who do you want to bring in at kicker? You're talking about Brett Lawler, that he's not championship caliber in your opinion. So who is your solution at kicker?
Justin Tucker.
That ain't it, bro. That ain't happening. I said a realistic solution, okay? We appreciate the call.
Maybe we can call John Ryan, and does he feel go kick?
He's a punter.
I know, right?
Mike from Outlook.
Hey, it's a better suggestion than Justin Tucker. Come on.
Thank you, Mike from Outlook, for your call on the Echo Sound hotline. We do need to take a quick break here, and we will be right back with more of your opinions, Rider Nation. Feel free to give us a call. Again, that number is 306-936-6262. Toll free at 1-866-767-0620. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Oh, our man is down after that hard tackle. Looks like the medic's saying it's heat exhaustion. He's been moved off the field. Just been handed an update that they've taken him to the locker room where they apparently have a Napoleon Canadian-made air conditioner from Regina Plumbing and Heating running in there. Okay, fans, I know a Napoleon is the best AC there is, but I don't think that... And he's back on the field.
When the Saskatchewan Roughriders need to stay cool, they call Regina Plumbing and Heating to take care of all their air conditioning needs.
Seed Hawk air drills and precision delivery air carts from Vaterstad combine precision, capacity, and flexibility to maximize your growing potential. Experience seamless control with the Icon wireless control system. Achieve precise seed and fertilizer placement with Phoenix 3 metering. And with sectional control, optimize your inputs and reduce waste for maximum efficiency. See your Vaterstad dealer or visit vaterstad.com to learn more.
Premier Scott Moe.
As you drive home from the Rider game or drive anywhere in Saskatchewan, you're going to run into some highway construction. Your Saskatchewan Party government is always improving our highways to make them safer for you and your family. We've already repaired nearly 22,000 kilometers of highways, and we'll improve another 1,000 kilometers this year. So watch out for the orange zones and please slow down so everyone can stay safe. Your Saskatchewan Party government, delivering for you.
A message from your Saskatchewan Party Caucus.
SaskToday.ca is your local news source, proudly serving communities all across Saskatchewan. Sask Today's team of local journalists are on the ground focusing on local topics that matter to you. From agriculture, local community news, sports, and more. Find it all at SaskToday.ca. Sign up for our daily news digest at SaskToday.ca. From Harvard Media, everywhere.
Yee-haw! It's the Ram Rodeo at Crestview Chrysler. That's right, folks. We got Ram trucks coming out the wazoo. So we're wrangling prices down with discounts of up to 18,200 buckaroos. Can you believe it? Ram Bighorns going for only $65 and change plus tax, or get 0% financing over 72 months on most models. We also have an impressive selection of cars and SUVs. But the Ram Rodeo's on right now at Crestview Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Regina.
Welcome to VIP. You need a wireless plan that delivers. You stream, you scroll, you binge watch. SaskTel Internet and TV customers get more. Unlock the VIP 125 wireless plan for only $80 a month. Go ahead, you deserve it. Visit a SaskTel store, authorized dealer, or SaskTel.com for details. Conditions apply.
When we look out over the vast horizon of our province, we see potential. At Nutrien, we help feed the future right here in Saskatchewan to farms around the world by providing the resources farmers need to grow healthy, sustainable, and resilient crops. As a global leader in agriculture, we work every day to strengthen food security and drive innovation in farming. Because when farmers thrive, so do communities everywhere. Nutrien, from mine to farm to you. Nutrien.com/future.
Have your say on the latest news from Riderville. Check out sportscates.com or call us right now on the Echo Sound hotline at 1-866-767-0620. This is the Echo Sound Radio Roundtable on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
You got that right, and you're with Teagan Witko, Justin Dunk, Wes Cates, a 29-9 victory for your Saskatchewan Roughriders over the Hamilton Tiger Cats at a sold-out Mosaic Stadium this afternoon. We want to hear from you. We want your thoughts on the game. You can also stream us, leave your comment on YouTube if you'd like, streaming at sportscage.com. And, of course, the phone number is 306-936-6262, toll-free at 1-866-767-0620 as we fill up those phone lines just a little bit more. Why don't we hit up the keg size moment of the game here, gentlemen? It is brought to you by the Keg in Regina and Saskatoon. Book your reservation today at thekeg.com.
At the 52 of the Riders, left-hand hash. Fake the handoff to Ouellette. Harris back to pass. Has a man wide open, far side. 20, 15, 10. Dante Meyers. Touchdown, Riders! 1st and 20 for Hamilton. Bo Levi to pass, looks over the middle, and it's picked off. Roland Milligan Jr., his second against Bo Levi this season, to the 10, 15, tripped up from behind, but another interception for Roland Milligan Jr.
So there you have it, your keg size moment of the game. So is that nickname sticking for Dante Meyers, by the way?
Yes, touchdown Donnie. We got majority.
Yeah, TD
AJ
Donnie.
Ouellette, AJ Allen, Corey Mace are all about it. Trevor Harris started it. He did tell us that the computer nickname spit out for Dante Meyers was Cash, but touchdown Donnie's way better.
So
Deep ball Dante, either of those cool with me. Wes?
He asked AI and they gave him Cash.
That's what we were told.
I guess. No, I mean, Dante Meyers is doing his thing. I like touchdown Donnie. That works for me. I mean, he's quick as a cat, though, man. He's out there. I mean, as wide open as he was on that play and the way he's been catching the ball and extending plays and finding the end zone, like TD Donnie, whatever good nickname you got for him, I'm sure it'll work.
And there you have it, your keg-size moment of the game. Again, we want to hear from you. It's the Rider Radio Roundtable Show. Echo Sound Hotline, 306-936-6262. So let's take our next caller from Regina. This is Herb. Hey, Herb, do you like touchdown, Donnie?
Hello.
Hi.
Hey, I didn't have any sound there for the longest time, so I wasn't sure where the conversation was going.
All good, all good. We were just talking about Dante Meyers. Big game for him, but you want to talk about the offense and the defense and special teams playing well.
This was a really well-played game, I'll tell you. All three phases played well. I was impressed with the game within the game regarding how well the Riders handled the wind. Like essentially in the third quarter, I'm sure we must have had the ball for 12 of the 15 minutes because we not only kept them off the score sheet, but we kept the ball ourselves, and then we added points to what we needed. So, and holding them to 3 field goals is pretty good too. But defense is solid. It's so nice to see. And I'll tell you, Mark Mueller and Trevor Harris are like a hand in glove. They're on the same page. Everything seems to be working just that well.
I would agree. The play that really sticks out to me to that point is the first touchdown by Dante Meyers. It was a great play action call. They faked looked like a zone run to me to the left-hand side, and then Harris throws backside. You can see it live on our YouTube channel in color. Ooh, man, it looks good. At sportscage.com. From the strong hash, Dante Meyers runs a post and up route, we can call it, post and vertical, to perfection. Trevor Harris spotting that deep ball. We had some Riders callers call in early in the season saying Trevor Harris can throw the deep ball. Nah, that's not the case. So that's an example of what you're talking about. Mark Mueller, Trevor Harris being in sync.
Absolutely. It was great. And it was a good day for everything because it's my wife and my anniversary, and we wanted to go to the game and celebrate and then go out for supper. So this turned out to be pretty good.
Beautiful. Great way to celebrate it.
I'll say.
It all worked out. A hell of an environment there, too, in a packed Mosaic Stadium. Hey, Herb?
It was great, yeah. It was. We had some seats that were fairly high up, but I'll tell you, what a beautiful stadium. You can see everything so well, and I mean, whatever you can't make out, just break out the binoculars, and there you go.
Hey, man, who comes prepared? I like it. Well, happy anniversary, Herb. Thank you so much for calling in.
Thank you.
And to his point, by the way, I will add, it was extremely windy down there to the point where there were little pieces of garbage actually shooing across the field at points.
Little tumbleweed garbage rolling.
Yeah, just a few plastic bags and whatnot. But let's keep her going here. Echo Sound Hotline, 306-936-6262. Let's talk to Tony. Well, hello, Tony from Regina.
Comes prepared.
I had a Dr. Pepper, fucking 20 vendors.
Okay, well, apparently Tony is not ready to talk with us, so why don't we chat with Tyler?
Hello?
Hi, Tyler. So you wanted to talk about today's big win for the Riders, 29-9 over the Hamilton Tiger Cats.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that this is probably the best team we've seen since we won the Cup last in 2013. This is also the first time the team has been a full team. Like we really don't have very much weaknesses, or when we do, we have somebody stepping up, ready to go. And also, I believe in our kicker. He did this last year where he went a little slump, and then he pulled it together and went 22 straight. I have faith in him, and I would put money down on a mini game for a game-winning field goal. And I just want to say I can't wait to go to Calgary next week and watch that game with the Riders. I'm sitting 4 rows behind the Riders.
You said you would put money down on him for a winning field goal, but would you put money down on it for him to make all his field goals, would you? No.
Hey, if it was on the line for the Grey Cup or for the win, money's down for it.
Yeah, I ain't mad at you. I think I'm still there with you, but I need to talk to him and be like, yo, man, focus up.
You just got to get Wes in that locker room.
Right.
Whip him into shape.
Let's go.
Well, enjoy the game in Calgary next week there, Tyler. And again, if you want to give us a shout, please feel free to do so. Echo Sound Hotline is 306-936-6262. Toll free 1-866-767-0620. You can also watch on our stream, sportscage.com, and our YouTube as well. I'm being told we do need to take a quick break, and we will be right back on the other side with more of your opinions, Rider Nation. This is the Echo Sound Radio Roundtable for Echo Sound, your SaskTel authorized dealer in Fort Capel. Get the newest cell phone today with an amazing SaskTel rate plan. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the home of Rider Nation, the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Premier Scott Moe.
Your Saskatchewan party government is delivering for you. There's a lot of uncertainty in the world today, but Saskatchewan's economy remains strong and steady. Our strong and steady economy means more jobs. It means we can lower taxes, build more schools, recruit more doctors and nurses, and shorten our wait times, and deliver all of the services you expect and deserve from your government. Your Saskatchewan Party government, delivering for you.
A message from your Saskatchewan Party Caucus.
Howdy, Wood Country Woody here again. And let me tell you something, my yard was so ugly, I had to throw pork chops on the lawn just to get the dog out there. Kind of ironic that it was Barkman Concrete landscaping products that fixed my problem. I got mine at Wood Country, natural. Paving stones, retaining wall blocks, patio blocks, pretty up your yard. Come take a gander at Barkman Concrete products from Wood Country.
Your home is your castle.
In McLean, Estevan, and Tisdale, wood-country.com.
Summer is here, and it's the best time to get out on the road, so why not get your vehicle inspected? Landry's Napa Auto Pro specializes in full-service inspections. With certified mechanics on site, they handle everything from minor repairs to major overhauls. When you take your vehicle to Landry Service, your car is in the right hands. And to keep you cool and comfortable this summer, they also service vehicle air conditioning systems. Landry's Napa Auto Pro, located on North Winnipeg Street, serving Regina for over 50 years.
With coverage that goes where you go, GMS ensures the power and potential of the human spirit. Our health and travel insurance is designed to have your back through action and adversity, resilience and roadblocks, success and setbacks. So go, humans, go. We'll be here when you need us. GMS, coverage Canadians have counted on since 1949.
Take control of your soil and residue management playbook with Salford's Halo VRT high-speed disc. Protect your soil while you tackle tough straw using the VRT's 5-inch space blades at the 2-degree blade angle. When you spot ruts coming down the field, call an audible and hydraulically adjust the blades up to a 15-degree angle for maximum leveling power. Visit your local Salford dealer or see the Halo VRT online at salfordgroup.com. See them at your local Pattison Ag dealer with 18 locations.
Sask Lotteries has over 50 years of winning behind us. And you know what that means? Lots of winning numbers. Numbers like over 1,200 organizations funded and 12,000 plus groups supported. $6 million given away annually in community grants. And the winningest number of all? $1.4 billion given back to the people of Saskatchewan through sport, culture, and recreation. And we're just getting started. Learn more at sasklotteries.ca.
620 CKRM brings you Saskatchewan's #1 sports talk show, The Sports Cage. Weekday afternoons at 3 p.m. Breaking down the biggest news in Rider Nation. Rider season is in full swing. Check out sportscage.com for the full Rider schedule and all Rider updates. It's time to bleed green. Catch The Sports Cage weekday afternoons from 3 to 6 on the Voice of Saskatchewan, 620 CKRM. Hey, Rider Nation. Got a question or comment on today's game? Text it to us at 306-936-6262. Don't miss any of the calls. Watch the show or catch the podcast at sportsgates.com. This is the Rider Nation Radio Roundtable on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
It's Teagan Witko, Justin Duncan, Wes Cates, streaming live on sportscage.com as well as our YouTube. Feel free to join us there. And of course, we're streaming right here on your radio. You can give us a call, Echo Sound Hotline, 306-936-6262, and toll free as well at 1-866-767-0620. Now, you can text us, but we're always going to answer the phone before we read your text. That's kind of how this works. So why don't we hit the phone lines next, talking about the Riders' 29-9 victory at home in front of a sold-out crowd over the Hamilton Tiger Cats. Derek and Ella, you guys are driving back from Saskatchewan, leaving the game. What are your thoughts?
Well, you know what? I just want to say, as much as we're excited to see the Rider game, we're always just as excited to listen to your show. So we really love you guys' show.
Hey, you call anytime.
Thank you. Yeah. So just want to say all three phases of the game was excellent today. Just really proud of the Riders. Did a great game. And Rider Nation, don't give up on Brett Lawler. You know what? It was a windy day today. So let's say one or two of those misses, we'll say the blame on the win there. And just like he had a really strong year last year to finish the year, he's going to come back and he'll refocus. I have no doubt about it.
22 straight to end the regular season last year. He'll be good.
You betcha, you betcha. So go Riders, and let's bring home a Grey Cup this year. I really hope. I'm pretty confident. I think we're going to do it this year. So.
Do we get to hear from Ella?
Ella.
Yeah, I love the game. This is my third time in this year, and I was so happy that I came with him today.
You made it out to a good one, Ella.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, you two drive safe back to Saskatoon. We appreciate the call there. Unless you have one more thing to add, Derek?
No, I just wanted to say you guys have a great night tonight.
You as well. Take care. Thanks so much for calling in. This is, of course, the Echo Sound Hotline, 306-936-6262. Give us a shout. Let us know what you think, Rider Nation. That toll-free number is 1-866-767-0620. Now let's take it over to Bob. Hey, Bob. I understand you're from Saskatoon. You want to talk about the game?
I do. Thank you very much for taking my call. I want to talk about giving the game ball to the Rider coaches on defense, the linebackers, the DBs. They were amazing today. I counted 3, 4, 5 seconds and twice 6 seconds after Bo Levi took the snap before the Rider defensive line got to him, and got to them he did. And to do that, the linebackers and the DBs have to be playing perfect ball. They just have to be. For a quarterback to have that much time and still not find anybody open and still run around like a chicken with his head cut off sometimes, they did an amazing job. And that's down to the coaches. The coaches on defense need the game ball today, and the players need the game ball for putting the plan into action. That was an amazing defensive display. Thank you.
Yeah, I think Corey Mace did a heck of a job. The way they really did sit back in zone most of the time. I thought chasing Lawler around was going to be a mistake, and they really didn't. They trusted their DBs to kind of cover down, take care of their zones. Every now and then they sent a little bit of pressure, but I don't know. I think maybe once they sent 6, but they really didn't send a ton of pressure. But there was some times that they made sure to send 5, kind of let each D lineman have their one-on-ones and try to get back there to the QB. And yeah, Bo Levi just seemed really, really shook, really frustrated. Couldn't really see anybody open. Passing lanes were closing fast when he was letting it go. And then the D line did get home, 5 times, 4 times?
D line 5 times, AJ
Yeah.
Allen once, 6 sacks total.
Yeah.
That was an amazing display of coaching and putting the plan together by the players. They did a really good job. Everybody should be really, really excited about that defense. Thank you very much for taking my call.
Well, thank you very much for calling in, Bob. Again, that phone number, if you would like to give us a shout, is 306-936-6262. And toll free, 1-866-767-0620. I also got to add, Rider Nation, give yourselves a pat on the back. For those who were in the building, they were messing up timing for Bo Levi Mitchell in that offense. You could tell. They probably came in with, anticipating a silent cadence, but it was noisy in there.
Yeah, that's right, Rider Nation. That's the reputation you want. You want teams to have to practice with the speakers on, knowing when they come in this house, they aren't going to be able to communicate vocally. They're going to have to do some hand signals, a little dance, little symbols behind the back, something. But they're not just going to be able to call out plays and think they're going to run a good offense. So kudos.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you want to give us a shout, again, 306-936-6262. Toll free, 1-866-767-0620. Okay, let me see here. We're just waiting on your calls and texts to come through. Why don't we throw it over to Tony?
And toll free.
Okay, you got to turn down your radio, though, Tony.
I apologize about earlier, first of all. I didn't realize I was next.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Tony, what did you think about the game?
First of all, it's great to see. I've been a season ticket holder. I've had 4 season tickets since '92, and it's finally still great to see. The atmosphere of the stadium was unreal today. It's good to see. Quite honestly, I wasn't going to get him. When they hired Coach Mason, I heard him speak, and I was like, okay, I'll give him one more chance. So I bought the 3-year plan. Harris, he definitely MOP. Mitchell didn't even throw a touchdown today, let alone all they had was field goals. In regards to Lawler, I think it's just a mental thing for him. He does, it appears, I'm not a kicker by any means, and I don't pretend to be, But all the short kicks, it's like a little chop thing, like an amateur golfer just hacking at the ball kind of thing. We got to cool his mind a little bit. And maybe we should, I was watching Major League the other day, and maybe we should start playing the song Wild Thing when he comes out there. Get a little action happening, get his mind off the game, just let him kick that damn ball. I think he does great.
I like that you're providing solutions.
Next week, I don't even pretend. Like bringing out Tucker, like give her head a shake. Seriously, like no offense to that guy, but and next week there's 8 of us going to Calgary. We're going to watch the game. We're leaving Thursday. We're going to be in Section T behind the rider bench, 13 and 14 rows up, and we're going to make some noise. We're a great team. Like today, I picked us at 19-24 to win at 12-1 on Sports Interaction. Not to give a free plug to those guys, but they did well for me. And I got them at 8.5-1 to win the Grey Cup. So yeah, here we go. I like this team. We're like a cat that brings a mouse in the house and bats them around a little bit, figures out what they're going to do, and the coaches have a great game plan. And the players perfected. We have a great team. We have players coming here for less than they would go anywhere else, I believe, if I'm not mistaken from what I've heard. And, I think we have a great team. Like, there's nothing to hang your head about. And anybody that thinks Lawler should be cut, you better hope you have a union job because you better not have a crappy day at work because you might be unemployed the next day.
That's a good point.
We're just going to cut that and play it on repeat to all the Lawler haters that call in and don't have a solution.
Right.
My God,
directly
you can call
from
in
Bob.
anytime.
Yeah, directly from Bob in Saskatchewan. Thank you so much for your call, Bob. Enjoy the game in Calgary next week. I'm being told, yes, we do need to take another quick break here.
Tony.
Oh, Tony. I'm so sorry, Tony.
I was like, who are you talking about, Bob?
Bob was before. Yeah.
Was he the one?
We got you, Tony.
Okay, we got you.
Yeah.
They got me, apparently. Oh. Sorry about that, Tony. We'll clip that, though.
It was Alan.
Okay. We'll be right back. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
This is Carla Beck, MLA for Regina Lakeview, leader of the Saskatchewan NDP. Saskatchewan's agricultural producers are world-class, the backbone of our economy. But devastating tariffs imposed by the Chinese government are causing serious harm. This has to end. What's needed is support from Ottawa and the Sask Party government to lead a trade delegation to Beijing to get these tariffs lifted. Let's come together and build a bright future for Saskatchewan. Contact me 306-522-1333.
Durability, capacity, speed. MacDon D2 Series Combine headers deliver all the best performance and innovation of the FD2 Flex Draper in a rigid platform. The D2 boasts an all-new frame that features a superstructured 5-sided back tube. This solid backbone is ready to handle the up to 20% increased capacity of an ultra-deep 50-inch draper deck. And that draper fills quicker with MacDon's clear-cut high-speed cutting system. With MacDon's rock-solid reliability, the D2 gets you more from every acre. Get it at Young's Equipment.
With coverage that goes where you go, GMS ensures the power and potential of the human spirit. Our health and travel insurance is designed to have your back through action and adversity, resilience and roadblocks, success and setbacks. So go, humans, go. We'll be here when you need us. GMS, coverage Canadians have counted on since 1949.
Never get tired of tire talk? Neither do we. We banter about balance, rave about rolling resistance, and we could tell you all about traction long before social media. Yeah, here at Quality Tire, we care about tires and, well, quality. There's a reason it's our name. This summer, trouble-free driving starts with quality service from Quality Tire, with 9 locations across Saskatchewan. Thanks for coming to our Tread Talk.
QualityTire.ca 620 CKRM brings you Saskatchewan's #1 sports talk show, The Sports Cage. Weekday afternoons at 3 p.m. Breaking down the biggest news in Rider Nation. Rider season is in full swing. Check out sportscage.com for the full Rider schedule and all Rider updates. It's time to bleed green. Catch The Sports Cage weekday afternoons from 3 to 6 on the voice of Saskatchewan, 620 CKRM.
I still just don't understand it. It's like buying a jigsaw puzzle and only getting half the pieces. I'm Wood Country Woody, and I like things done right. That's why my garage package came from Wood Country. A Wood Country garage package contains everything you need right from the start, including appearance-grade lumber, all your nails and screws, and walk-in doors with cladded jambs. It's one and done right with Wood Country.
Your home is your castle.
In McLean, Estevan, and Tisdale, wood-country.com.
Code GREEN25. With PlayNow.com, make any $10 sports bet using the code GREEN25 and get a $20 free sports bet. Say you bet $10 on baseball. Use the code GREEN25 and get a free $20 bet to put on the green and white. Or bet $10 on golf and get a free $20 bet to put on tennis. Restrictions apply. Details at playnow.com. Must be 18 plus. Use your game sense.
Hey, Rider Nation. Got a question or comment on today's game? Text it to us at 306-936-6262. Watch the show or catch the podcast at sportscage.com. This is the Echo Sound Radio Roundtable on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
It's Teagan Witko, Justin Duncan, Wes Cates tying a nice little bow on this 29-9 victory for your Saskatchewan Roughriders at Mosaic Stadium this afternoon. Now, this is the point after. It's for Regina Plumbing and Heating, home of Canadian-made Napoleon air conditioners and furnaces. So, gentlemen, overall, just general thoughts on the game, the production, the performance, and what's ahead, because there's a lot of West Division matches over the next couple of weeks here. Justin, you want to start?
There is, but this team is dominant. They are a cut above in the Canadian Football League right now. You got to keep it going. You got Calgary in the back-to-back with Winnipeg Labor Day and then the rematch. And I think it's really critical to get the season series over Calgary, which you got to beat the Stamps by 15 points to get that for the tiebreaker. But this team right now, with what they've done halfway through the season, 9 games, 8-1, they're cut above the rest in the CFL.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the toughest part of the rest of their schedule, theoretically, is with that Winnipeg back-to-back in Calgary. And then BC, I think they have after that. But at the end of the day, like, it's all coming together, folks. This team is playing well. Everybody was worried about how many yards the defense was giving up earlier on in the season. They're starting to shut that down. Then you look at Trevor Harris and this offense. I mean, the reason why it's going, one, they've gotten the run game going. The offensive line has been playing better this year than they have in the past couple of seasons. Then you look at how Trevor spreads the ball around. You got all these receivers that are getting touches, getting touchdowns. Tommy Neal's come in, got a touchdown today for 40. Robustelli almost had 40 and a touchdown. Dante Meyers, big play. Dante. And then Keyshawn Johnson, nobody was talking about him, but man, he had 8 catches for 117. I mean, he's becoming like that go-to possession receiver. So everybody's finding their role, everybody's fitting into place, and you're seeing it right now. It's showing up on the field with these last two big wins.
And, I think head coach Corey Mace said it in our coach's comments after the game, having that home field advantage and truly being a sold-out game and that much crowd noise. Man, they loved that on the sideline. That was firing them up. So I think that is also another key piece here is we have 2 back-to-back sold-out games at Mosaic Stadium tonight or this afternoon's, and then, of course, Labor Day when Winnipeg is in town. So I don't see a reason for us to not sell out the rest of the regular season if the boys keep playing this way and producing the way that they have been. This is exciting football to watch. This could be a really historic team. I'm excited for this season. So I'm excited for when the Riders visit Calgary next week, and I guess that's when you will hear from us next. But before we go, I do want to remind you, Rider Nation, pick the score with CKRM and SaskTel. That is going to be coming up on the Sports Cage this week. Tune in for your chance to win tickets to the next Rider home game. SaskTel, stay connected. And also another quick shout out to the Regina Red Sox, who are in the WCBL Finals. Deciding Game 3 in Sylvan Lake tonight against the Gulls. Saskatchewan is behind you, Regina Red Sox. Bring home that trophy, baby. Bring home that trophy. All right. So, for Colson, Alan, Mosh, Dave, the entire production crew takes a team, as well as Wes and Justin here, of course. Good night from the Sports Cage studio, or good afternoon. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Farmers and fans alike know it all starts and ends in the field. It's more than land. It's your legacy. When it's time to sell, trust the team that knows farmland. Ritchie Brothers Real Estate offers flexible selling options tailored to your needs and timelines. Discover the power of auction and the value of experience. Visit rbauction.com/real estate or Google Ritchie Brothers Real Estate for a free consultation and to explore current listings.
Seed Hawk air drills and precision delivery air carts from Vaterstad combine precision, capacity, and flexibility to maximize your growing potential. Experience seamless control with the Icon wireless control system. Achieve precise seed and fertilizer placement with